Hey Slayers, what's up? It's your girl Tiana, aka the Swag Slayer from you know where, swagslayer.com. If you want yourself some hand sourced inventory delivered directly to your door, get yourself a Swag Slayer box from swagslayer.com. As all of you know, it is New Year's Eve, so we are doing the Swag Slayer New Year's Eve live party this evening. And I have the lovely Terry from Evolving Always and Rhonda from the Pink Diva Studio. How are you, ladies?
Doing outstanding.
Hey, how are you?
Yes, great. So this out, first of all, how has New Year's Eve been going so far?
For me, I feel so behind. I was trying to do so many things today, and now it's like almost 12. I was actually trying to do it before 2021. It's like it's getting closer and closer, so it's been an interesting day.
Yes.
And it's still not done.
It has been an interesting day. What about yourself, Rhonda?
It's been a long day. I would say interesting is a good word for lack of, something else.
Okay, yes, we'll take interesante.
We're going to keep it PG. We're going to keep it PG.
Let's keep it PG.
Oh, I definitely like that.
Let's keep it PG.
Well, as you ladies know, the first hour.
It's early.
It is very early. We count down first. Well, in the United States, East Coast counts down first. So we'll hit our new year. But I got some confetti to, hopefully work because I tested it out and it might be a user error. But I have confetti for every hour for everybody's countdown. So. Yes, this hour is the Finance and You Hour. We're talking about entrepreneurs and how they will be financing their businesses in the future, managing their funds in the future, or saving up for something big to grow their future or grow their business in the future is what I meant to say. So Terry, since you definitely have insight into different finance things, and disclaimer for all of my viewers, Terry is not your financial attorney, assistant, CPA. She is just speaking from her own personal information with finances. And if you need to speak to someone about some financial information for you personally or for your business, please consult a professional about your personal situation to get the correct information that you need. So Terry.
That's right. That's exactly right. I'm not a financial advisor, and if you do need that, definitely speak one out there. There are plenty of them out there. Hello, Margaret. Love it. Love it. Love the festiveness. Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, basically we'll just be talking about what we do. So I'm going to ask some questions right off, and then I'll mention some what I do. So what are you doing, Tiana? What do you do with your, do you put aside at least 10% of everything you earn?
Well, in the beginning, I was paying bills with everything my business made. But now that it's grown, I am just reinvesting the entire thing back into the business. So if I did have to use part of the funds, I would do a split like that, 10%, 30%, whatever the case. But right now I reinvest the full 100% back into the business.
And that's good. I mean, because as you heard Tiana say, she is investing. So, and that's good. So she's investing it fully back into the business. What about you, Rhonda? Are you putting aside 10% for yourself, so to speak? Hey, Christy. Hey, Cynthia.
Margaret, I love you. Already, we just started, and you were giving me the best vibes ever.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. So much love out here.
My tablet died at the last second there, so I had to do a little workaround, but we got it.
We got it. Nice.
So Rhonda, what are you doing? Are you putting anything aside? 10% at least?
Me?
No, I haven't actually that I can't say that I have. I do reinvest though, whatever, I do make, I solely purchase inventory or any type of supply, whatever I need for my business. After I watched your live the other day, I was like, oh, Yes. So, as you know, I already have bumped. So I'm going to reopen my stash, and I'm just going to start putting in into both of them.
Okay, good. I'm glad
because
you said that.
my daughter has my daughter has Vanguard.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it?
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with Vanguard, so that's a good one.
So we talk about that, and I'm just kind of looking into some some of the other things. I'm just doing research, and I will be executing.
That's right. Execution. And Margaret, what were you saying that you do?
I don't do anything. No, to be perfectly honest, like the past almost 2 years now have been a process of filing bankruptcy. So with that, like I'm not allowed to save anything. I'm not allowed to make too much. So I've just been putting everything back into the business for now. That process is hopefully going to be over in the next month. So at that point, I can start saving and actually trying to make a real living with this reselling. So I'm excited. I have some goals set for 2021 and I'm ready.
Okay, good. Well, the reason I'm asking these questions is because a lot of times entrepreneurs do not put aside like other money. They and it's good to invest in your business. I totally agree. So like when I make money, I try to at least invest 50% of what I make back into the business, at least 50. Sometimes I'm like you, Tiana, it ends up being a lot more. But I highly recommend as entrepreneurs, you definitely need to be putting aside, because you got to face it, we're entrepreneurs. You're not going to be getting money from the government more than likely when that time comes. You know what I'm saying? So you really do need to be really putting aside some stuff, away. And like Rhonda said, you need to be researching as well.
Correct.
You need to definitely research and know what you need to be investing in. But that's one thing I just wanted to mention, because entrepreneurs don't do that enough. So even if it's just 10% of what you earn, let's say you earn $1,000 for that week, you take 100 of that and you invest it in a stock.
Yes.
And it's so easy now to invest as opposed to back when I was investing initially. Because when I was investing initially, you had to pay commission fees every time you invest. There was no such things as fractional shares. So you really had to have more money to invest. So now really anybody really at any level in income or any amount can invest. And a little surprisingly goes a long ways if you're investing in a proper stock. So definitely just wanting to bring that up.
Terry, I was watching your video about the...
We gotta have a little party here. We gotta have some party with our education too. So what are some stocks that y'all thinking about getting in?
I heard you talking about AT&T. Do you want to talk a little bit more about that?
Okay, so you remember me mentioning that, right? Yeah. AT&T, if you're talking about dividend stocks, they were kind of cool because they actually pay really high dividends. That is correct. It was like $28 a share, and it's actually paying 54 cents per share when the dividends come. So that's what you were talking about there. So yeah, if you're looking for dividend stocks, AT&T is a plus, and you even have time to get in now because their cutoff date is in January. So you can actually get the first dividend check, which I think is around February, March, which typically you want to reinvest your dividends if you can. But yeah. But what are some stocks you're interested in, Rhonda? What are you thinking about? Because I know you said you opened your stash back up.
Well, actually, when I was I haven't gone into it yet, but I did just kind of open it back up. But that's what I'm going to do over the weekend. It's just kind of look into it and see what's there. But I know on Bumped, I looked into AT&T. I also looked into Star. I also looked into something else. I did look at Apple, and I looked at one other. I just can't remember what it was now. So I looked at 4 different ones because, and then I actually looked surprisingly at, I have looked into OPI nail polish because, that's something, that's just from my nail tech days. So I just kind of checked that out because it's something that I used to keep up with the stocks on that on a regular basis.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, so, I mean, I'm kind of looking at those things right now.
Well, those are good, especially Apple. Apple, I'm heavily invested in. Because, you know, when you start investing, you want to ask yourself, could we do without that product? Can you think of a world without Apple right now? You really can't. And I'm glad you put that question up because I saw that. So,
I mean,
Cynthia,
well, my world is without Apple.
well, I know yours is, ironically, but really Apple encompasses so many things that really, if you think about it, you really couldn't picture a world without Apple, you know, really. Because it's everywhere. And in 2024, they're even going to be getting into cars. So, like Tesla.
Oh, I have a whole bunch of Tesla.
Huh? Yeah,
I have a whole bunch of Tesla. Yeah. I wish I had more Tesla, but I, you know, only had so much money.
I did think about Tesla. I did.
Yeah.
What do you think about Poshmark, Terry?
I think it's a great stock. I mean, you know, it's not in the market yet, obviously, but I think it has potential. You know, I think about when you think about eBay and Etsy. Etsy's doing really well, and eBay's not doing bad. Of course, we know Amazon's rocking. Now we know Poshmark's not Amazon, but Poshmark is definitely transforming. They're constantly adding more products, so that's actually really good. So yeah, I think Poshmark has potential. I want to get to what Cynthia was saying. She said she's doing a 53-week savings every year.
Yes.
Putting the money at the end of the year and investing. That's cool, Cynthia, but I do want to drop this nugget to you. Savings accounts are not really doing anything now because the Feds pretty much put the interest rate totally almost to zero. So when you're putting that money into a savings account, it's not doing anything. So why not invest in some really good stocks? I mean, strong performing, high revenue companies, so that money can grow. So like, let's say if you were doing the $84 a week, I think some people have been talking about they're going to do an $84 a week savings plan. Put that $84 in a good, strong performing stock like Apple, Microsoft, Tesla. You know, the technology stocks, they're going to just keep thriving. And the cool thing about it is because now that you can get fractional shares, the sky's the limit. I mean, you can put it on Shopify. Shopify is like over 1,000 something a share.
Yeah,
it's a good performance stock. Just thought I'd mention that because I saw that she had that up there.
And another
somebody had a pretend investment portfolio.
Oh yes,
oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. Restyle secrets. I like that. And you were the only one in the class who made money. I loved it. That is too cool. Yeah, because you're right. 9/11 did kind of have a bit of a crash there. Yeah.
I have a question, ladies.
Go ahead.
And I don't know if any of you do this, and I don't even know if, Terry, if this is anything that you do. We have not talked about it before. I know we talked about fractional shares and places you can purchase fractional shares, but do any of you ladies either watching live or here on the live invest at all or even familiar with any type of digital currency?
Oh, yeah. Are you talking about cryptocurrency like Bitcoin? Yeah, I'm in that. But I'll be straight with you. It's interesting that you bring that up. I'm glad you did, actually, because I've been getting more involved in it lately. I was kind of like Warren Buffett. I hope everybody knows who Warren Buffett is when I mention that name. He's kind of like the most famous investor in the world, but he always was like, he's not investing in crypto at all. Bitcoin, he doesn't really see a vision in it. So I was like, But my husband, on the other hand, Tiana, was like, you need to be getting some Bitcoin. You need to be doing this. You need to be doing that. I was like, And so he had got, have you heard of Gemini, Tiana, being that you brought it up? You've heard of Gemini, right?
I have.
Okay. So he got into Gemini. Gemini is an account, everybody who may not know what this is, but it's an account that you do cryptocurrency. And basically, what I found out, and this is what kind of made me say, okay, he has something here, is you can use that Gemini account and like you could go to like Starbucks, Caribou Coffee. There's places you could go using that currency.
Yeah.
So that's how he sold me. And I was like, oh my gosh. So then I started getting into it. Now I don't have a lot. I'll be straightforward. I have very little. But how I got started was I had a friend that owed me some money. So they were paying me through Cash App. So I like Cash App has it. So I said, okay, I'll put a little bit up there. I put like $95 on Cash App, and that turned into like $231. So I'm already, like double that money. And that's because it went up. I think Bitcoin is like up 28,000
$28,000 a point. Yep.
Yeah, it's like continuing to go up.
Yep.
And so I put some there, and then there's another account, SoFi, and this is another thing I talk about in my Tip Tuesdays all the time. Look for where you can get free money.
Yes.
So I've got like a ton of investment accounts and even bank accounts, but I do it because if they're giving a promotion where they're giving some money away, I can't let it go. I'm like, I got to do it. As long as they don't have fees. That's the key.
Right.
You don't want to be getting into fees, but if they don't have fees and they're giving me money, then they're going to get my business. I'm like, money, my business. Okay. So anyway.
Right.
So I set up SoFi. Yeah, for real. So I set up SoFi because they were doing a promo where they'll give you a free stock anywhere from $5 to $1,000. So I set up the account. I was the lucky one that got the $5, just keeping it real. So my husband, I said, look, you gotta go ahead and set up this account. So he got the $100. So then after I set that account up, they wanted us to do Bitcoins. It's like, look, we'll pay $25 for you to get into Bitcoin. You can pay them out. So I put $10 on Bitcoin. They gave me $25 to put on the Bitcoin. And now I have like $100 and something in Bitcoin, and I only invested 10. I'm just letting y'all know. So there's like so many things out there to like get money. Definitely, have those eyes open. So how long have you been dealing with the currency like that, the digital currency, Tiana?
So my husband is the logical math brain. I'm not. Y'all see me, I'm a sporadic mess. So he started probably, and it had to be at least 6 years ago. It might have been more. And he used to try to to me, and let's just be honest, algebra was the thing that almost stopped me from getting my bachelor's degree. So I was like, I don't know what you're saying. But he didn't give up on me, of course. And so about 3 years ago is when I was more like, oh, this kind of makes sense. Yeah, he's been investing at least 6 years ago, if not more. I've only been investing probably actually consistently investing the last 2 years, but it made more sense to me about 3 years ago. And what I always tell people is it is so new. You have to remember, it's like when the stock market first came out. If you had invested in one of those top companies, left your money in, it went up, it went down, it went up. There was a Great Depression, it went back up. Like, it goes up and down. That's what it does. And whether you're in the stock or digital currency, it doesn't matter. You have to remember it's a long-term investment, and don't let that be your, that there are other investments, real property, all of that stuff. Because if, like in 2008, if that was your time to retire, everything was down. You didn't have any money. So you had to leave money until it came back up several years later. So hopefully, people had something in place as a secondary until that came back up so they could. So you always have to remember it's twofold. Like, going to be up, something's going to be down. So if you have, some of your eggs in one basket and some of your eggs in another basket, hopefully one will be up while the other one's down. So
yeah, the stock market is really interesting because it does do that. But the cool thing about it is, and if you're really a consistent investor, you'll really get into it and you'll never stop. I promise you that, because you're talking about reselling. Reselling is almost like the same thing, except you're dealing with clothes. And you can't really say it's a long-term thing because it's not like most of the time something's not going to be worth like possibly millions of dollars later. We won't say that necessarily all the time. Some venture stuff can really be that. But overall, once you really consistently start investing, you'll start thinking about money differently. You'll start things that you would normally pay for. You'd be like, oh, am I going to pay $200 for those things? No, because I can, put $150 on stocks. Let me get these sneakers that's on sale for $50. It's really like that. I don't get expensive designer bags. I can't do it. Now, I have nice bags. I have bags that are leather. They're nice, but they're not brand name. Because I'm not paying thousands of dollars for a handbag because that's money I could have in the stock market. So you'll just start always thinking differently when it comes to money. And like I said, now with the way things are, and it's so easy for anyone to invest now, you have no commission fees. Right. No commission fees. You can get fractional shares now. That was unheard of. Getting fractional shares really just started probably like a year to a year and a half. And then it wasn't even every brokerage. Like I think Robinhood was one of the first ones, and then Stash. Fidelity just started, which Fidelity is one of the best brokerage accounts you can have. So if you don't have any brokerage accounts, set up a Fidelity. And the reason why I mentioned Fidelity is because Fidelity has the best customer service of any brokerage account. And trust me, I'm affiliated with many of them. So they have the best customer service. But they just implemented fractional shares, I want to say probably 6 months ago. It hasn't even been a year for them. Robinhood actually changed the game. Robinhood actually really helped out everybody, because when Robinhood came out, they decided to not charge fees. They did the optional shares, not charging fees on that, and then they did the fractional shares. That was her statement. She said she hadn't bought any new clothes except socks and underwear for the I like that. That's cool. Yeah, definitely. But like I said, there's really no excuse. And I always tell people 10%, but most of the time I invest at least 20% of what I earn. And like, for example, if I was in corporate America and then I was doing a side hustle, I'm still I would do 20% of what I'm earning at corporate America and 20% for my side hustle, whatever it is, and I'm going to invest it. Now, we'll go ahead and tell y'all this. When March happened and the stocks went dramatically down, and this is why it's really key to really be in the stock market, because I lost thousands of dollars. I'm gonna just let you know right now, but I wasn't stressed about it because I already knew the drill. And in probably about 2 months, not only did I regain all the money I lost, I really started doubling the money, because what I did is when the stocks go down like that, I start packing some money in. It's time to buy some stocks because they on sale. Yes. That is happy day. Oh, happy day. I know I can't sing, guys, but yes, I was excited about when the stocks went down like that. So remember that. Remember, Terry Lynn gets really excited when that happens. So yeah, I was doing all types of jobs. If clothes weren't selling at Poshmark, whatever, I said, well, I'm gonna do this because I got to put some money in the stock market. I said I'm gonna buy some more shares of this, more shares of that. Yes. And do you have a Fidelity? Fidelity kind of doesn't work like that, Cynthia. But I'll be happy to send you a link, and thank you for asking. But I do highly recommend them. And I do highly recommend having your eggs in more than one basket as well. But I just want to mention Fidelity because I think it's a great place for you to have a retirement account. And they also do regular brokerage accounts, and you can get a checking account with them as well. So you can get a checking account with them. You can get a checking account now with Robinhood. You can get a checking account with Stash, which I tell y'all about all the time. Because with Stash, you can take a debit card and you get fractional shares every time you spend. Yep.
And another great thing about Fidelity and several of the other companies, sometimes we think, okay, well, if we look at a compound interest calculator or how much we can put in and how much we'll have at retirement, depending on how old we are, we can become a little frustrated. But it's okay. Someone didn't teach you, but now you can teach the younger generation. So you can do it for your children or your grandchildren. And what they have are custodial accounts.
Yes.
For your grandchild, and you don't want your kids to spend your money. If you do a custodial account, no one can access that money. Only the child, when they reach a certain age that you set when you open the account. So once you put the money in, the money cannot be taken out by anyone but that child when they reach that age. Usually the maximum age for that is 25 years old, but you can set it typically anywhere from 18 to 25, and then it will invest like in different stocks. You can go in and manage it. You just take the money out. And then you can teach your student, child, grandchild how money works through that avenue. They can't take it out, so it's never at risk, but they can learn how investments work, because the sooner those wheels get turning, the sooner they'll understand it and be able to see how to use it and utilize it. So it is called a custodial account, and you can pretty much get that at any brokerage company, but I know Fidelity does have one.
Fidelity has one, Stash has one, and Stash is always trying to promote it, by the way. So Stash has one. Acorns is doing one now too. And there's probably some other ones, but yeah, Fidelity definitely does have one. And I highly recommend setting those up for your kids. I highly recommend it. I'm a really big advocate. Okay. Yeah, I know. I love what Restyle Secret said. And she's got it. And there is going to be a certain point you do want to get into bonds. what you'll find too is that in down markets, sometimes the bonds do pick up, and that does actually help. So yeah, that is a good thing. But yeah, you do want to go ahead and set up these accounts for your kids. And like I said, it's so easy to do now. I mean, because really back in the day when I first started investing, you really had to have some money somewhat to invest.
Right.
I'm just going to keep it real. But really anybody can invest now. Anyone can invest, and it's going to pay off. Matter of fact, I can give you another example. In March, when the I'll call it the crash happened because of the pandemic, I started loading up on a lot of stocks that had went like really low. There were like stocks that were like 40, 50. There was some that was like 90, that was like $7 a share. So I was like loading up on these stocks. And then I was like, shoot. For some reason, I didn't have Tesla. You know, you're going to laugh at that because I am heavy on Apple, Microsoft, Netflix, Zoom, and all that. But anyway, I didn't have Tesla, ironically. I said, I got $150. I'm going to just throw it up there. I'm going to throw $150 on Tesla. That $150, I'm telling you, it was probably like 2 weeks later, it was like 500 and something. And then it just kept going up. And it just went up. And then when the split actually happened,
Yes.
I ended up having 2 shares out of that.
Yep.
Because they had a split. So I just want to let you know it does pay. So whatever you have, whatever you can invest, like I was telling you, some of the stocks that went down to 7. Wayfair, which I didn't benefit from this opportunity, unfortunately, because I wasn't really somebody that used Wayfair. But if somebody was, did you, Tiana, get into Wayfair, by the way?
I did. Wayfair? I'm really into tech stuff, gasoline and oil.
I'm more so into tech. Yeah, I meant more so into tech as well. Well, anyway, the situation with Wayfair is this. They deal with home goods, like you know, home decorating stuff, and so when the pandemic happened, obviously in March it went way down. It went down to like $22 a share. So like I said, I hadn't used Wayfair, so I wasn't paying any mind. That stock in like a month went up to $180 a share. $180.
Wow.
So you could have like taken $100, got 4 shares, and been looking. Look at Rhonda. I love the look on your face right there. But I'm just telling you. So I was like, and at first I was like, that's when you're in the stock market, you're like, how did I miss that? But the bottom line is, you'll miss some, but you'll gain some at the same time.
Sure.
Hey, Wendy, how are you? I love you.
Hey, Wendy, thanks for joining.
Yeah, but yeah, so that's what my story about Wayfair. I was like, oh my goodness, I missed out on that one. And something similar happened with Carvana. I don't know if anybody's invested in that or not. So
I'm not, but I like them.
Pretty much similar thing happened with them as well. So yeah.
So Christy's asking, can you give some recommendations for a person just starting?
Well, one of the first recommendations, Christy, is definitely research. Okay. I recommend everybody install the Yahoo Finance app. And the Yahoo Finance app gives a lot of knowledge about companies. Like you search companies, it'll tell you like how their revenue was per year and from year to year to year. So you'll know if they're, you know, a strong revenue company, something worth, you know, you investing in. And then, you know, you set up an account and you just start investing. And I would invest for somebody that's new to investing. I want you to just think long term. See, I do lots of investing. I do flips. And what I mean when I say flips is I get a stock for it to go up to immediately just sell it. So, but I don't recommend it to somebody that has not been investing. So for someone that hasn't been investing, I just want you to think long term and think about companies. Like, can you think of a world without Microsoft? I'm telling you, really. Microsoft, can you think of a world without Microsoft? I'm just giving you some like hints on that. But again, do your research. Hey, Sandra, how you doing? Sandra, she was on Wall Street. Sandra worked on Wall Street for years. But anyway, so do your research, Christy. Go ahead and set up in your account. And a little goes a long way. So remember that. A little goes a long way. There's a lot of accounts you can set up for free. Yes. They're not going to charge any fees. Fidelity is one of those as well that I had mentioned before. They don't charge fees, so you can set up an account with them as well. I like Stash because if you set up a bank account with them and you're spending, and you put whatever money you make and go in there, because you're gonna spend. You gotta buy groceries, you gotta buy gas, you got, sometimes you might splurge and get some coffee, whatever. You're gonna buy stuff and you can get fractional shares while you're spending. Now, Stash is one of the only companies that's really doing that right now. Acorn does a little bit of that, but not to the magnitude that Stash does it. So that could really be another way that you're in the stock market a little bit at a time, and it adds up. A little goes a long way, so just keep that in mind. And now feel free to reach out to me anytime, Christine. I'm there for you. Anybody else have any questions on this?
Another way I was gonna say, because
I'm looking forward to my little journey of I was just saying that I'm looking forward to getting involved in this because it's something I've actually wanted to do for years and years and years and just never did. So, now that there are all these really great programs out there where you can go in and don't have to spend a buku dollar, then, I'm here for it. So I'm excited about that.
That's right. It just whatever you get, you'd be surprised. Like I said, a little goes a long ways. It really does.
It
But
does.
what were you gonna say?
Is there anything
Go ahead, Margaret.
you would recommend not doing? Is there a really big mistake that you could make if you're just starting out and you don't know what you're doing? Is there something you should be more careful with?
Well, when you don't know what you're doing, that's a good question. And I actually was out there and didn't know what I was doing. That's another story. We might do a live together, you and Margaret. We'll talk about that. How about that? Okay. But basically, for people here that are new to investing, just stick to the basics. Stick with strong companies. Don't get greedy, and don't just get into stocks because you hear other people talking about it, because that may not be the move for you.
Right.
And they may be investors, they may be trying to flip it, because there's all types. There's the investor, which is a person that's in it for a long time, and then there's day traders, which they're flipping stocks throughout the day. I've done that. And then there's swing traders, where they'll get a stock, hold on to it for a couple of weeks, and then they're going to sell it. And you really need to have knowledge for a day trader, a swing trader, options trading. And some of these terms you may not have heard, but I'm just throwing them out there just in case. Futures and stuff like that. You really have to have some technical knowledge, or you can really lose a significant amount of money.
Yes.
But for the new investor, just do your research. It's out there for you, and it's out there for you for free. You can find out about a lot of companies for free, how they've been performing. Oh, that's great, Tinya. How they've been performing year over year, every quarter. I do recommend, if you can, to pick great companies that also have dividends. So, for example, Apple's a great company, they have dividends. Microsoft's a great company, they have dividends. We were talking about AT&T a while ago, but there's a lot of great companies out there that have dividends. And then there's...
explain what a dividend is?
Sure. A dividend basically is when a company gives you a percentage of the earnings if you're a shareholder. So they give you a percentage of the earnings. They typically do this quarterly. Now, there's certain companies, depending on the type of companies, like REITs, which that might be another conversation altogether we can talk about. But there's certain companies that may do it monthly, but most companies do it quarterly. And the percentages vary. Some companies pay a higher percentage than others, but still at the end of the day, it's extra money. Now, some people have so much dividends stacked up, especially over time. I don't know who the lady was that was up here a while ago. Anyway, she looks like she's been investing for a long time, so I'm willing to bet she probably has enough dividends that she could possibly live off of them monthly. It can get to that point, but a lot of times what I recommend initially, especially when you start investing, is to reinvest it. Because that's pretty much what I do. I just always reinvest the dividends myself personally, but it will get to a certain point as you progress and as the years go that if you want to, you don't have to reinvest it. You can actually possibly live off of it, after you've gone for such a long time investing. So
That's very true, Terry. So, and another place, because I know we've named all these amazing places they can get accounts to get free money. They can find those links in your bio, correct, Terry?
Yeah, that's correct. Now, I don't have Fidelity, but I'll be happy to send it to you. There's no referral, but you just put in Fidelity, set up a new account. They're very easy. They're very easy to set up with. And I recommend Fidelity as one of your accounts. And I think you should have more than one, because obviously there's other ones that do different things, you know, which is why I always have more than one. But I do recommend definitely implementing Fidelity, because they have the best customer service. They provide webinar training. And this is really big for someone that's new to investing. They provide they give you a lot of information to help investors out. So you definitely want to at least set up a Fidelity. And then like Tiana was talking about, you can go and, you know, set up your kids as well. And then I recommend the other accounts I was telling you about, because they have different advantages. Like Stash, I recommend, like if I were someone, I would recommend putting your money, like I try to put as much money in Stash as possible, because for me, I'm going to use the card. I'm going to get fractional shares from that. And then I could still invest too. I could still buy stocks whenever I want to. So that's what I do. So yeah, definitely.
What are you doing with, are you still doing anything with, what did I say I had? Oh, Bumped.
Yeah, I am. So basically with Bump now, I actually got into Bump.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was going to say that I actually got into Bump when it was a beta program. So Bump has really changed from when I first got into to Bump. But now I almost feel like it's better. And the reason why I say it's better is because obviously everybody's shopping online now. And they have like so many locations that you shop online, they're going to give you fractional shares. And with Bump, I would treat Bump different from cashback apps, because you know, cashback apps, maybe you have like, you get $20, you want to go ahead and cash that out or whatever. That's up to you. But with Bump, just let it sit there, because these are stocks and stocks are going to grow. So let it sit there and let it grow. You know, definitely set one up, because it doesn't cost anything to set a Bump account up.
Yeah, I have, you know, the minute that you talked about it, that I think you and I had that conversation, and I went ahead and installed it. So I do have it. What was Yahoo that you were, Yahoo, what is it that to download?
Finance.
Oh, you're talking about to find out information about stocks? Yeah, that's Yahoo Finance. And they
okay, I'm just going to put some of this in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that, Ronald. Yeah, it's Yahoo Finance. You get a lot of a wealth of information for free. Oh, the other thing too, Margaret, getting back to your statement, you asked some mistakes to make. Don't be trying to pay for people to tell you how to do stuff. Just kind of keep it simple, because if you start paying people to tell you how to do this, or tell you how to do that, you're not going to have enough money to invest. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. And I think sometimes people get really wrapped up into that, and you really don't have to do that, because there's a lot of information out there that's free to you, a ton of it. Yeah, sense. Thank you so much for putting that out there, Rhonda. Appreciate you.
And I was going to actually say this one.
Yeah, and they want to charge you an arm and a leg to tell you how to do it.
Say that again, Rhonda.
Oh, go ahead. I said that those people actually want to charge you an arm and a leg to tell you how to and things of that nature, when you know what you have been saying, and just keep it simple, little bit by little bit.
Yeah, you really can keep it simple. And somebody had a really good question that was just up. Who had that?
This one?
I guess I missed it. Yeah. This okay. Well, yeah.
Oh, Cash App.
Okay, but the stock went high since spring, gone down a little. I know Pfizer will be among the first to release the vaccine. Yeah, keep a look on that. I am not too big on it, but I don't want to discourage you. If that's something you want to do, definitely. I'm more so like Tiana. I'm more so into the tech. I'm a firm believer in the tech, because if you look at everything, it's not going anywhere. Like I said, you can't really picture a world without Apple. You can't picture a world without Microsoft. You just really cannot. It's not going to happen. So that's why I'm really heavy on that. And I'll go ahead and tell you right now, Warren Buffett, who is the leading investor in the world, he has a ton of Apple stock. I mean, when I say a ton of Apple stock, that man has so much Apple stock, it's not funny. I want to say he has the most Apple stock of anybody else, but that may have changed. I think somebody else bought some more than he has. I'm not sure. Excuse me. Yeah, Cash App is good to use. So if you have that, that's great. And the cool thing about a lot of people that we have online right now, the entrepreneurs, and you get money in the Cash App. So yeah, definitely. I started using Cash App
for that.
Yeah, I started using the Cash App because, like I said, I had a friend that I had loaned some money to, and that's how they were paying me back. And I was like, oh, they got you can get some stocks. I said, I'll just throw that in there, you know. And that's what I started using it.
Yeah. And I think that's smart because we don't always get paid through our Cash App. You know, before when we could bid or different things, people would pay us through Cash App. Anytime I get money in my Cash App, I either put it on the stock or I put it on Bitcoin. I started buying my Tesla stock through the Cash App. So we're already using it because there's so many great accounts that you named. And just for people who aren't familiar with those accounts and just don't want to get overwhelmed, but already have Cash App, just use that one until you kind of get familiar and feel more comfortable and then move to the next step. You know, we have to crawl before we can walk. So if you have that and you're comfortable with Cash App, start there first. And then while you're starting there, read a little bit more about the next account or, you know, Stash or Fidelity. That way you're getting familiar with it before you dive in so you don't freak yourself out or become.
But once you start, and the key with investing is you need to be in it consistently.
Yeah.
This is really key. I'm telling you the truth on that, because if you're doing like hit or miss, you do it every now and then, you may run into some losses. You're like, oh, I'm not doing this anymore. And then you just won't do it. And you're going to miss out so major if you do that. So it's about being consistent. I've been in it so long now. I have seen the goods and bads. Like I said, I'll probably do a live. Margaret, if you want to do it with me, we'll do a live about some of my bad experiences with investing. But you see, I'm still in it. So I lived through it. But
investing for dummies.
Yeah, you got to be consistent with it. So that's the biggest thing. We hear consistency all the time anyway. So just consistently put aside some money. If somebody gives you $20, well, technically 10% of that is $2, but I like to, add more. So I would take that $5 at least and invest it. You can do that now because you don't have to deal with commission fees. So why not? You know what I mean? Invest it.
Yeah, I'm kind of lucky because my husband works for the post office. So I know like 5% of all of his pay gets put aside somewhere. I know it's growing somewhere. I just don't know where. And then the post office matches 6%. So it's 11% total. And that makes me feel a little bit comfortable, but I should start looking into some things for myself too.
Yeah, definitely, because you're an entrepreneur and you need that. But yeah. But anytime you're working for a company and they're doing a match, yes, take advantage of that. And I would even say try to invest up to the match. So let's say if they're matching, I'm just using this as an example. Let's say they're matching 7%, invest 7% so they can match it. Because when I say that money grows fast, I worked in corporate America for 20 years. I know it grows fast. So I highly recommend that. So if you're in an opportunity in corporate America and the company is matching, make sure that you're investing as much as they match to get the bang for your buck. It's like doubling your money, so to speak, right off the bat. Yeah, Nora, I saw that. You went to class a long time ago and they wanted to charge $10,000. Yeah. And that's $10,000 that you could have in the stock market growing instead of, giving it to somebody else.
Yes. So Insight is saying they've noticed that whenever whatever you know the most about can be leveraged. You can make the most when you're investing. Use any advantage you have to make a profit.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that to a certain extent. I agree to it actually probably 90%. And the only reason I say it like that is because I'm sure everybody, when I say GE, everybody knows GE, right?
Right.
Is that pretty much accurate?
Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't invest in GE. But now back in the day, GE was the stock. They were the stock to invest in back in the day. And they did do this. Now, I heard that they are possibly going to be having a rise, so to speak. I don't know, but for me, I'm not personally going to get in GE. I'll let that be somebody else. I'm just saying, I'm only bringing that up because there's some companies we know, but they're not doing what you think. Just like when Lyft came out when Lyft came out as an IPO, everybody was like, "Oh, I said I'm going to get Lyft." You know, I'm getting Lyft. I think Lyft they were just about to start making money when March hit, and Lyft's not making any money now. So I'm like, and but of course Lyft. Everybody knows Lyft, so everybody understands the premise. So like I said, 90% of the time I'd agree with that. But definitely when you're thinking about companies, write it down, get a journal. I think it's important to have a journal too. Start writing down companies. And then in your mind, always ask, so what would the world be like without this company? Could another company come in and take over this industry? I'll give you a good example. Netflix is booming. It really is. It's a great stock. However, would I recommend it for a new investor? Probably not. And my only reason is, now I'm not saying that you can't make money off of it. So keep this in mind. I'm not saying that you can't, but I wouldn't personally recommend it for a new investor because realistically, can we see Netflix possibly being taken over? Let's think about this. You got Disney Stream, you got Apple streaming, you got Prime Time. You got a lot of individual streaming places, CBS Access, you got Peacock. I can go on and on to all the streaming that's coming out now. So even though Netflix is still kind of king right now, there's a possibility. Y'all get what I'm saying? So this is what you're going to think about when you're picking companies.
I agree.
Yeah, it did. Right, Miranda. It did used to. Like I said, it used to be like one of the boss stocks to have for sure. Yeah, and then it did go down to 9 or 10. But they do still, like I said, they do dividends still, right? We'll see. It's not a stock for me, but it doesn't mean that it's an impossibility for it because they may come up with some new things. They may come up with some new technology and stuff like that. Definitely.
So what would you say, Terry, to, again, like someone who's new, they might want to start tonight? Should they read a little bit more about it? Should they just contact you DM and wait for a message, or should they just go for it? What would you say they should do?
Well, I'm a go for it type of girl. And I did. That's why I said that's going to be another live. I'll probably get some people on so we can laugh about it because y'all are going to love to hear that story. But really, I want everybody to be successful starting out. So I'll be happy to help you anytime. That goes without saying. I mean, you can call me, whatever. So that's not a problem. But kind of like what Tiana was talking about before, probably all of y'all have Cash App, I'm guessing. That's an easy start right off. And then I definitely would go ahead and start setting up these accounts because there's no fees to it. I mean, go ahead and set up a Fidelity account. There's no fees to it. Right. And there's a wealth of information. Go ahead and set it up because there's no fee. You can set up a Fidelity account, not even fund it, be sitting there looking at it and messing around with the site if you want to, but you got a Fidelity account until you say, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start putting some money in Fidelity. It's there for you. But yeah, just go ahead and one thing I did say though, I know some people, I think I said this in the video and I appreciate that Rhonda brought it up. Some people are like, well, I'm gonna check into it. Don't check into it when it comes to making money though. Don't be checking in it too long. Go ahead and do your research, have your journal, think about companies. Like I said, really think about could we survive without this company, blah, blah, blah. Questions to ask. Oh, good for you. Good for you, Veronica. Yeah, that's awesome.
She's going for
it. But that's good. You did good. I love people. She's executed. She's ready. She said, I'm going to go ahead and start this. She said, I'm starting this. Yes. Come in. That's what we talk about. That's why Tiana created this, guy. She wanted to help y'all get started. She wanted y'all to take off like a rocket for 2021. That's executing. That's awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a clap to
Good
you on that.
execution.
Yeah, execution. That's the way to go. Yeah, you can set it up. And like I said, everybody probably has Cash App. So you can go ahead and get started tonight. You can go ahead and buy you a
I
stock
don't have
right
Cash
now.
App.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Wanda, I can send you my code so you can get $5. Let me text you right now.
I was like, none of that.
I told y'all about how I felt about Cash App because couple of my friends, had issues. So that deterred me from getting Cash App.
Yes.
But now under these circumstances, I may possibly look into it.
Definitely. Insight. I wish I knew your first name.
Yes. I've read that. I've read that before.
I highly recommend that book, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. I recommend that book because it really will change your mindset. Also recommend The Richest Man in Babylon.
Yes, good book.
Yes, definitely. And then Tony Robbins has Money Master the Game. Recommend that. Now that's a book. So you want probably, when I say that's a book, that's like that type of book. Definitely do the audible on that if you can, but also read it. That's a great book. But yeah, that's such a good book. Rich Dad, Poor Dad. I love that one. You said by 2 a.m. I'm asleep. I don't know how you. I hear you.
I don't either, girl.
Oh, go ahead, Christy. Christy says she don't go ahead. All right, Christy. I believe in you. You're gonna do it before 2021 come in. Right before 2021 come in, right? I got you, Christy.
Yes. This is another good book.
Yeah, that is another good book. I agree with that. It's got a lot of good books.
So Terry, please let all the Slayers know where they can find you. Know what time you do your Tip Tuesday so they can listen in to get more great tips.
Okay. Well, I'm Evolving Always. So I'm really easy to find on Instagram, and I'm Evolving Always Productions on YouTube. I haven't talked a lot about investing, but I am. I'm actually trying to get some friends of mine that have some really strong technical knowledge because I want to help people really build their investing up. So I'm working on that for this year. So stay tuned on that. But you can reach out to me on Instagram. I have a lot of links in Linktree if you want to set up some accounts. Feel free to do that. But like I said, I don't mind helping. I like helping people to make money, and I won't charge you. So I mean, because I just that negates the point. I want whatever money y'all got to put in. I want y'all to say, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and put my money in right now. I'm like, oh, okay, good. I get excited when people do that.
Just those referral codes.
Well, y'all could do that if y'all want, but if they set up a fidelity, I'm not gonna get a referral, which is okay. But I'm gonna get excited knowing that they get started. I'm like, yes. Definitely.
Well, ladies, we have 7 minutes before we count down. You know what? I had a piece of paper that counted down the New Year's, but I don't know where we count down somebody's New Year. I think it's Puerto Rico, and I think it's Puerto Rico.
Oh, yeah.
What paper is? But we have 6 minutes. So before we do that, Terry, do you mind? I know it's on the spot because I did not warn you, and that was my bad. But do you mind doing 2 truths and a lie, and then we can let the Slayers out here in Slayerland guess for 2 truths and a lie? We give you a moment to think because I know I just put you on the spot.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I just realized I didn't answer one of the questions. Wow. I'll definitely mention that. Oh, about Tip Tuesday, I try to have Tip Tuesday in the morning if Instagram allows me to be great, because lately, for some reason, my videos haven't been loading. But regardless, I do always put in something on Tuesday. So, yeah, definitely. Now, 2 truths and a lie. Let's see. Me. No. All right, so I was born in New York. I am, let's see. No, don't worry, I'm gonna come up with so I was born in New York. Take your time. I almost died on rock climbing, and I drive an 18-wheeler.
Okay, so Slayers, which one is her lie? She was either born in New York, she almost died from rock climbing, and she drives an 18-wheeler. So which one of those is not correct? Would you write that in the comments? And I'm trying to find my paper. Oh, here's my paper. I don't know what I wrote on my own paper, you guys. I'm so
like behind on the comments. Thanks. I don't know if I'm behind or not.
I'm gonna just say hello. Let me just say hello to my daughter Adrian, who just joined. Hello.
Oh, hi, sister.
I can't help it, Rhonda. Hey, Adrian. Okay, so
say hello to Adrian. Normally she's on Instagram.
Well, yes. Chrissy is the winner.
Which one is that? The truth.
Yeah, I don't. I probably could, but I don't.
She does drive a Jeep though. That's close. I mean,
I do drive a Jeep. Yeah, I can drive a Jeep, and I can drive sticks, but no, I can't drive. I probably, like I said, I probably could drive an 18-wheeler, but I'll leave that to my husband. Okay. Definitely.
Okay, I'm trying to get my life together, you guys.
Well, I'm gonna ask you two truths and a dare. Yes. You never did respond to me the last time. That's why I put you on the spot.
Two truths and a dare.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I don't even know. Oh, and my daughter says, I love this game. I don't. Well, she needs to do it then. Two truths and a dare. Two truths and a dare. Two truths and a dare. What have I not already said that people don't know?
Well, everyone here does not know you, Rhonda, darling.
That's right. We got quite a few people in the chat.
Well, that's true, darling.
So we won't answer. So that'll help you. We're not going to answer. So go on.
Oh, okay. So let me say. Two truths and a lie and a dare. I was on TV
2 truths and a lie. Yeah, I'm sorry. 2 truths
twice.
And a lie. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So what now?
I was on TV once. I excuse me. I don't know. I almost ran over somebody.
Tiana.
And
your face, girl.
And I'm a soprano.
Okay, so Slayers, which one of those is Rhonda's lie?
I don't answer, but I think I know the answer to this. Good ones though, by the way, Rhonda. I like what you did there. Let's see what we got for answer. Yeah. Adrian, no ma'am.
I want to say, you're not a soprano.
That's what I was gonna say. You're not a soprano.
Yeah, you're not a soprano.
Is that correct?
How dare you guys doubt my voice? But that is a lie. I'm not a soprano.
You know how I knew that, Rhonda? Because I was in choir, and I know an alto when I hear one.
Hush up. Oh, what? Almost ran over somebody. Oh, no, that's true, girl. Well, that's a story for another time.
Yeah, I'm about to say we're gonna do a live for that story. We're gonna do a live. We're gonna bring all of y'all on, and we're gonna talk about the investment snafus.
That's
and all that.
That's a story for another time. You see, Adrian's laughing.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, Tiana, I really enjoyed it. This was very fun. Margaret enjoyed it, and Rhonda, man, you've been doing quite a few of these, so I really enjoyed it. Y'all are wonderful, and to everybody that's come out, many blessings to y'all. Let's make lots of money. for
It's New
2021.
Year's somewhere. I just don't know where because I don't know what I did my sheet.
Money,
But
money,
we're gonna
money,
celebrate
money.
my eye out
Money.
with all this confetti. This doesn't work right, but you
Money.
buy it at the dollar store.
I'm gonna have like this
Money,
confetti right here.
money.
Confetti fingers.
We're gonna
Well, Terry,
be
thank you so
rolling in the
much.
dough.
Slayers, do not forget to follow Terry over at
Thank you,
Evolving
Terry.
Always on IG and Evolving Always
Thank y'all
Production
so
on
much.
YouTube.
And I'm trying to find how to get out of here. Don't laugh, guys. Don't do
I
it.
can
I'm
exit
gonna
you
bet-
if you need to.
Leave
Bye,
studio.
Terry.
Leave
Because
studio.
I'm like blind right this second. Bye.
Oh, okay. So, Slayers,
Oh
I
my
have
God,
this
that was
confetti
fun.
that doesn't work correctly, but hey, at least I didn't poke my eye out. So
Oh my God, we got
Great, and our
the
next-
confetti.
well, I bought it from the dollar store, but I should have known anyway. I'm gonna bring in our next guest. They are here now, so give me just one moment. So this is Martha. Hi, Martha.
Hi. Oh, look, I'm on TV.
Yes.
Oh, well, we
And
gotta
then
wait till she gets here.
this is Brittany. Hi, Brittany. How are you, ladies?
Good. How are you guys?
Good, good. Thank you. I just tried to do confetti. I don't know if y'all saw that, but I'm gonna have to clean up a lot of stuff in my office. I have one for every hour, but that's not the point. So we just finished finance hour with
Right. Hey,
Terry.
lady.
And this hour, we are talking about our highs and lows of 2020 and then our goals for 2021. But before we get started, Brittany, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself and where the Slayers can find you?
Well, you can find me in Texas. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. No, I'm
That's where we at. That's where we at.
all platforms. Right. Texas is where we're at. Okay. No, but no. So you can find me on Poshmark, Day Macari. That's what I sell on. And I'm trying to think what else. I've been reselling for the past 3 years, just so you get an idea of who I am. I don't know. I love that.
That's good. Are you on YouTube?
I'm sorry. Oh yes,
Are
I
you
do
on
have YouTube. Yes, yes, I sure do. Discount deals _ the number 4 you.
Very nice. And then Martha, would you please introduce yourself to the Slayers and tell them where they can find you?
Hi, I'm Martha. You can find me on Instagram, Fly Artista. And I have a Facebook too. I don't use it as often, but I'm on there too, Fly Artista. And on Poshmark, Mercari, Fly Artista. And I don't have YouTube, but I'm on it right now.
Yes. Thank you so much for joining us, ladies. So we did just finish up the finance hour. So we chit-chatted all about investing, saving money, all that fun stuff with Terry from Evolving Always. So I'm going to kind of kick off this hour with the highs and lows of 2020. There were some definite lows, but when I look back, the highs kind of surpassed that. I'll just touch on a little bit. I did lose 4 family members in 4 months, basically 1 a month. The last one that kind of got me was my grandfather, which is my father's father. He was the last one in that little time frame. And that kind of got me the most. And I just thought, well, what am I going to do? And I was supposed to see him right before, because we travel there every March because my other grandfather's birthday is in March, and they live in the same state, about an hour and a half away from each other. But he passed away shortly after that. So I couldn't go in March. And then shortly after, then he was gone. And so I was like, blaming myself, like, well, maybe if I went, then he would not have passed away. Just crazy thoughts that come to your mind when you're grieving. Thank goodness for my husband who held me down, and of course, Jesus Christ. So I'm so grateful for that, because I could really see myself spiraling into, not a good place. I appreciate my whole family who was there for me, looking out for me. We did have some things financially that didn't go as planned. Sometimes when things are left behind, people turn into people you didn't know they would be. And so I just was like, you can keep it if it's that important, because I'd rather not have the stress of that. But that was like my lowest point of 2020. And then I just decided to take that as a positive and remember the life he lived, because like he's in the NASA Hall of Fame. He made a huge, difference in the small town that he was born in. you know, he contributed to my father being on the earth, who happened to die before I was born, but incredibly smart. Him and my very nerdy mom got together and made me. Don't ask what happened because I didn't get any of those genes, but I'm super grateful to, you know about the legacy of my family and my grandparents and what they did in their community. And so I just take that with me. I've been taking that with me into 2020 in a way I didn't think that I would. That's really been motivating me to, you know, help the reseller community, entrepreneurship community, the Swagslayer Young Entrepreneurship class, like all these things I was afraid to do. But when all of that happened, I just said, let me find the silver lining, let me push forward, and let me keep going. And so that low took me to all the highs that I've had in 2020, restarting, I guess, my YouTube channel, doing these lives, meeting all this awesome community that was there the whole time, but I just wasn't tapping in, you know? So I say all of that to say, yes, there were lows in my 2020, but I just decided to commit to making them highs as much as I could in a silver lining, and just to keep showing up every day, because I know other people had lows just like I did. But if I keep showing up, I keep being positive, I keep encouraging you, then you would be able to pull yourself out of your low, because someone is always watching you, whether it's your kids, somebody else's kids, it could be your parents, your aunts and uncles, your neighbor. You know, your neighbor might come out of the house and get their mail because they saw you. They're getting up, getting their mail every day. Okay, let me get up. I can go and get mine too. I can pick up the newspaper out of my yard. You never know who's watching. And so all those little things add up to really big things. So that's my high and low. Who would like to go next? Rhonda, darling?
Um, 2020, I will definitely agree with you that it gave us a lot of caca. But on the other hand, you know, I felt as though that the good began to outweigh the bad, and really bad was only started in March, to be honest. I mean, when we were shut down. So out of that, of course, we were all, you know, like, oh my God, you know, here we go. We got to go through this. What's going on? You know, you didn't know from day to day how your life was going to be. We're going to be on lockdown, be free. Is it going to go away? Is it going to stay? I mean, we just didn't know. That, I think, not just for myself, but for other people, it gave us all the opportunity to take stock of ourselves. Gave us time to have some downtime, to be still, because, you know, I look at it this way, and whomever you believe in, higher powers or whatever, sometimes you're placed in a situation where you must stand still. And that when that happened, that gave me opportunity again to take stock of everything and create a business. You know, Poshmark has led me to create another platform, help other people, you know, help myself, and all that. All I've done and everything that I'm working toward that to show my granddaughter that you can do. It doesn't matter. I'm 60, you know, and I feel like, you know, there's to when you can, is that you start. So I just think that 2020 has, you know, been good to me.
Yeah.
And, you know, what we could complain about is the same thing we all complain about, the Rona. So, you know, we're tired of complaining about that. Let's uplift the businesses and our chances and opportunities that we have, so that we can move forward, because, you know, the Rona is just going to come on with us into 2021, child. So in a sense, I keep complaining about her because she's still here. So we got to pass, keep our heads up, focus on what we need to be doing. So I'm off my soapbox now, but that's what's up.
Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. Martha, would you like to share your high and your low for 2020?
Sure. I'll start with lows because I like to end on a high note. But I guess just for me, earlier this year was a little bit low, just in terms of like mental health. I had a few, you know, things I was struggling with. I actually ended up deleting my Poshmark account, believe it or not. I had started in 2017 and I was doing pretty well. I built up my following, my stats, whatever. I was making sales. My goal was to end up full-time. But then when I hit my little low point, I deleted it. I was like, I'm done. And I just took a break. You know, I could have just put it on vacation mode, but whatever. I got back into the swing of things. I got back into life. I got back into the routine. And it was around the same time, you know, Corona came around. And so it's just whatever. So I just got back into my routine. I opened up my account fresh from, you know, I started from scratch. So it looks like I'm new, but I'm not. So, yeah, and I came back full force. I wanted to grow my brand this year. So that's been a high. So I finally came up with my logo. I got that in place. And I ordered business cards. I mean, these things seem small, but for, you know, you guys, you ladies know, like when you're starting your business, you're growing your business. These are big steps, and they're things I had been putting off and they were on my to-do list. So I finally got them done. So to me, that was a big deal. And then I've also just like stepped out of my comfort zone more. I was on a podcast recently. The Unique Store. I wish I had it. Yeah, the Unique Store, I think is the person on Instagram who had her podcast. So that was cool. I hosted a Posh and Sip for the first time, and Rhonda was there. So just little things, you know, just stepping out of my comfort zone, growing the Instagram, growing the community. So it's ending on a high note.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that. I like to hear that you took a step back. You said, this isn't working for me. You did what you needed to do for you, because self-care is so important. Like I said, players, you are your most valuable asset. Take care of you first. And then when you were ready, you came back and you said, I got this. And you do. Look at you. You've been on a podcast. You're now live on YouTube. You're working on branding. Yeah, I love it. Love it.
I got my champagne.
Margaret, would you please share your high and low for 2020?
Yeah. So again, I'll start with the low also, so we can end it on a higher note. For me, a lot of it had to do with being a mom. So I always wanted to be a young mom. My journey to be a mom has kind of been disappointment after disappointment, nothing really going along with plan. You know, I wanted to be a young mom, like I said, and it didn't happen. It took us 4 years. We had IVF, so that process was disappointing. And then did not have a glamorous pregnancy. I had to give myself shots twice a day my entire pregnancy. That was disappointing. My childbirth did not go how I wanted it to. And now, starting 2020, my son was 6 months old, and I was so excited to do like swimming lessons and gymnastics and music classes and all of these things that I've been dreaming about doing with my child my whole life. And we went to one swimming lesson and he loved it, and then COVID. So a lot of those little things that I've been looking forward to, I've had to learn to let go, and I have replaced them. I mean, during the summer months, we spent a lot of time going to different parks and spending time outside. So that was nice. And just being home with him is also nice. I'm lucky to be able to do that. So that's okay. And one thing that 2020 has given me is these connections, these friendships that I've made. You know, Leslie found me and placed me in her group, and I'm so grateful for that, because I've made so many good friends, and that's not something I really had before 2020. You know, I had other priorities and not a lot of friendships in real life, but now the friends that I have online are maybe even more valuable than what I would have had otherwise. So I'm really appreciative of that, and growing my business, the business that I didn't ever think I would be doing, but it's been fun, and I'm excited to just keep growing it and see what happens in the new year.
Yes, that's very exciting. I wanted to be a young mom too, but I couldn't find a man to marry me, because I wanted to have all 4 of my kids before my 21st birthday, but that didn't work out at all. So I was very disappointed. And then I barely got the one I have. So I was like, I'll just take her. We're good. So because she was preemie and it was a whole fiasco. But yeah, so I understand, Margaret. That's what I'm saying. I understand. Brittany, would you please share your highs and low of 2020?
So for 2020, I think the lowest point for me was I had to be COVID. I mean, when it hit, I was at the post office and a tear just dropped out. I saw the little squares or whatever they started lines and stuff, and I was like, I just had a meltdown. Like, this can't be happening. You know, like I was really tripping. So for me, COVID, like I gained a little bit of weight, same thing as everybody else. I had to get back into the swing. I wasn't working out. I wasn't really eating right. I mean, stuff was starting to fall off. I was just really kind of depressed. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy because the reselling business was at its best. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was crazy. So, but anyway, so that for me was the lowest because I had to work hard to get the weight back off. You know, you got to get back in your routine. That, you know, I just was really messed up by that. It really messed up my equilibrium. I had to automatically become a teacher. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I don't know how to be a teacher, you know. So for me.
Yeah.
I was gonna say on the positive side, what was great about it was I met all of the ladies in the IG community. And when that happened, that changed my life. I'm about to get like, I'm about to get choked up. But so I didn't realize that I needed that. Now I feel like if somebody was to tell me that I can't get on Instagram, it's going to be a problem. You know, I have to get on there and I have to, you know, talk to all my friends. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are really like, it's really a community. You actually trust the person. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say you trust everybody in the whole Instagram community, but there's certain people that keep showing up, and that lets you know you can trust them. So anyways, I love the community, you know what I mean? And that just everything that I've learned because of it. Like, I took a lot of steps because I took that step. And then another step, it just kept compiling. So I'm where I'm at now because I took the first step. And for me, that was being a part of a community because I couldn't do everything on my own. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have all the answers. I had to get, you know, together with some other people. So,
yeah, I agree. And Veronica was saying that she's so glad she found reselling right before, you know, quarantine. She thinks she would have been a lot more depressed without the community. I can't read, y'all. Sorry. Okay. Yes. For those of you who know me, you know how this goes down every week. For the new slayers to the community, just brace yourself.
Tiana's getting glasses in 2021.
At some point, Margaret, I shall get some glasses. But it might have to be after all of this crazy because I refuse to go to a doctor's office with other people. I'm sorry. I barely want to go to the grocery store. So glasses.
Yes, at some point.
And I can't just get readers because I actually have astigmatism. So I need real glasses. So yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for sharing. I know that we're all positive.
I say if you could go sourcing, you can get glasses. That's all I'm gonna say.
Don't make me money, Rhonda. Okay. But for real, I gotta get glasses. But ladies, thank you so much for sharing your highs and lows of 2020. I know we're really a positive group and we focus on the positives, but we also have to recognize and acknowledge the things that do happen to us. So I'm grateful that you shared here with all the players today. And then we're still able to find a silver lining in that. So next we're going to talk about our goals for 2021. We are still hyped up. Okay. I had nothing to drink. For those of you who don't know me, I just was born like this. Okay. So Leslie says this is an amazing community. Erin says this year has brought so many connections in this community. I agree so much. I think we spend more time too with the community because, you know, we can't go out and it's nice to be able to talk to someone who knows what you're talking about, because I could talk to my husband all day about reselling. He could care less, and he resells, but he doesn't want to talk about it. So to be able to communicate, get tips, and just be there when you're like excited that you got a Polo, or you bought something for $1 and it sold for $100. You know, everyone's not excited about that. So to be able to talk to everyone in the community about it is an awesome thing. So I'm not going to start off the goals for 2021. Who would like to volunteer to go first? Not everyone.
Look, no takers. Look, my list is really long, but I'll just tell you something. So it's like I did a video. It should be out at some point tonight. I had some downloading issues again, but hopefully that gets loaded and you guys can watch the YouTube video on my 2021 goals. So anyway, so I'll give you just a little bit of them. I changed my name, so I've got to get new business cards. I got to, redo everything, redo the logo, all that stuff. Then I've got to revamp the reselling part of what I'm doing. I'm trying to make sure that I come up with process for doing things, like just like a company, because I'm trying to get ready to hire people. So I'm trying to make sure, I don't know if it's going to happen this year. I just want to be ready. That's all. So I'm just getting all the processes together and getting all the visual aids, because when you have people working for you, you need visual aids or SOPs, standard operating procedures, stuff like that. So I'm just trying to get ready to go into that next phase. And I know some people's probably like, girl, you ain't that big, but I want to be just ready. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm doing that. And then I want to do, with the new names that I'm picking, some t-shirts. So I want to do like a Teespring, do that. And then I love eBay. So I want to do a beginner's guide to eBay, because people are generally scared of eBay. So I'm like, but eBay is my bae. So I wouldn't mind writing something on that and helping people out with that. And then I've got my Excel spreadsheet, which I want to make a little bit more. I know it's already detailed. I'm thinking in my mind, girl, it's already detailed. So what can you add to it? I don't know. I just want to know everything. I want to know as much as I can know about the business, so that way I can make better decisions. So anyways, that's it on Excel. And then, of course, continue to grow on Instagram. So I want to keep my Motivational Monday show that's at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time every Monday. So anyway, so I want to keep that and then do YouTube at the same time. YouTube takes a lot of time and patience and editing and stuff like that. So I had to say how much time is left for listings. So I set a goal for 20, and I said, I don't care if you can't photograph that day, you're going to relist 20. You know what I mean? You got to do something to be consistent. So I talk about consistency all the time. So that was something that I wanted to work on. And then for my personal goals, just my mental health, really making sure that my mental health is good, and that I have routines in place that give me breaks. Because I'll just work. You know what I mean? I will work. I'm that person that'll be there at 1 o'clock and then back up at 5. You know, if I have to. Wow. You know what I mean? So, but I don't want to do that, because I know that will stress me out. I've been there. So I have to make sure that I keep it at a certain level, so that, even if I feel like I'm not moving as fast, because that's why I do that, because I'll be feeling like, okay, I'm not moving fast enough. And then I'll go. And then it starts going, but then, you fizz out, because it's called burnout. You know what I mean? Yes. So I was not here. So now I have to have a more, a better schedule. You know what I'm saying? A better routines, basically. And I still need to do my vision board. So I'm going to do a vision board for sure. And that is pretty much it for me on my goals. I mean, there's more, but you guys can watch it in the video if you like. So, maybe you want to be listening or doing something. Yeah.
And Brittany, do you know when you're going to drop the name change? Have you set a date or a time frame for that yet?
I want to do it by my birthday, by January 15th.
15th, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Slayers, make sure you're following her now on Instagram and YouTube at discounts with an S _ the number 4U. So that way, when she does her name drop and she changes her name, you're already following her and you're already subscribed, so you don't lose contact. I think Margaret is ready. She had like a notebook. You want to tell us how you're going?
Go get my notebook. I'm sleepy and I've been up since 5 a.m.
I know
she
went and grabbed
a
a notebook.
I can't count in my brain. Okay, so I have a sales goal, kind of. I want to do something with 2021, so I haven't figured out if that's like $2,021 a month or if I'm going to go like $20,021 for the year. But something like that. I'm going to do 5 listings a day. I think I can commit to that. Monday through Friday, 5 listings a day, and then we'll see what happens on the weekends.
Margaret, just in case, Leslie's here watching. So,
I know, I'm being careful.
Okay, just make sure.
I'm being careful. I put down maintain physical and digital organization. So I want to get my spreadsheets done during January. I want to get all my inventory in spreadsheets, and also physically, I want to get my inventory organized so that I can go into the year. Wanted to do it by January, didn't happen. So now that's my January goal. Daily journaling. I have all kinds of things written down here. 15 minutes of exercise daily. I feel like that's doable. 15 minutes. We'll start there. No soda. I decided I don't need to be drinking soda anymore. I can still get my Starbucks every day, and that's fine. Build savings and credit and get my son in his own bed by the time he's 2. Those are my main goals.
Very nice. Very nice. I like that you have a balance. She was like, I got personal goals and business goals. Yes, very good. So Veronica said that she started her YouTube channel so she could have someone to talk to about reselling. She says her husband doesn't care either. Totally understand. Leslie says that she's thankful that her husband is a reseller because they can talk about business all day, because her husband started reselling. He was reselling when they met. So he taught her a thing or two about eBay. And now look at her. She's our boss. So my husband listens to me, but he's like, I don't know what you're talking about when I start talking brands. Yeah, that's my husband too. Like, he's nice, he's courteous, but he's like, what?
Yeah.
So I totally understand. And for those of you Slayers who don't know, so Leslie from A Reseller's Passion is in here, and some of us are in her private group. And so I was telling Margaret, be careful what you say, because Leslie is going to hold you to whatever goals you say right now. That's probably why she popped on this hour. She skipped the first hour. She's like, I just need to be in on this hour. So said, I'm listening while I
taking notes, girl. She's taking notes.
Yeah, yes, she is. She gonna ask you about them next week too. Oh my gosh, Veronica says she gonna be inboxing you too, Margaret. Oh Lord, I might not. Wait, did I click on the wrong? No. I am gonna have to not share my goals because there are too many ears. But no, Martha, will you please share your goals for 2021?
Sure. So I have a mix of personal and business. So personal, my sister-in-law got me signed up for this like fitness nutrition program. I was okay with the fitness part, but I'm not okay with the nutrition part. So I don't know. So I'm going to give it a try just to be healthier and just to have some more balance. So that'll be good. And maybe it'll give me some more energy through the day. So that's one. And then business, just continue to grow. I do want to increase my average sale price. Sourcing smarter, which I already started doing. If anyone follows me on my Instagram stories, I basically the last couple of weeks have been sourcing on the Nextdoor app. I think Leslie had also talked about doing that and a few other resellers. And so I gave it a shot and I got a ton, like 10 huge garbage bags full of inventory from someone who was giving up Poshmark altogether. And so she was kind enough to give me all her inventory. So I'm basically sorting through all of that. So sourcing smarter was a goal and will continue to be a goal. So I'm just going to continue sourcing that way to keep my costs down. And what else? Yeah, just continue to grow in the community. The community is a huge deal. You know, I have my lovely fiance who's super supportive, but you know, at the end of the day, no one really understands us like each other. You know, my friends probably think I'm crazy with this reselling stuff, you know, thinking I'm a hoarder, but you know, just continue to make friends. So, yeah, I have my passion planner. I have it all. I'm not as organized as Margaret. I had them all written down, but I didn't bring them, of course.
This is just the beginning. It's a 2021 thing, so
yeah,
you got time.
I have my passion planner. I've been keeping track, but yeah.
Yes, nice. I like that. That like you're sourcing smarter. That is so important. I think sometimes we forget. We just kind of get into our routine and we know, oh, I'm gonna get an ROI, return on my investment or whatever. But you know, sometimes we need to go back to the basics when we really started, clean out our own house, ask friends and family, because there's nothing like free inventory. Okay, I love free inventory. First of all, I'm not against the low baller. I like hitting the accept button all the time. But when it's free, I hit the accept button. I don't even look. I'm like, offer, accept. So yeah, I like that you're sourcing smarter. That's definitely something we can all look into. Just even if we can't get free inventory, just be smart about where we pick up, the type of clothing we pick up, how much we pay, just make sure our ROI is there. So Rhonda, I think. Wait, let me read this really quick. I think. Okay, yeah, because Margaret cannot see the comments. So it says, OMG, best day ever when we kick our sons out of our bedrooms right after he turned 1, he started sleeping better. Love him to death, but you know. So yeah, she's totally vibing with you on that, Margaret. And then Christy told some free. She the one who be closing out the stores. So you know, y'all gotta watch Christy on her Christy's Attic on IG. So Rhonda, darling, please tell us all about your goals for 2021. Definitely.
Well, my goals basically to I've actually already revamped my way of doing things, my scheduling and things like that. I had to revamp that. As far as sourcing, Martha, let me just tell you that I've gotten tons of clothes off of Nextdoor, and I love going on there and asking people about if they're cleaning out their closets. It's the big ever. And I'm with Tiana too, because if I don't have any money invested, I'm hitting the accept button real fast. So I want to continue on, with my reselling, of course. My focus right on weight loss. I have we have the accountability group, the healthy you group. I'm sorry, I don't even know the name of my own group. A healthy you group, and it's not just about weight loss. It is actually about self-care, mental health, and just having the accountability for those who want to lose weight, those who just need some accountability, with self-care, mental health, or just all this doesn't matter. We're here for you, no matter what. But I definitely have to lose 50 pounds, y'all. So that is a definite goal of mine. And having people to be on the journey helps, because it just is anything that you're interested in, reselling, weight loss. Great to have people, like-minded people to be on those journeys with and have those conversations with. I have some new things I want to do with Diva. Some of them I'll have to wait a few months because we need it. But definitely I'm excited for the upcoming shows that I have. I'm definitely looking forward to bringing some something new to it. Kind of zhuzh it up.
Zhuzh it, girl.
And I just want to continue to grow. Zhuzh it. I just want to continue to grow. I just want to continue to be a part of this amazing community as a whole, and definitely continue to enjoy our private group, because I think that, we support each other like the group I am associated with. Yeah. So I enjoy I just enjoy that mingling and mixing that we do. So those are pretty much my goals. I just want to continue to be able to inspire others. I just want to continue to, you know, basically bring me. I will try to. Y'all saw me clean it up earlier. That's me. But I just kind of want to continue just to be me and help others know that it's okay to just be them, no matter what the issue is. So that's kind of where my 2021 lies.
Yes, thank you. You mentioned your weight loss planner. What is the name of that, and where can we find it? Rhonda?
Yes, I don't know if I did mention it, but let me mention that. Okay, yes. For those who don't know, I do have the name of it is a Diva's Weight Loss Tracker. It is at my Etsy store, and also at my Etsy store, which I have, well, never mind. At my Etsy store. The link is in my milkshake bio. And if you actually want to join the group or be a part of the group, just DM me. I will add you on. You will need the tracker because we'll be working out of that. We'll be, doing a lot of things out of that tracker. So you will need to purchase the tracker. But again, store, the link is in my bio. We start on January the 4th. So, honey, for all of you who are already in the group who's in here, child, eat your snacks now. You have those snacks. No, that's it. Eat those snacks now.
Okay, so before I share my goals for 2021, I did not give you a heads up, Brittany or Martha, so I'm going to give you a chance to think about it. We're going to play two truths and a lie. So you want to think of 2 truths and a lie about yourself. So then when I'm done sharing my 2021 goals, we'll just slide into that at some point before the end of the hour. But it just gives you a kind of a heads up before I throw you on the spot and ask you, because I didn't pre-plan that part. Sorry about that. So my goals for 2021. Oh, I can tell y'all now because Leslie said she had to go to bed. So let me tell you what's really going on. So
no, you gotta talk fast. You gotta talk fast.
Or she trying to pop back in.
He's gonna pop back up.
So I definitely teaching the Swagslayer Young Entrepreneurship class for next semester. It should start the 3rd or the 4th week of January. If you want to register your child for that course, you can find it on swagslayer.com. It's not up yet, but I'll announce on my IG when it's up, and you'll just be able to register your student there. If you want to take that class, you got to DM me because the class is only for students, and the only people who can enter through the Zoom are students, and they have to be on camera so we can make sure we don't have, prying eyes or anything like that. But if you're an adult and want to take the class, we can work something out just one-on-one. Again, it's Swagslayer Young Entrepreneurship class. We do investing, consulting, and of course, entrepreneurship, something I'm very passionate about. I have some very successful students in my current class, and so I just want to propel that into the future with other students. I'm also going to complete and have up for sale by the end of Q1 my book. I've been working on it and writing it. Sometimes I feel like I don't have enough time to get it all written down, because as soon as I think, oh, I'm done, I'm like, no, there's more I need to add. So at some point, I'm just going to cut myself off and it'll be a book. So end of Q1, that'll be on swagslayer.com as well. Of course, I'm going to continue to sell the reseller boxes at swagslayer.com that people can get. The states are still not fully open everywhere. And then there's certain inventory that you can't get in certain places. So I just want to be able to fill that need for people who need additional inventory, or, different types of inventory to put in their stores and their closets online as they resell. Of course, I'm going to continue to cross list. So I will stay on the 8 platforms that I'm currently selling on, using my list perfectly. It has changed the game for me. So I'm really enjoying my list perfectly cross listing tool that I've been using, and I went from one platform to 8 in like a week. So it's yeah. And I've been getting sales consistently on 3 of the platforms. Some of the other ones I'm like trying to figure out and juggle. One of the platforms I listed 26 items, and then 2 days later I made my first sale. So that was pretty exciting. I really do enjoy List Perfectly. If you haven't tried it, I say try it because anybody has a coupon code. Of course, mine's in this description of this video, but anybody's coupon code works to try it out, see if you like it for the first month, and I'm pretty much guaranteed that you'll love it. You'll want to stick with it. I would recommend the business plan. Really don't need the full plan. The basic plan is okay, but then you got to fill in more stuff. So I say just get the business plan and go from there. But then lastly, I am just going to I am going to just continue to be consistent into 2021. So a lot of you slayers that have been hanging out here with me, you know I do the Swagslayer Feature Friday every Friday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where I feature an entrepreneur just like you. If you want to be on the show, you can head over to swagslayer.com and book yourself a date. But my new thing that I'm doing with my fabulous friend Rhonda as my co-host is I am actually going to have a show every day at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. Rhonda will be joining us Monday through Thursday because she has a life and she's already committed so much to me. I appreciate that so much. But we are going to be talking entrepreneurial type things. So it's not going to be all reselling, but reselling is kind of where we entrepreneur right now, but it's going to grow from that. So if there's anything you want to hear us talk about, topics you want us to research and get you more information on, don't hesitate to DM me at Swagslayer Fashion. Again, it's going to be called the Swagslayer Talk every weekday at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right on YouTube at Swagslayer Fashion. And this is to bring more information to the community, give you more ideas, more options, give you knowledge, because with knowledge, you have power and you can make better decisions with your business, with your personal life, with your relationships, because this show is going to be a balance of everything that we've got going on, because we're not just resellers. We're not just entrepreneurs. We're moms, husbands, dads, cousins, brothers. We're all of those things. And we can't just take one of those hats off to pick up another hat. We have to be all those things kind of at one time. And so in this show that we're going to be presenting is going to help give you tools and tips for every aspect of your life. So again, if there's anything you want us to talk about, don't hesitate to DM me over at Swagslayer Fashion. And then I'm just going to keep that going throughout the year. We plan to do 240 shows next year. Yes, 240. I'm just saying it again because I heard myself say it and I said, what? Who's that crazy girl? 240 shows. And I was like, oh, it's me. So I'm still a little shocked by my own dreams and goals. So bear with me. But I'm committed to showing up every day for you, just like I show up every Friday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I showed up at Christmas at 10 p.m. And here I am on New Year's showing up. And I am also going to be here January 1st at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time because it is a Friday. And I committed that I will be here for you every Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Shannon from Shan Rula Handmade. And she is the feature, which you'll also see her in just a moment on this show. Because she's crazy, just like me. But she makes some awesome things. So you can check that out and hear about her stuff and see what she makes. But I'm committed to helping other like-minded men and women reach their goals, reach their dreams, and have a positive pusher behind them to say, you can do it, you got this. Because sometimes in our immediate household, in our four walls, no matter how big or small our home is, we don't always have somebody who understands what we're doing. And that is okay. They love you no matter what. They just don't get it. And so to be able to come into a community with other people who get it is a helpful, positive thing. If you haven't found a group to be a part of, don't hesitate to reach out to somebody. If you find a group, but you feel like maybe that's not the right place for you, don't hesitate to start a group. There are plenty of people who are like you and not like you that would love to get to know you, love to be a part of what you got going on, and just talk to you about what you're doing, because we are far and wide, but we're closer than most of us think. So those are my goals for 2021. If I come up with any other ones, might keep them to myself, because honestly, I don't have a quarter, 2, 3, or 4 goal, because I feel like the goals I set for quarter one, they could be, I could actually do all of them in a 5-year period. So I'm just sticking with those and trying to make it to the end of next year with completing all of them.
And Tiana, speaking of pushers, I think a little birdie might have heard you talking about your goals there.
Yeah, they're like, I'm cheering you
Well,
on
as
too.
you know, Leslie said you tried to pull a fast one.
Yeah.
I did. Somebody told on me.
She said you tried to pull a fast one, girl. And then she wanted to know if you took a breath at all. Did you? She said, did you breathe through that whole paragraph?
I did. You know, somewhere in there was oxygen getting to my brain. What happens is I get excited and nervous at the same time, which then makes me talk faster. And yeah. So hopefully y'all got all of that. You can watch the replay tomorrow if you
Woo, yeah.
Those are great goals. Those are great goals.
So Tinya said she just downloaded her tracker. This is for you, Rhonda. She said she just downloaded her tracker and noticed that you have a planner in I need glasses. I'm so sorry. So she said she's going to
okay,
have
so
to come back for those.
You just downloaded the tracker and noticed that I have planner inserts. I'm confused.
Yeah, because I didn't know you had planner inserts.
Okay, so we'll.
She's hiding.
Say what now?
Do you have planner inserts, Rhonda? Because I don't know anything about them. I haven't bought my tracker yet.
Well, you know, once you
Now she's pretending to freeze.
Okay. Well.
And Christy's talking about chicken tenders.
So when you download it, I mean, if you're printing it out, then you're going to be printing out. You will print out a lot of pages. A lot of people have actually just downloaded to a device, which I think is a little bit easier. Have put in orders, which makes it easy too. So those are a few ideas, how you can keep all those pages together.
Okay, well that's good to know because I still haven't bought mine. I'm the last minute person. I'm gonna be at the meeting, so hold on, it's downloading right now. So, I'm just being honest.
Long as you got it, girl, before Sunday.
Yes. So I forgot what I was gonna say because Leslie is cracking me up. I can't even think. I was gonna say something else, but I forgot now.
My God. You guys have been cracking me up on the sidelines. Y'all just don't know.
Okay. Rhonda, I'm going to tell the story that I told y'all before the show started about my husband while Leslie is still awake and not in the bed. I hope Thomas is nearby so he can hear this story. So my husband moderates the show. Well, the last show, the last 5-hour show, because he was the only one I could force to stay up for 5 hours and moderate. So during that show, it was myself and Rhonda and other guest speakers, just like tonight. And so my husband thought Leslie and Rhonda were the same person. He did not realize they were different people. I don't know why, but he didn't. And so when Rhonda reads the comments like on her second device and then says them out loud, my husband thought she was reading her own comments. She was like, Leslie said, and then would like say the comment. And so he thought she was reading her own comments. Even though her name is on the screen, it says Rhonda. I was like, oh my gosh, what? I was like, who would be that absorbed with themselves so that they would read their own comments out loud?
Right. I'm just like, first of all, would I not have had to type the comment?
Yes, so you typed it. Then you read it out loud. I didn't even think about that that part. Wow. Okay. See? Martha, I know you're new here.
Hilarious. Hey, that's hilarious.
Yes.
It's a good time.
They don't be ready for it.
And the later it gets, we get even gigglier. So y'all, brace yourself.
We do.
So I'm still reading the comments. I didn't even read them all. So Christy's like, no, I don't think so.
Forget about it.
Leslie asked, did I breathe? Woo! Okay. So it is now 11:50. So we're gonna do So Brittany, will you start first, please, with your 2 truths and a lie? So Slayers, listen carefully, and then you're gonna type in the comments which one is a lie from Brittany.
Okay. So the first one is I was raised in Illinois, right outside of Chicago. The second one is own my own home. The next one is I've been out of the country 2 times before or since COVID hit. So I've been out of the country 2 times since COVID hit.
So Slayers, out of those 3, type in the comments that you think is the one that is Brittany's lie. I keep want to say non-truth because I don't like to say the word lie. I'm just realizing that. I want to say, I think I know which one it is, but I'm not sure.
Right outside of Chicago, or on my own.
Okay.
Erin
So
said
someone says it's the first one. Erin says it's the first one. Adriana, I think, says it's the third one. I think it's the first one too. New Jersey, right? You said you were born in New Jersey. That's what I think.
I think it's the second one because it seemed like she almost forgot it for a second.
I think it's number 1.
Which one is it, Brittany?
It's number 3.
Oh, okay. So one person got it. Nice. Very nice.
Indeed.
Okay, Martha, what?
Oh man, okay. So 2 truths and a lie, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm scared of spiders. I was born and raised in California, and I'm a teacher.
Okay, so you guys, she said she's afraid of spiders. She was born and raised in California. She's a teacher. Which one of those is not true for Martha? Leave your comment in the comment box, the live chat box, whatever it's called. Yeah, live chat.
Number 1, someone said.
Christy said how did you win again, Christy? I didn't see. Oh, been out of the country since COVID. Just joking. Yes, you did win. I didn't see that. Okay.
Erin says number 3.
Yes, Erin says number 3, that you're a teacher. Jill says number 2.
I'm going to say number 1.
And Veronica said number 1. It's Bossy said number 1 for Martha. Not true. Martha, which one?
Wait, what was number 1? Oh, yeah. So which one's a lie?
Yes, which one's a lie?
So I'm not a teacher.
Okay, very nice. Oh, man.
I am scared of spiders.
Okay.
And I was born and raised in California, but I'm not a teacher. I'm actually a social worker, so not too far off, I guess.
Nice. So Erin won that one because she put number 3. You're not a teacher. I thought the teacher one was true. Okay, so we have 6 minutes before it's midnight somewhere. Don't ask me where it is. I had a chart, but
here.
I put it.
You guys are on East Coast, right?
Oh, yeah.
Texas, right?
It's midnight here at my house. Y'all know me. I'm so glad because look, thank goodness for Margaret because I was midnight somewhere.
I'm in Ohio, but I know.
Okay, so before we have 6 minutes. So 2 truths and a lie, which means I need to have one for later because I'm supposed to have one at a different hour, but that's okay. So The first one is I was born in New York City. The second one is my favorite color is pink. Oh, wait. It's 2 truths and a lie? You see, I always get this game confused. Wait. Let me start over because I messed my own self up. Because I did 2 lies and a truth, and I was like, wait, that's wrong. Okay. I'm just saying new stuff because now I'm confused. 2 truths and a lie. Okay. So my favorite color is black.
We're gonna need you to the next.
Listen. I was born in Louisiana, and I wish I had a pickup truck. So the first one is my favorite color is black. I was born in Louisiana, and I wish I had a pickup truck. I haven't been drinking, guys. I promise. I'm just this woo all the time. So favorite color is black. I was born in Louisiana, and I wish I had a pickup truck. That's it. So one of those is not true, but you should know by now, since the first time I messed it up, which one. So, okay, wait. I'm so confused. Okay, so somebody pick 2, 1, 2. Number 2 is a lie. 1, 2. So the first one was my favorite color is black. That's true.
Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to know yourself, and I'm gonna need you to know.
Oh my gosh! Listen.
Oh my God, myself. Oh my God, what is going on?
That's her second one of these lives. She's a little slap happy.
I was gonna say, is Happy still on? I'm gonna need him to come get you.
Oh my God!
Okay. You are.
I don't know how to play this game. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, Tiana has lost control of the segment.
Oh my God.
Taking over.
Okay, wait. Oh my goodness. Again, so
I'm just gonna take time to thank Brittany and Martha for joining us this hour.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Yes, thank you.
And while she composes herself, Brittany, tell everybody again where they can find you.
You can find me on Instagram at discountdeals_for you, or you can find me at the same name on YouTube as well. And so I recently just redid my 2020 goals video, so you'll be able to see that as soon as it uploads. And that's it. No.
Oh, right.
With the uploads.
Martha, tell everyone where they can find you.
You can find me on Instagram and Poshmark, Flyartista. Who knows? Maybe I'll start a YouTube this year. I don't know.
yes.
But thank you guys. This was fun.
Yes, thank you for coming, Martha. Thank you so much.
Thank you both so much for taking time out of your day.
Yes. Bye.
Bye. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
We're going to try to get her right on together. Happy New Year. Man, we're going to have to get you right on together.
It is 11:59.
I started to say them to tell you which one was a lie, I realized they was all true. I was like, oh, Lord. I still did it wrong.
Oh my gosh. They said you had 2 minutes to get yourself together.
I needed
so
minutes.
Margaret has already said it's 11:59.
Oh Jesus. I was crying.
It is 11:59. It's 10:59 in my neck of the woods.
It is. It's 11:59. I'm gonna do this confetti in just a minute. Cause baby, I don't know how to play.
Y'all look, my tummy hurts from laughing at you so hard.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad I could give y'all a laugh.
I was like, what is going on? What is she doing?
Wait, Jill told us I had the same problem at the meet and greet. She did never lie because I couldn't get it together. I was like, what am I supposed to be doing?
It is midnight. Happy New Year.
And even when I'm like, well, tell me what your lie is. Like, I don't even want to say the word lie. I'm like, tell me what your untruth is. That's why I don't know. Okay,
What happened to the confetti?
let me see if I can put this thing off the right way. Oh, dang it. Hold on.
Happy New Year to everybody on the east side.
Woo! Happy New Year.
We got that one, y'all. She got that. Yes, yes. All
Now
right, look at y'all. I got an hour to go.
Rhonda, what does it feel like to still be in 2020?
Oh, yeah. It feels just like 2020.
2021 is feeling great over here.
Yes. And Margaret is
Look, it
dressed
feels
for
just like 2020.
Oh, I'm about to
I
go into my
know,
outfit
honey.
change.
I feel a little underdressed.
Right.
I feel a little underdressed now. Yeah. If I know we were supposed to be sparkling, well, I have a little sparkle on right here.
Have
Oh
a
my
sparkly
God.
dress.
Well, you know,
I couldn't wear it. I was like, I
I
can't.
know. Oh yeah, I can't do it. No, I have to be comfortable. I'm just not gonna even lie to y'all. I have
Look
to
at
be
Margaret's
comfortable.
like, yeah.
Happy New Year. Happy New
I
Year.
forgot I had this dress. This is like one of the first things I ever picked up to sell, and I gave up on it. I took it out of my closet, and then I found it upstairs, so I figured I'd throw it on.
It looks good. It looks good. I love
Thank you.
But it looks good on you. I love it.
Thank you. It's coming off in a minute because it's a little scratchy.
Yep. And that's why I don't have mine on because I have a
Oh
Michael
yeah, I
Kors,
understand.
yep, sequined silver dress. And I put it on and I took it right off because I was like, I get 5 hours in this dress. I am okay. So the
Yeah, I
next
can't.
hour.
I just have to.
Go ahead. What were you gonna say, Rhonda?
I was gonna say, this is where I wrap it up with you guys. I have enjoyed it. Oh my God, you know, I laughed some more at this end. But I've enjoyed being here with you all. I am actually gonna go and do a little celebrating on my end in my neck of the woods. But I'll still be listening. I'll still be listening, Tiana.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I'm sure you're gonna be laughing too.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Rhonda. Tell everyone where they can find you again.
You can find me at the Pink Diva Studio on Instagram and Pink Diva Studio on Poshmark. And again, you know, if you want to join the accountability group, DM me. The tracker is located in my Etsy store, which the link is in my bio. So to everyone, thanks for joining. It's a new year for you guys, whoever's on the east side, but I'm still here in Central, so I have a little while to go. I'll see you guys on IG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rhonda. Bye. Okay.
Is it crafty time?
Yes. So we should see Shannon very soon. She is doing our DIY. It's DIY hour. So go ahead and pull out your notepad and pen, Slayers. We're gonna learn some things from Shannon from Shangri-La Handmaids. Woo. Yes, happy new year to all of you. So excited. Soon it's coming for all the other parts of this United States. So we'll all be in 2021 before you know it. So we are gonna give Shannon a moment to get on. Excuse me. Yes, I'm also hoping that your child will not wake up from the fireworks either. Because I know once you put a child to sleep.
Yeah, same. Because mine is teething. He's getting his molars right now, so it's really not a good time. And we got fireworks, and some people in my neighborhood think that gunshots are also like fireworks. So there's lots of noises going on.
Yes, gunshots are not like fireworks, guys. Like, that's nothing like fireworks. That's very dangerous. So Shannon is about to come on. It'll be just a moment. While Shannon is getting on, make sure you're following her at Shangri-La Handmaids. Her name will pop up on the thing. She's going to introduce herself where you can follow her. This confetti is everywhere. Oh my gosh. I'm totally going to have to clean up tomorrow. All right. So give me just a moment. Oh, I got you, Margaret. You're good.
I'm trying to switch back to my tablet.
Listen, I was always echoing everywhere when I first started. So, because I didn't know what I was doing. Hi, Shannon. How are you? Excuse me. So, I let everyone know it is DIY hour. The last hour, we played One Truth and a Lie. I mean, Two Truths and a Lie.
That was me.
Listen, you're gonna get a chance to play.
Good. How are you guys? I was afraid that was me.
No, I'm just a mess. So we've laughed. I laughed because I didn't know what I was doing. And at the end of the crafting time, we are gonna ask you for 2 truths and a lie. So maybe you can think of one that's not true, because I couldn't think of one. Everything I said was just true. And so, yeah.
Twice.
Yeah, twice. So, okay. Tell everyone where they can find you and a little bit about what you do. Can you hear me, Shannon? Uh-oh. Can you not hear me, Shannon?
Let's do something.
Yeah. So I'm Shangri-La Handmade, and yeah, so I can see you on my computer, but you can't seem to see me.
I see you.
I can hear you.
Okay.
I think she has a little bit of a delay.
Got it.
Okay.
And that's okay. We can work through a delay.
There's like a 3-minute lag. There's a there is a long lag. Long, very long. Okay. Well, I'm just going to keep going, and then like a few seconds later, you guys will actually hear what I have to say. Okay. So I am Shangri-La Handmade. And I do handmade jewelry and home and decor and accessories. And I got to come on and do the Christmas party. So I'm really excited that you guys have had me back again for New Year's. And when we did the Christmas ornament, I did something that was upcycled. And so I wanted to do something upcycled again this time.
Yes, and I loved making those snowflakes. I did that with the kids, and we used up all of my extra packing slips.
Such a long delay. I think I might need to log out and log back in.
I don't know anything about technology, Tiana, so.
Me neither. Me neither. So I was typing in the chat, Slayers, because sometimes there is a delay. It's not usually that long. So Shannon's gonna sign out and try to sign back in, which I'm sure you guys heard, and then she's gonna start her craft. It's a really cool craft. Again, like I said, take some notes or watch the replay after to see, how to make this DIY. You bring her back up and see if we can hear her better. Hi, Shannon. Can you hear us better?
Nope. I wonder if she's watching on like a different computer.
I can, the delay is still there. So I'm just going to keep talking and just realize that like 10 or 15 seconds later, I will hear what you've said. So I'm just going to go. Okay, so what we're going to do today is dipped glass. And the dipped glass is here. And I'm going to show you guys in just a second, but it's all upcycled. So what I do is I burn candles and I have bases that I get. I do collecting at Goodwill, and you can get glass very inexpensively. Once you burn the candle, the wax will be in the container. So you just put it in your freezer until it gets hard, and then it easily just breaks right out of the glass. And then you can just put it in your dishwasher or wash it by hand and get it clean. And then you have a beautiful, glass container that you can use for this. You're going to need a container, and I'm using a giant container here filled with water. I took a recycled baggie, it's like a bread bag, and to protect the container, because you're going to be pouring nail polish in it, I put the plastic bag in the container and pulled it around so that when I filled it with water, it's going to protect this. If you can see all that nail polish on the edges, it'll protect the container. You want the water to be slightly warmer than room temperature. You're going to need a little bit of acetone or a nail polish remover. It's so good to have some like tissue or cotton balls and Q-tips just to clean up. And then you're going to need, all of your nail polish colors that you want to use for the project. And then if you want to, at the end, you can actually protect the piece, the work that you've done, with some sealant, some shellac or whatever kind of sealant you want to use. So really quick, I'll just put the materials list here so that you guys can see those material lists. And again, I like this to be upcycled. I like being able to take things that were used for one thing and then being able to give it a new life and make it into something beautiful. So I'm going to give you a couple examples. So, clear, right? The clear container. So here it is. Once it's been dipped, right? This is the decoration. Oops. And how it's been decorated. Then I have these beautiful containers that have been dipped, right? So they turn out very, very beautifully when they're done. This one is really fun. This is just this one my daughter just did with me a second ago. So it's wet still. And I don't know if you can see those colors very well, but just tons and tons and tons of beautiful color. So once you're done, you can just get so many different styles. Once you're done and they've dried, I like to go back and do a few like embellishments on it. You'll see the little dots, and I'll do some streaks and maybe add some glitter just to give it a little bit more embellishment in the glass. So I'm going to pause for a second because I know you probably want to ask some questions, and then I'll answer those questions 15 seconds later. All right, so maybe not some questions. So I have lots of different colors, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to dip this first piece for you. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to start off with some bright pink. And what you probably can't see, let me fix my camera real quick. So in this bowl, all right. So you pour the color into the bowl. You don't want to pour it too quickly or too abruptly because the polish will sink to the bottom of the bowl. So you want to pour it kind of superficially, and the longer you leave it in the water, you're gonna get like a diffusing. You'll see the color start to diffuse. So let me pour a few colors in, and then I'll show you how the designs look before I dip, because I need both my hands. So I did some pink, and then I did some purple, and then now I'm gonna do some green, and you're just pouring. It's like splatter painting, very Jackson Pollock that you're channeling when you're doing this. And then a few extra colors. All right, so I'm going to show you guys again. So there you have this beautiful color. So now what you're going to do is you're going to dip this glass in and you're going to roll. And this is going to be really hard one-handed, but I'm going to do this. So you dip it, and then you just roll the glass, and look at that. Do you see how it's attached right to the glass? And it's absolutely gorgeous, and it just attaches itself. And then you'll see there's still some paint in the bowl, but it's not necessarily as beautiful as it was before. So you have a choice on if you want to just finish the areas with that last bit, or if you want to actually pour some more paint in there, you totally can, and then dip again. So I'm just going to put you guys here, and I'm going to go ahead and just dip this another time. So you got to hold the glass, and then you got to find the areas that just need a little bit. All right, and there you go. So now you can see the other area. And then you just got to let it dry. So I'm going to put it down, and then I end up with nail polish on my fingers. So I just have to wipe that off. And what you now have to do before you move on to your next piece, because that's going to take a little bit to dry. It doesn't take that long, like nail polish. It doesn't take that long. But now you have like this murky residue in your bowl, and that's not pretty. So we're going to get rid of that, right? So I just take a stick. You can use like a piece of wire or a toothpick, and you're just going to like poke it in because it's pretty much dry at this point, and you can just actually see the film, and you can just pull it out. And so I'm just going to clean up this water. Okay. So, and I just use that strip of the nail polish to just attach and adhere. So then you have just the leftover nail polish, and you're going to take that out. That's it. And so now the water surface is clean. You can actually see from previous projects, there's like pieces on the floor of the water, but there's now nothing on the surface. And so the surface is clean. And so we can now do another piece. So I loved the bright colors on this. I think that turned out really gorgeous. I loved that other one I had done with my daughter, but you can do like big pieces also. The more difficult part with the big pieces is you can see I don't know if you can see that, but it won't fit in the bowl. So if you're going to do bigger pieces, I recommend you just use like a bigger bucket or a bigger container. It doesn't have to be real deep because you're typically only going to go in like 1 or 2 inches. So you could even use like a baking pan to roll these out in, but you're going to want a piece that you can actually roll the glass all the way, contiguously, so it just keeps rolling. Otherwise, you have to do that overlapping technique I showed you, which is not necessarily sometimes as pretty because the pattern isn't going to look as nice. All right, so I'm going to do 2 more with you guys. All right. So I've got a little peach. I don't know if you guys have seen like the YouTube videos where people are doing this on tables and they're dipping metal and chrome and bikes and so many things. This technique is used in a lot of like industrial shops, and it's just beautiful. Okay, so I've done 2 types of oranges, and I'm gonna add a little bit of pink, and I'm gonna try this one to be a little more monochromatic. Okay, so I did some pinks and some oranges, and now I'm gonna put a little bit of hot pink in, just like little dabs here and there, just to give it a little accent. Okay, all right, and I keep having to pick up the camera. So there we go. That's the new pattern. So here we go. Now, and also too, I'm wearing one of my new outfits. I don't recommend you work with nail polish dipping, dressed, you know, at least halfway nicely, but it's New Year's. Okay, so again, and I should have used a bigger container as well, because even for these small containers, it's hard to get the whole surface in it. But I also, it's hard to roll it all the way anyways. So I'm gonna dip. So I start on the one end. Okay. All right, so I don't know if you can see how beautifully that turned out. And by the way, I haven't done this in a long time. So even me, like as I've done the first couple, I've been like, oh yeah, that's how that's going to turn out. And I've been adjusting as I go along. And so that is just the part of the process, is you try something and then you adjust and you learn. All right. Okay, so now I'm going to let this dry. And that's it. Like, so you just clean out your water again. And this is just honestly not a hard project. It seems like it might be a little difficult. It's absolutely not. And tell me you don't have a lot of nail polish around. If you don't, Dollar Tree has nail polish for $1, which actually is what several of my favorite colors are. They're all just Dollar Tree polishes. And then I have older polish that's about to go bad. So this is a really great way to use up that old polish. So here's one of the older. These are metallics. The metallics are going to give a different sort of it diffuses like here, let me show you. Ooh, hurry before it does it. You see how it diffused and then it created like a very sort of beautiful metallic-y surface on the water. So, and then once you add the next layer of polish, it's not going to diffuse the same way. It will a little bit, but not the same, because now what's going to happen is you have 2 colors, and so the 2 colors are going to have to mix with each other. And this is only really done with metallics. So I like to use those sometimes as a base and then add color on top. And I'm going to do green this time. Now this is a opaque, not a metallic. And so I'm going to do the opaque, but now I'm going to get lines because the opaques don't diffuse the same way that the metallics diffuse. Okay. And then I'm going to use a little bit of this like sort of light aqua. And the reason I do it all the way to the outer edges again is because I have to roll, and then I use the left and the right side to fix the dip when I can't roll my piece all the way through. So now I've got my glass, and I'm going to do that roll technique that you saw before. And I got the majority of the glass except for this one last piece. And then I'm just going to try really hard not to overlap. And there we go. Oops. I'm going to try not to overlap that last piece. So honestly, that is it in terms of making the dipping, like doing that dipping process. And so what I'm just going to do now is, you just, again, clean off the surface. If I don't do this, it gets crusty and it gets a little bit harder to clean, and then all the pieces drop to the bottom. So I just want to do this real quick because I do have a couple more pieces I want to do a little bit later. And then what's really nice about this is I can now take this outside. I would not recommend you put this down your sink, I'd recommend maybe taking it outside and like putting it in like a rock bed or something. The water is pretty much clean because you've taken all of the nail polish out of the water, but just in case for the pieces, you probably don't want this to go down your sink. And if you are going to put it in the sink, probably put it down your kitchen sink if you have a garbage disposal. That would be my recommendation. Okay, so with that, what you then have are these, these beautifully dipped pieces, and they just have really neat patterns, you know, on the glass. And what I then like to do is go and embellish them. I don't know if you guys can see, but I've put some like little dot embellishments on the glass. And I do that with the nail polish. So if I take one of the pieces and let's say I don't love the pattern, then I can use some glitter, and I can put some glitter on the glass to accent it and give it a little bit of gloss, and then also a little bit of sparkle with some of the glitter. What I will also do is take the colors and I will just add some little embellishments to it with like a contrasting color, and like add a few dots or streaks of that contrasting color, and it adds just another element like to the design that you have on the piece. And it just, I don't know, I just feel like it makes it a little bit more, gives it a little more dimension, and it makes it, you know, I don't know, just gives it a little something extra when you put the piece together. And then if you want, just to give it extra protection, so actually when you go through and you kind of do a gloss of the clear, it helps keep it on there. Yes, baby. But there are some pieces that you're going to have like glass and no glass, and those can be a little bit fragile. They can have the tendency to chip. And so what you can use is like a spray. My daughter's coming in to say Happy New Year to you all as well.
And also, Mama, why did you do that without me? I wanted to.
She wants to do them with me too. I have ones I've saved for you and I. So what we then can do is get just some shellac protectant, and then just give it a nice, you know, good spray overall on the glass pieces. And then it will be, you know, protected, and you don't have to worry as much about it actually chipping or having any issues on the exterior of the glass. And then you have these just beautiful, you know, candles that have new life breathed into them, and you've, you know, used something now that you'll actually put in your house. And depending on like what style you have, I love bright, bold color. I don't know if you could tell by the color choices that I have. So for me, the brighter, the better. But like, you know, my living rooms are, you know, greens and aquas. So I would probably put something like this in my living room. My bathroom are shades of, you know, more blues and tans. And so, and I also have kind of an ocean theme. So this would go really nicely. So different spaces, you can do different colors to match what you want to do from a decoration standpoint, and just have fun. Do what you want, you know, decorate it the way you want to, put whatever, you know, other elements. You could put decals, you could, there's just a lot of different stuff that you could do with it. And you've saved something from going into a landfill and given it a whole new life. And I love that. That's my favorite part about this, is figuring out how can you, you know, reuse something? How can you repurpose something? How can we, you know, breathe extra life into it and give it another, you know, lease to be able to be used and loved all over again. I do that with my jewelry. I do that with clothing. So home decor and accents are something I like to do it with as well.
Thank you, Shannon, for sharing those amazing glass designs with us here today. Sorry that the delay is back, but you did a fabulous job. So we did have one question. Insight was asking, have you ever used painter's tape to make stripes on the glass before you did the cup?
The question on using tape to mask. You can absolutely use tape to mask. The one challenge I've seen with the nail polish is it peels.
Good tip. Good to know. And again, will you tell the Slayers where they can find you and find all your handmade items?
Yes, and again, sorry about the delay. So all of my items, you can find me in a couple places. On Instagram, it is Shangri-La Handmade, just like Shangri-La, but without the G. Shangri-La_handmade on Instagram. And then on Poshmark, it's Shangri-La, and I have all of my handmade items in my boutique in Poshmark. I'm Shangri-La Jewelry and More on Facebook as well as on Etsy. So, and just whichever platform you're most comfortable with, don't hesitate to reach out. I do custom work. Custom is actually one of my most favorite things to do. And so if there's something that you like or see and you want it in a different color, a different shape, a different size, just let me know and I would love to work with you.
Well, Shannon, thank you so much for joining us and Happy New Year.
Did this one. She's very excited.
And I also did this one.
Yep. We did several of them together.
These two.
She is also an artist.
Just like her mommy. And I love her haircut.
Yes, it's a mommy-daughter haircut situation.
I love it. So Shannon, we will see you next time. Slayers, make sure that you're following her, and then we'll see you next year in 2021. Bye, Shannon.
Thank you.
I think I'm gonna say goodbye because the lag is so long. It just takes a really long time. So Tiana, thank you so much for having me.
It's already nighttime for us.
Yes, Slayers. I love things that Shannon makes. She makes some awesome things. If you're not following her at Shangri-La_handmade, make sure you are. She is going to be doing a giveaway. I'll tell you a little bit about it since the delay was so long. It's on her IG page. It's an IG live. Like, she's going to make the item custom for you on the live with you. So that is definitely a unique way.
That's awesome.
Made for you. So I would suggest you head over to her Instagram page and you follow the steps to enter to win for that custom made item for her. You know that I have entered because I totally love the stuff that she makes. Margaret, I see that you're in some super comfy clothes. Is that a Wendy's original that you're wearing?
It's not, actually. This was a COVID panicked purchase. I got it right at the beginning of quarantine. I knew I was going to be home a lot, and I have this in like 3 different colors.
Oh, nice.
I think I got it on Amazon, so it's nice and fuzzy.
You know it's something you like when you buy multiple in different colors. So yeah.
Right.
I have to get myself a Wendy original. I need like a reverse tie-dye that she makes, but like I need a mommy one because she's always making the super cute ones. Like before I was a mommy, I was like, no, I need a one for my mom bod. That's what
I have one. I have one right over there. Actually, I was wearing it earlier, and it's a long sleeve like t-shirt dress, so it comes down a little bit past my knees, and it's the reverse tie-dye. It's really cool.
Very nice. Yes, black's my favorite color, so I have to get that reverse tie-dye. Tinya said she is also loving your cute tie-dye.
Thank you.
So before we ring in somebody else's new year in about 30 minutes, give me a second because I'm starting to get tired, which means I need to get an energy drink, you guys. I actually loaded up on them. I don't usually drink them or alcohol or anything else because I'm already a little loopy. So woo, just excuse whatever happens after I start drinking these energy drinks. I haven't started yet. It's going to happen, darling. And I'll have my husband bring it in. Yeah, you're ready. You're ready. So
I don't know how well it's working, but
you have it. So we were watching Shannon do the DIY. Have you ever dipped your glass like that before?
I'm not a very artistic person. I would love to be, but it doesn't usually work out well when I try to do things like that. But she makes it seem super easy. I mean, those the snowflake ornaments that she showed last time, I really did. I was doing this with my son, and it was a great way to use up some extra supplies I had. It was really easy. I used them on gifts and everybody loved them. So definitely going to have to check out some more of her ideas.
Yeah, yeah. She does make DIY look really easy because I'm terrible at hand making anything. I didn't get a chance to try to make the snowflake. But I watched other people who like later was like, I made the snowflake, and they like took pictures, and I was like, well, if other people are really doing it, it can be done. Because I saw your picture and I was like, what? I need to do even the snowman that Marte made right after her. I was like, how? There's no way. I'm like, you just tie it together and then you cut it.
Yeah, that was like magic. I'm not great with pom-poms, but I'm gonna give it a try.
Yes, yes. I think the dipping glass one though, I think is gonna be better. Like you can't mess that up because it's already an abstract. You just pour it in there, you dip it. Like even if it comes out wrong, no one knows it's wrong because it already looks so abstract. So that's the one I'm gonna try because the snowflake has to look like a snowflake and the snowman has to look like a snowman. But this one I think I can pull off. So I'm gonna try that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Nora says you look super comfy. For sure.
I am. Thank you. Yeah.
Like,
I don't know if it was a good idea or bad idea because I'm a lot more comfortable, but that also is getting me a little bit sleepy. So
Yep. Yeah, and you're in that rocking chair, so you're like rocking.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I'm getting old. I got back pain, so I can't just sit in a normal chair for 5 hours.
Oh, yes, I understand. I'm sitting on like one of those cushion things that I bought from Amazon. They're called seat something. I don't know. But it was like, I think it was like $20. You could have got one for $13, but I was like, let me opt for the $20 one. I'm sure that's better. Oh my God. I was going to pour something in this cup, but I have confetti in it. Oh, jeez. I didn't think that out. I think I had finished what was in it before the confetti.
You should have had your drinks prepared. You were going to be tired.
Well, I mean, my husband brought them in because they were in the fridge, and I don't want to drink it out of the can. So I was like, oh, I'll pour it in this cup. But I've now have confetti in the cup, which is now also concerned because if I put the drink in the cup, because I'm going to do confetti every hour, this might be a problem.
You just got to move the cup first.
But I need 2 hands to do the confetti, so we'll see how that goes. I just don't want to drink the, like, okay, so the drink I have, I'm not going to say the name. They're not paying me, so I'm not about to drink their drink on camera. I mean, y'all know I'm not that famous, but I'm just saying, I'm not at all. I don't know why I said that famous because I'm not famous, but that's all I'm saying. Okay, I'm going to jump off camera. I'm still right here. I just need to grab this paper towel so I can wipe this cup out. Hold on. I'm still here. You can still hear me. I just have on.
I'm doing some entertaining here for you.
You're being Rhonda, because that's what Rhonda has to do when I have to get off the camera. This I mean, today I actually have pants on, so I guess I could have gotten up, but every time I don't have pants on, so I just try to keep in that mindset that you're not wearing pants right now, turn the camera off. So, but I put some on today. I got a new pair.
Good thing about one pieces.
Yeah, true. Very. Okay. This confetti is okay. Seemed like a good idea when I bought it, but now I don't know. Anyway, so I know we talked about our goals for 2021. I know we talked about the things we have going on. What keeps you motivated to keep up with those goals?
I have a lot of fun reselling, and it's nice because I'm a mom and I'm a wife, and it's nice to feel like I'm more than that. You know, it's nice to have something that I'm doing for myself that I'm proud of and I can make my family proud with, and I'm teaching my kids, you know, that there's more to life than being a mom, and you can be a mom or a dad and work. And I have to do something with my time to be productive, and it's like a hobby that makes money. I want to keep it growing because I don't want to just keep doing the same thing and not being successful. So
True. And that is the thing I think sometimes that we forget when we become a parent or a spouse or whatever, that we forget, hey, we had this whole life before, our spouse or our kids. It's okay to still have a life inside of that. So I like how you're keeping that balance. I know when I first became a mom, I was a mom and you couldn't tell me I was anything else because that's all I was. Mom. And then after a while, I was like, wait, I'm a mom all the time. I used to be something else before I was a mom. I had to take a step back and think about that. And, like you said, like when you're doing something for you, your child or children look at that. And then so they know it's okay when they become a spouse or a parent to still be who they are. I mean, that's the person your spouse fell in love with. That's the person your kids love. So it's okay to just be that person. And it's okay to say, you know what? I have to take care of me. I need some self-care time. When I first got married, well, even before I got married, I wanted to be right next to my husband all the time. And he was like, I need some time for myself. And I was like, for what? You had all the time for yourself before we met.
Yeah.
But it's important, especially now. I mean, we've been together so long. He needs that time to himself. He's a better person if he gets some time to just take care of him than if I'm right next to him or our kid, because it's not even just me. It's me and our kid are like right next to him all the time. We're like, Daddy, what you doing? What we doing today? You want to watch a movie with us? And he's like, no, I just want to sit by myself. Yeah. So I had to learn that, but I'm glad that I did, because I appreciate him more when he takes care of himself than when he's just taking care of us and well, I was going to say us and our kid, but that's wrong. Me and our kid. It's going to go downhill from here, guys. Just be ready.
Yeah. And now I'm seeing, like, now that I'm getting better at it, I'm learning more and I'm seeing the money come in a little bit more. Now I'm starting to think about like Disney World down the line and all the things that I could do with the money. Yeah. So now it's getting a little bit excited. I'm ready to see how much I can save and maybe get a new car at some point.
Yes. Yeah. And it does. At first you just start like to clean out your house to make a few bucks. But then when you get the hang of it and the money starts coming in, you're like, wait a minute.
Right. Like this is a thing.
Yeah. I can do all kinds of stuff. Mm-hmm. So good. I'm so glad that it's working out like that for you. And I really believe that if you're just consistent, it will, bear the fruit. Just like the story of the tortoise and the hare. Like the tortoise just was consistent. Wasn't fast. He just was consistent. He just kept going. And, he finished the race. He met his goal. And that's really what matters. I like how you put in perspective for your life. You said, I could probably list 5 a day. And that's what I'm going to do. And instead of saying, well, other people are listing 30, 40, 50 a day, let me try that and then burn yourself out and hate your life. You're like, nope, I'm just going to do 5, done. And that's so consistent, because 5 every day is better than 20 today and then 10 a month from now, because that's
and then 0. Yeah.
Right. So I like that, because there's so many people who go to work and they can't do 20 a day either. They can do about 5 because they work 40, 50 hours a week. And they get frustrated because we post on IG, because I'm full time. So I post on IG. I did 20 today, 25 today. I do 100 a week, whatever I got going on. And they can get discouraged by that. But, our situation is different. So 5 a day, when you have things going on, that is a consistency and an excellence that's really better than someone, who could be doing more than that, because you're consistent with it.
Right. And also my word for 2021 is going to be progress. And I got that from Leslie. I'm always thinking progress, not perfection. So if I don't meet my goal every single day, first of all, I gave myself the weekends off. I'm thinking like 100 a month. So it's Monday through Friday, 5 a day. If I don't meet my goal one day, I'm still making progress because I still did it all the other days. So I can just pick it back up and keep going. And that's still progress. I don't need perfection. I'm just progressing. And with everything I do with YouTube, with friendships, relationships, I'm just looking for progress. As long as I'm going in the right direction, then that's what I want to be doing for 2021.
Yeah, it's crazy that you say as long as you're going the right direction. I was talking to my daughter this morning, but I try to spend most of the day in the bed so I could be up for this. I was telling her, I was like, sometimes you just need to pivot. And she was like, pivot, Mom, what's that? She's 11. She was like, I'm confused. And I was like, think about you're going straight and then there's a boulder in your way. It'll take you more time to navigate around the boulder to stay on the same path than it would if you were just going straight and then you just pivot and you're still going in the same direction. And she was like, oh, I was like, so sometimes you just pivot. Take the time to pivot because you're still going to get to where you need to go. Like you're still headed in the same direction. Don't waste time trying to, you know, figure out how do I get around this boulder. Just skip it and keep going. So
maybe the boulder was put there for a reason, and maybe if you turn a little bit, the path that you end up on is going to be the one that you were really meant to be on in the first place. So
very true. Very true. So I love that about your goals for 2021. I mean, I have so many goals. People say they're so big, you know, it's elaborate, but it's no different than anybody else's goals. They're all the same. And the only thing that stops me from reaching my goal or stops the next person from reaching their goal is their consistency, their intentionality about it. And like you said, being persistent just to continue to move forward and go ahead and, you know, do what we feel in our heart is, you know, our journey and what we're here to do. And then just to see the money come in, you know, no matter how big or small, it's additional money. Like you said, you could use it for Disney. Your kids, you know, your family would probably love that. You know, once things finally open up, just think about if you saved all of that to buy a car and go to Disney. Once everything opens up, that is an amazing vacation. Like it's all from just reselling. We're literally taking things and recycling them for money, basically. So I love that about the resale world. It's also different for all of us, but it's all still really the same. I like how everyone can benefit from it in different ways on different paths in their time and their schedule. And we can all still help the environment, you know, help people be able to keep stuff out of the landfill. And then more importantly, I just like to wear things that other people aren't wearing. So if I buy your jacket from 5 years ago, nobody else has it.
That is a perk. Yeah.
Yes.
It's so crazy because like a year and a half ago, I had never heard of reselling. Like I did not know that this was a thing that existed. And now I feel like I have to tell everybody about it. Like, why isn't, I mean, I don't want everybody to do it because then maybe I won't be able to do it as well. But it just, my sister's like shopping from Shein and all the fast fashion stuff. And I'm like, why? Like, just come to the bins with me.
Yeah. The crazy part is, like I tell people, I've been training for this my whole life and didn't even know it because I like going to the mall. Don't get me wrong. Shopping is my hobby, but I like going to the thrift store because, like I said, nobody has that. If I go to the mall, there are 50 other people who are going to have the same exact outfit I have on. But if I go to the thrift store or the bins, you know, Goodwill outlet, then I have something totally unique to me that I put together because that's my, you know, that's my fashion. I put it all together from these hodgepodge of pieces. I still have this thing at the bottom. I just realized, let me take that off. Okay, I fixed it. That I can, you know, have something unique. And especially in a time where so much of our life is put on social media, I don't want to wear the same thing all the time. And I don't want to spend an arm and a leg for what I have on either. I've always been that person on sale. If it doesn't have a red sticker, if it's not all the way in the back of the store on the sale rack, I don't want it. I'll wait till it is in the back of the store. So
yeah, and I was kind of raised like that. Like my mom would take me shopping for clothes twice a year, and she always told me, you can go to Plato's Closet and get like 20 things, or we can go to the mall and you can get 2. So I was always, we didn't go to thrift stores much, but I was always shopping at Plato's Closet. I was so excited. I was like, look how much stuff I got, and it only cost me this much.
Yes.
And it's the same stuff too, so.
The same exact stuff. Like you almost can't even tell the difference from the new stuff and the old stuff. I'm like, these jeans are the same. It's got one stitch line that's different and no one's looking at me that closely to know. Play this game with my sister because I'm always, you know, shopping. I would go shopping. I'd come home with bags and bags, and like she's younger than me, so like she wasn't coming. I would come home and I like hold something up and be like, guess how much this costs? Guess how much I paid for it? You know, we've all done that, right? To the point where she's like, if you ask me again how much something costs, because I did it all the time.
Oh my gosh. This Christmas, I gave all of my family thrifted gifts. Like I had just been picking stuff up at the thrift store over time. And every time somebody opened it, I was like, don't say it. Don't say it. Because I'm dying to tell them, like, you know how much that it's worth? You know how much I got it for? And they don't want to know that. Like,
but we're so excited to tell them, like, yes, that's a $50 jacket. I got it for $150, you know?
Right.
Yes. And the funny part is I went over there, not for Christmas, but I think it was the day after Christmas, because for Christmas I didn't leave my house. And she actually asked me about something and I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? You're asking me? You want me to play the game? Because she hates the game. So, but yeah, and even to be able to just, you know, like you were saying, like you went to Plato's Closet because you had a budget, which is important. Your mom said, this is the budget. We're not going over it. And there are people who have budgets now, you know, don't let Nikki hear you're over your budget. She will get on you. So Nikki from Glow Girl Glow. So it's important to stay inside your budget and still feel comfortable in what you have on, still feel like yourself, like you're not wearing a uniform, you know, you get to put your little character into it and still have everything you need, especially when you have growing children, because I love dressing myself up. I only get one. So I only get to do it for a little while longer before she's going to be like, stop, Mom, I want to dress myself. So I like the fact that I get to dress her, and then she grows so fast all the time that she outgrows everything. So then I have, you know, I give it to someone else or I take it to my local consignment. I used to put it on Posh, but I stopped selling kids stuff. And then I get to get her new stuff. And so I just buy that stuff on Poshmark or my local kids consignment shop if I can't find like a bundle of it, or yeah, I guess a bundle on Poshmark. Then I'll go there. But I always start at Posh first because I know that person selling that stuff most likely has a child they're trying to feed and they've outgrown that stuff. So if I can buy it and give them that money, you know, I'm happy with that. I want to be able to in that.
Yeah, baby pants are expensive. Like my son is about to turn 18 months, and I swear every month I'm completely out of pants for him. And my first thought is to go to Target, but then I go to Target, it's like $8 for a pair of baby pants, and I'm not spending $8. So then I go to the bins, and I find a lot of pants, and works out a lot better.
Yeah, I used to do that. It was so bad. I was like, okay, we're going to the thrift store, we're going to the bins, and then I would just buy 2 and 3 sizes bigger. And I put them in a tote. So then when she grew, I just pull them out like, oh, they're all right here.
Yeah.
Or like some of the kids stores will have a sale and they'll be like, you know, $4 to $5 with free shipping. So I would like buy 2 in every size up just to make sure she had them. Like literally, we just ran out because now she doesn't wear kids anymore. She wears like extra small adult or whatever, or
juniors.
Yeah, so that's the only reason, because she just outgrew. I pulled out a couple that still had tags on them. I was like, doggone it, you didn't even get to wear these because she skipped a size. But yeah, I would do that all the time. And now I just take her to Plato's Closet because she loves wearing jeans. It can be 800 degrees outside. The girl wants to wear jeans, so I don't fight with her. So we go over there and she wears the 00, but we wait till they're having the sale. So they're like $1.50. And
there you go.
Any jeans here that you want. So I love those sales. They work out well for my pocket and she's happy. So I'm glad that she's happy. And then I can still, you know, spend the money on something else. So it is 8 minutes till 1. With the next Hour Slayers, we are going to have Tinya from Splenda Lily Posh. I'm going to make sure I say it correctly. And then we're just going to be talking about accountability, different resale platforms, we sell on or don't sell on. Just a reminder, some of the things that I talked about during this last year it's really not a reminder, it's an update. I don't know why I said that, is on my POPL. As y'all know, I have it on the back of my phone, the little donut. I wanted to do a video just giving you an update, but just going to do it now so I don't have to do a video later. But it's been working so well. I did do a post on IG about it. I've actually they say that you pop someone's phone when you touch your POPL to the back of their phone and give their contact information. I was actually out last week. I had to do a few things that I couldn't do from home. And I was able to just touch the back of somebody's phone to get them my information. So we didn't have to like touch. I didn't have to give them my business card or anything like that. But they were still able to contact me without me having to like, oh, write this down or take my number. I just touched the back of their phone. It all popped up on their phone. They saved what they needed to save. They were able to contact me this week, which was pretty awesome. I did that 3 times last week.
Wow.
Twice in the same day and once on a different day, if I remember correctly. And so it was really helping me, you know, communicate with other people. And then especially in this time, not having to touch anybody or give somebody something, because it's just touching the back of your phone, which I just totally said. But anyway, it's called a POPL. I do have the link in the bio. You can go over, you can click the link in the bio, goes over to the webpage. You can watch a quick video, but it connects like your website, your social media, so like Instagram, your Cash App, Vimo. It's a whole list of things. Your LinkedIn, all of that stuff can be connected. If you purchase a POPL, you'll download the app, but when you touch the back of somebody's phone, they don't need the app in order to get your information. Can pick what information you want to give them. So if you have all those connections, you don't have to give them all those. You can just give them your contact information, or you can just choose to give them your Instagram, or you can give them all the information just in one touch. So it's up to you. It's pretty secure. If you, I think, oh, it's January 1st. So yeah, they were having a sale, but that sale ended. So you can use the code Swagslayer, SWAGSLAYER, and you'll get 20% off your purchase. And then they'll send them out to you, and they're fairly inexpensive, so they're not like some huge amount, but they work really well. I actually gave some out for Christmas to people who I know also run a small business and want to be able to quickly communicate their information to other people. So they have different colors, different styles. Like I said, mine's a donut. I'm not sure how clear you could see it, and I hate when people hold stuff up, so I'm gonna try not to do that again. I did make a video about it, which was sporadically all over the place because it was the unboxing, but you can find it here on the YouTube channel just to kind of see how it worked. But I did make another video explaining more in detail how it works. But I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm so glad I found it, because I always found it difficult to be like, what information do I give somebody? Or, hey, did you type my number right? Because like I give my number out, they're supposed to call me, and then I never hear from them. And then I see them later, and I was like, hey, you never called me. And they were like, I called that number. They said it was the wrong number. It's because they put it, the phone number in wrong. So this way that doesn't happen. So I just wanted to share that with you guys again, because it's really been helping me out in the last couple of weeks since I've had it. So I'm going to scroll through. Hello, Lissette. You're back.
Thank you, Lissette.
Hey, Erin, I know you're working. You're doing great things out there. We appreciate your commitment and your sacrifice. I know you can't be here with us tonight, but if you heard earlier, I have 240 shows coming up. I'm sure you can hang out with us on one of those. Yes, I'm the crazy girl with the 240 shows. Every time I hear myself say it, I'm like, oh no, what did I commit to?
You got it.
Lissette says, you look adorable, Margaret.
Thank you.
So let me check a few tech things to make sure I'm in the right place. I always want to check myself, because if you guys have ever watched me before, I've had technical issues all the time. So I try to take a pause just to make sure I am still good, which I do think that I am. So we have about 4 minutes. I am going to message our guest speaker, because I did not see her pop up just yet. I just want to make sure she's not having any difficulties getting in, because sometimes that can happen if you're not used to using the system or familiar with it. Because I know when I first started, every day was a problem for me to get.
Yeah, my first YouTube live was very interesting.
You struggled through it and you kept going. So yes, that's all that matters.
Oh boy. Yeah, that it's called POPL, what you're talking about?
Yes, POPL, POPL.
I can think of like 5 different times that would have been very useful to me in the past couple weeks. So
yes,
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yes, because the reason, I don't know if you were at the other show, Margaret, but I had this Swagslayer Young Entrepreneurship class, and so we went out to the festival. Our state was still open. I mean, our state is still open, but while it was safer. And people kept asking, because they're children, so they would ask me, oh, what's this, what's that, da da da. And like some people were older, some people had iPhones, which I don't know how to use, so it's very difficult to try to communicate the information. And then if they their own phone, I was like, I don't know how to use your phone. So it was very hard and was very time consuming to try to help them make sure they had the information, because the girls have their own IG page, And I just thought, man, there's got to be a better way. And the funny part is, how if we usually say something out loud, like one of our devices will hear us and then pop it up. Yeah. I didn't say anything to anybody, my husband, nothing. I just kept it to myself. And I was like, man, that was kind of exhausting today. The event wasn't exhausting, but trying to help everybody connect was exhausting. I said nothing to no one. And then I want to say a day or two later, I saw this and I thought,
Of course.
strange. I was like, because I didn't say it, so I know none of my devices heard me. And then so I was just reading on it and I was like, this is perfect. I need this. I need this in my life. And I really should have ordered it way sooner, but I'm a procrastinator. But I'm glad that I have it now because it's worked so well. Like I already had like I said, a good connection just from last week because I had it and it was so easy to just pop their phone. They have my info, boom, there it is. So that's why I'm reading it again in case you guys have forgot, because it's good for any business, not just reselling anything. And I was even telling Tiana online because she commented on the post I put up, and I was like, kids can even use it because, you know, the kids want to know, oh, what's your Instagram? What's your Instagram? Blah, blah, blah. And they can just pop each other's phone and their Instagram, you know, pops up. Not that, you know, depending on how old your kid is with the Instagram, you don't want everyone to have their Instagram, but, you know, if they're older and stuff, you know, I think it's safe for them to use it for that reason. Or even if they have their own small business, they can share that with their friends and other people, you know, and get used to being, you know, a representative for their company and themselves. So it is 1 a.m. It is midnight somewhere. It's a New Year's.
Happy New Year, Central.
Yes, Central Standard Time. Let me cover this cup up before, and then whew, see if I can, these things. Hold on. Let me change the screen. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Happy New Year, guys. So I do see Tinya. I am going to let her in. Thank you, Nora. These are my new earrings for 2021. As you guys know, all of 2020, I wore these. And so these are the new ones that I made for 2021.
Very nice.
Thank you. All right, so here comes Tinya. Hey, Tinya.
Hi.
How are you? Can you hear us okay?
Oh, Tiana, you broke it again.
I'm sure. Can you hear us, Tinya, or are we delayed? Okay, cool. So this hour we are talking about, let me find out what we're talking about. I think I told you guys, accountability and the power of like-minded people, or the power of like minds. So we're just talking about, you know, having accountability for whatever you're doing in your resale life, your entrepreneurship life, your personal life, and then the power of being around people who are like-minded, who think like you, because that cultivates a culture of growth and encouragement and positivity. So Tinya, will you please tell the Slayers a little bit about yourself and where they can find you? Tinya, I'm not sure if you can hear us. We cannot hear you. Give us a moment, Slayers. We're having a little technical difficulty. We are going to get it figured out.
Computers are confused because it's a different year everywhere.
That is true. That is a good observation, Margaret. Okay, so I'm messaging her in the private. Oh, you're on your tablet. Yes, never mind. Because you can only see the chat on the computer. Not sure. Let me message her on IG. Give me a moment. So Slayers, while we are fixing technical difficulties, do you guys have any questions or any comments on the topic of accountability and the power of a like mind?
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now. Hello, Tinya.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Okay.
Yes.
I had to put this little mic thing on.
Okay.
All right. So you see me holding this. Okay. I am, let's see, on Splendor Lily Posh on everything but Poshmark. On Splendor Lily on Posh.
Oh, Tinya, I think we lost you. You're frozen. Are you able to still hear us? Lissette says hello, by the way.
Oh no.
I can hear you. Oh.
Loading,
Okay.
loading.
I hear you.
Are you there?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm not sure what's happening.
It's okay. We're going to work through it. I've been there, done that.
Okay. What do you need to know right now?
Yes, so we heard where you're from, where we can find you. It says Splenda Lily Posh everywhere but Poshmark. You're just Splenda Lily.
Yes.
So we're talking about accountability and the power of alike minds. So tell us just a little bit about yourself, like how long you've been reselling, what got you reselling, and how important having either accountability or in a group of like-minded people is to you.
Okay. I've been reselling for about a year, maybe a little less than a year, or a little more than a year. So I've been reselling. Let's see, accountability. I have a great group of people that hold me accountable. Jules, I love her. Posh Mama Sales holds me accountable. We just started a book club together, so all the ladies in the book club hold me accountable. Snazzy Souls has her group that I'm a part of. And then I just put out a call to start a tribe, and I had 30 women sign up for my accountability group. So yeah.
Nice.
I'm looking
Tell us
forward
a
to
little bit about your group, Tinya, and what the ladies in that group will be doing.
Well, we're going to be holding each other accountable for listing, sourcing, everything to do with reselling. We're going to be holding each other accountable for other goals outside of reselling, any entrepreneur things, any family goals, health goals. I'm also a part of Rhonda's group. And then also once a month, I'm having a speaker. Like our first speaker is going to be talking about taxes, setting up your finances and stuff for your, whether it be reselling or whatever it is. And that's going to be at the end of January.
Yeah, and I think that's so awesome. There's so many, groups out there, friendships that have been made over Instagram and other platforms. But when you have those people that are like-minded like you, it's easier to be like, hey, I'm going to list X amount today. Can you check on me and just make sure I have? And then you guys, keep each other accountable. You're not like pushing, like say, hey, you didn't do it. You're like, hey, did you get there? Oh, you're almost there. Don't give up. It's a very good thing to have those people around you.
And what I want them to do is I don't want them to just hold them accountable for listing, but I want them to share those new listings too, whether it be to their social media or wherever else they're going to have it.
Yeah, and I like that because it's an exciting thing when you have reached a goal, even if it's a goal for a day. Because sometimes we think, oh, we have a goal, a 1-year plan, a 5-year plan, a 6-month plan, whatever that is. But then we accomplish during the day that sometimes we just need to take a step back and look at. I know I'm one of those people who I'm like, today's stuff didn't equal anything. I'm not celebrating. But my husband reminds me continuously. He's like, sometimes you got to take a step back and celebrate the small things. So I'm glad that you're going to be doing that. It's easy for me to forget. So I know it's easy for other people to forget to celebrate the small, victories before, you get all the way to the big one.
Yeah. Yes. And I'm really loving the book club because those ladies, we just put out a call and like almost 40 women joined up for this book club. And we are reading You're Badass by Jen Sincero. And the women are really talking. Yeah, they're just really talking in our chat about the book, and we're just excited to have our first real meeting on Monday.
Yeah, my husband just gave me that book for Christmas, so I have it ready to read myself. My toddler was looking through it himself earlier today, so looks like a good one.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
That's so exciting. That thought like, hey, let's do a virtual book club, like, but you did because somebody thought it. They were too afraid to do it. So you just said, I thought it. I don't care if I feel nervous or afraid. I'm going to get one of my friends, which is Jill in your case, and we're just going to get it done. And so you guys are changing, women's lives. The women that are in the group is changing, what way they think. They're building connections, because even before we were quarantined at home as a reseller or a parent or whatever, fill in the blank, you're at home by yourself. You don't really have a coworker to reach out to. You're just here. But on social media and these small groups and the book clubs, they have somebody to reach out to and make those connections. You feel more human when you're able to connect with others that like things that you like and think the way that you think. So I thought about joining the book club. I just joined too many things.
We had to move our chats. We had broken it down into 2 Instagram chats because we had so many members. So we just moved to Telegram, and we had everybody talk about who they were. And it's just amazing to hear their stories, why they love reading, why they haven't been reading, how many children they have, where they're from. We've got people who are dyslexic. We've got people who are deaf. We've got people who are considered blind in the book club. And it's just amazing to hear the stories.
Yes.
That's really cool.
I love that. Sorry, were you going to say something, Margaret?
I think that's awesome that you're bringing people together like that, and that everybody has an outlet to express themselves. And these are people who might not have anybody else to talk to. So the fact that you're doing that and providing that space is really cool.
Yes. Let me ask you, Tinya, is your book club, to sign up for the book club, is that still open?
Oh yeah. That's why we moved to Telegram, because when we had the IG chat, we had people who kept wanting to join, and you can only put 32 people in one of those chats. So we moved to Telegram so that we can have it open as much as we want. So if you want to know anything about it, just hit me up, DM me, and you're a part of it.
Yes.
And this week we're voting on our next book. We already have a list, so they're going to be voting on our club name this weekend, and we're going to be voting on what our next book is going to be.
Oh, see, I'm so jealous. I want to be in the club. I only have so much time though, and that's a thing I had to look at, for 2021 and say, okay, you have this much time. You're trying to do this much stuff. What can we pare back? We can do business from sun up to down, but then that means I'm not doing wife and mother. So I have to cut something back to include those things as well. So next year I could be in the book club. Save a spot for me. I do want to read that book though, because I have heard some good things about it. So I love that y'all post the books on IG, because I may not be able to physically partake in the club where the ladies get together and talk. But the books that you guys are reading, those are definitely things, knowledge, nuggets, and information that people who be able to participate in the club can still read and still get that knowledge. So I love that y'all posted on Instagram. I love sharing it and telling everybody about it, because I can see you and Jill doing some amazing things. The monthly meeting that we go to, that Jill hosts, like we talk about some fabulous things in there. So I can only imagine all the things you guys are growing and learning from the book club. You and Jill do a great job in the monthly meeting.
Oh, well, I think the monthly meeting is all Jill. It really is. But this book club, Jen Cicero, the author, she started a challenge. It starts on Monday. So if you go to her IG page, she's doing creating badass habits challenge.
Okay.
And it starts on Monday. So the women in the book club are participating. A lot of them are participating in that as well.
Nice. So I even like that. Like, you're going to be connecting with even more people, outside of the reseller community in that. So I think that's amazing. Can you tell us a little bit about in the same line of accountability and like-minded people? I know that you have a challenge coming up. Is that correct, Tinya?
Oh yeah, I feel like I have so much going on. I have the Proof You're Wrong challenge.
Yes.
Which will be starting next week too, and it's going to be 8 days of just people encouraging you to do the things that you're afraid to do.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be resale related. It could be anything. It could be a phone call that you need to make. It could be a letter that you need to write. Whatever it is. I know I've had to have some conversations to close out 2020. They didn't all go pleasant, but they were necessary. So that's taking place. Once again, I talked about the accountability group that I'm starting, and then also the book club. And I feel like I'm missing something, but I did a talk with Jules a couple of weeks ago, and that went really well. And we are going to have another IG Live on the 30th.
Okay, yes, very nice. What time on the 30th?
I believe it's 4 o'clock, but we're not really sure. But we haven't even last time we set up this subject, we were going to do, reseller information. But it's really, I just think of it as two ladies talking. That's really it is.
Yes.
Talking and having a good time. That's how it is.
Yes, and I agree. So make sure you're following her at Splenda Lily Posh on IG so you can get the notifications when they're going to do that top 30th. So mark your calendar for the 30th and then be on the lookout for the updates so you guys can be a part of that. And I know that Proof Free or Wrong challenge came from your own year of you, which is actually called the year of me. Would you share about that as well?
My year of me started October 10th. Really, I just realized I have been divorced. I've been in domestic violence. I've been through a whole bunch of stuff. And I don't know if I ever really healed from any of that. You know how you just jump from one situation to another and you think you're okay.
Tinya, I think we lost you for a moment.
Really work on my healing.
Tinya, can you hear me?
Hey.
Hi.
You're back. I'm back.
Yes. So and you were the last thing we heard was how you jumped from one thing to another before you really healed.
Yeah. Because my pastor used to say the way you end a thing is the way you begin a thing. So if you end something wrong, if you end a relationship wrong and you jump into another one, if you end the business wrong and you jump into another one. So I'm dealing with ending things right. I'm dealing with healing right. I'm dealing with facing fears, any kind of fears. Like if you were on IG Live, I'm scared to death of squirrels. I don't know how I'm going to face that fear, but somewhere along the line within this 12 months, I will deal with that. I also don't like birds and rabbits. So these are things that I'm going to have to deal with and just little things. It could be anything, but not only that, but just pushing myself outside the box.
Yes. And I agree. This is how I end up here. I know people are like, what? She's doing a 5-hour Swagslayer ugly Christmas sweater party. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. And then they were like, what? She's gonna do a 5-hour New Year's Eve party. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Why? Because I'm terrified of doing it. And so I'm trying to run toward the things that I'm afraid of, because the sooner I get there and accomplish it, yes, Margaret, yes. As soon as I get there and accomplish it, I realize it's not that scary and I'm just making things up in my head. So I love that you're doing the year of me, which I keep calling the year of you, but because you're overcoming those and you're healing from each one at a time. I remember when my daughter was afraid of skeletons, like deathly afraid of a skeleton. So like when she went to school, like in the science room, they had a skeleton and I knew she was going to that grade. So where they were going to have the skeleton, they were going to do lab work. And so I just said to myself, oh my gosh, I can't send my poor baby to school. And she's terrified, like it's going to kill her, terrified. I can't even explain it. And so I said, okay, I'm going to have to help her work through this. I'm not a psychologist, clearly. So it was around Halloween time, which was also another thing. I could not take her anywhere in October or the month before because we couldn't even get into the grocery store because she could see the decorations and would freak out. So I had to leave her at home to do all the errands. So long story short is I bought a skeleton from the dollar store, an all black one and one that glowed in the dark. So I asked her which one did she think she might like better. And she said the one that glowed in the dark, but then reminded me that she hated it and she didn't like it. And so we slowly went through the steps in one sitting. Actually, I was very surprised on, let's talk about the skeleton. What are skeletons made out of? Do you think you can touch the skeleton's toes? Would you like to name the skeleton? Like all of this stuff, to the point where like she called the skeleton Sparkle. We still have Sparkle to this day, but she was able to progress, to the next grade. and she loves science. Science and math are her favorite subjects, and was able to go to the lab and not care at all. Like, and we call the skeleton at the school, it was Sparkle's cousin. So she was visiting Sparkle's cousin. She would say hey to him, and then when she'd come home, she'd be like, Sparkle, I saw your cousin, you know, and so she was completely over it. And I could not believe the change in her, because when I say deathly terrified, like I can't explain the fear that she had to, okay, whatever. That I was like, look at this. So when you go through the process one step at a time and slowly, you're able to overcome all kind of things you never thought you could overcome. So I know you're going to get over these squirrels, the birds, and the rabbits, and you're going to do so many more great things, and you're going to be an example to somebody else who's afraid right now, and they're going to watch you through your challenges, through the year of me, and all that you're doing, because you post about it every day. And I appreciate that, because it motivates me. I was like, oh, look at Tinya doing big things. Okay. So when I don't want to get out of bed, I'm like, let me get up and list something, you know? So I appreciate that. And I know somebody else out there who hasn't said it to you appreciates that as well.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to start that thing. I'm going to start that. You know how we talked about me waking up early and actually getting on IG Live? And I'm starting that, I believe, on Monday.
Oh,
and
good.
I just want to get up in the early and about 10-15 minutes and just give people positive words for the day and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's all I want to do. And then get off. I get on, I get off.
Yeah, and it's baby steps. Put your 10 and 15 minutes in. The next thing you know, you're going to have a 5-hour live show. Now I'm going to be a guest.
Okay.
So Erin says she is excited about all 3 groups that you've got going on. So yes, Erin, thank you. Erin is at work joining us, by the way. She has to work, last minute work schedule, but we appreciate her so much for going out there and doing all that she does. So she also said, go find a park when it's spring and just sit on the bench and watch the birds and the squirrels. And then it says, she said no. And then it says, if you were near, she'd go and encourage you and hold your hand if you needed it. Oh, that's so support you if you guys were closer.
I thank you so much, Erin. I will get over the fear of birds before I get over the fear of squirrels. I don't know if you watched the Jewel show with me, but my grandmother, I was 4 years old in preschool. I came home, told my grandmother, hey, a little girl at the school brought in her pet squirrel, and I wanted a pet squirrel. And my grandma replied, they ripped your scalp off.
Oh, you know what? It's so great. We don't about those things. Now that you said it, I'm like, what traumatizing thing have I said to my own child that I don't even know has traumatized her for life? Yes, something. I'm sure I have. Because
I still cross the street when a squirrel is walking. If I'm going for a walk and the squirrel's going up the pole, I go to the other side of the street. You can have this side. I'm good over here. That's how I don't know what I'm going to do.
But I think as you start to accomplish and conquer other ones, like that one won't seem as big, because, as we conquer and overcome things, we become more confident in ourselves. And then we realize the things before that we were afraid of really aren't as big as we thought they were. So that might be the thing you do in your 12th month. But I think all the things before that are going to help you be able to overcome that at the end of the year of me, you. I hear you're doing
your year of me.
But it's not my year, so I was going to say you. But whatever. I don't know how to play 2 truths and a lie. So anyway.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh my gosh, yes, that is funny. So yes, Rhonda says that story, I think, with you and the squirrel cracks her up.
I know, Rhonda.
It's funny what sticks with you from when you were a child.
Yes.
Yeah.
It also, too, is when we are kids, we only have so much information to make an inference on. So we're using the information that we have to infer. Tinya, I think we lost you. And I'm not sure if you can hear us. Hi.
Hi. I live near the airport, so that could be it too. So,
Okay, that's fine.
but my grandmother told me so many. Yeah, my grandma told me so many stories that I was scared of lightning for a long time because she told me that my step grandfather, lost his teeth because he was struck by lightning in the mouth.
I mean, you don't want to be going outside if there's light. Like, it's okay to be afraid of lightning.
Right.
But you remember back in the day when it was lightning, they turned all the lights off, and anyway, you sat in the dark. At least in my family, we did.
But that might be so you don't
See,
blow.
No, because God is doing His business. So well, I'm 46. I'm 46. So back in the day, when there was lightning, you were not allowed to have any electric stuff on. That's what families did. I wasn't the only family. Everybody I knew did this, and you actually sat in the house with no lights on, and everybody was pretty quiet because God was doing His business, and people were scared that the electricity would come through the wires if you had it on. So you just sat in the house. So
Okay,
it
I mean,
makes
that
sense
makes
to me that my grandfather. Yeah, it makes sense that way. I mean, it wasn't until maybe about 1989, that I knew of families that didn't do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody I knew, that's what happened.
And I thought it was the opposite. I thought it was because if the lightning like struck the house or the poles, then it would blow, all the electricity out in the house. But it's the opposite, that, the lightning would come through the electricity. So I mean, it was close. It was something with electricity. So and then when you hear it, you're like, oh, okay, I see what you're saying now. I got you. And I mean,
they don't do that anymore.
Well, also too, technology is a little different because you know how we have the what's that thing called?
The surge protector.
Yeah, surge protector. So it's kind of like that. They didn't have. I mean, I don't know. So I mean, they have surge protectors back then.
I'm not that much older than you.
I just don't know nothing about technology, Tinya. Okay, you have seen me on this. I am terrible. I have no idea. So I'm just saying things have changed. And so now, they put protections in places, to make sure, because at one time they didn't have traffic lights, but they do now everywhere. And one time they didn't have seat belts. I can't even believe. I'm like, you didn't have no seat belt. I mean, that's so foreign to me, but I can understand when the car first came out, what you need a seat belt for? You just joyriding. Dying. They were like, wait, we gotta hold these people.
I remember when the cars had they didn't have the two seats in the front. They had like that long row in the front. My grandmother had one of the cars, and she would just sit us in the middle. No car seat, no seat belt. You just in the car.
You just and you sliding back and forth.
I think car seats were like just invented when I was a baby, because I've seen pictures of that car seat and it did not look very secure. Just kind of throw it in the car and hope for the best.
What about the parents who had that Volkswagen, and then they put the kid all the way in the back facing the opposite direction?
I always wanted to ride backwards. I don't know why.
Of course, you're a child. But if you're rear-ended, your kid is back there. So, like, we evolve over time. That's all I'm saying. Okay. So Erin is saying you're live with Lisa. She laughed so much. I must have missed that. I saw it. I don't know. It's late. I think I did see it.
You did miss it. I didn't say nothing.
Oh, what, girl? Listen, DM me and be like, I don't know where you was, but you missed a good one. Watch the replay. Because look, my brain. I get in my office over here and I get on this computer. My husband has to come in and be like, are you going to eat today? Like, what time is it? Because I'm thinking it's like 10:30 in the morning. He's like, it's 6:00 at night. I'm like, oh, I probably should eat something. So
I believe it. You're doing all the things.
Yes. They have to force me not to work in my house. So I have the opposite problem of most people. Oh, they were called bench seats, Rhonda? You know what they was called? I call them a leather couch in the car, but a bench seat makes more sense.
And they had that seatbelt that kind of looked like the thing on the airplane. That was how the seatbelt was.
They sure did. Okay, wait. I want Erin to not say way back in the day. Girl, stop. Just not way back. So anyway, she said her mom drove an old mail truck and put my brother's car seat on the tray. What? Okay.
Yeah.
Erin, please tell me you have a picture of this that you can post on IG. That's all I want to know. Oh my gosh. And then she tells her and her other brother sat on the floor. You know what?
Yeah, I heard about my uncle sitting on the floor and there was a hole in the bottom of the car. They had to watch out for it.
I sat on the floor.
In the car?
Yeah, because I was always small. I'm only 4'8". I was always the smallest. So when you're in the back seat, you know how you had that little dip where the feet go?
Mm-hmm.
They would sit me down there so that it would be able to fit more people in the car.
Gotta make space for everybody.
And it wasn't legal.
It wasn't. It really
wasn't.
On the roof.
It wasn't. Yes. The stuff you got away with, the stuff the parents got away with back in the day. Erin says they also had a station wagon with the UC in the back, and we sat there and jumped over the seat. Oh, what? You was jumping over
I
the
remember
seat?
the UC. I get to the station wagon store. We were driving in North Carolina. My mom and dad put us in that seat in the back. My sister and I opened up the back door. You know, the window opened up. And we threw our clothes out on Highway 95 as mom and dad were driving. So when we got to North Carolina, we had no clothes.
Oh my God.
What possessed you to throw your clothes out the window?
I don't know. And my mom to this day says, I was wondering why everybody was blowing horns at us. We were just throwing our clothes.
That's why you always see clothes on the side of the road.
Yes. Children just tossing them out the window. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. But as a child, that probably was so much fun. Erin said her grandpa had a pickup and we put lawn chairs in the bed of the truck. I'm done.
I see some people doing some stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And then they came out with that car that had the seats in the back. It had the long back and it had them seats that would fold over. I wanted my mom to get one of the cars. I wanted one so bad, but she wouldn't do it.
Hey, I don't blame her. Like, I'm a pickup truck kind of girl. And one day I'm going to get myself a monster truck. Me and my daughter talk about it all the time. And we always talk about, am I going to put the seats in the back? Because now they actually anchor them to like the bottom of the car, I don't know what it's called, the chassis maybe. That's probably wrong to the man watching the show. He's like, that's not what it's called. And then they're bolted in and they have actual seat belts. So they're like bolted in like your regular seats, but they're just in the bed and they're facing the opposite direction. Because sometimes you see people riding in the back of the truck, you know, they don't have no seatbelt. So I was like, if I had to have somebody ride in the back, at least they would have a seatbelt, you know, and be a little safer. But I still want the full cab with the 4-door. So hopefully they'll just be able to fit in the back of the, you know, the truck. But you know, never know.
Never know.
Erin said it was so fun, but so dangerous. Yeah, it was definitely dangerous. You're a kid, you have none of those thoughts. Like, you were just having the time of your life. My grandfather would do crazy stuff like that with me. My mom would not be happy with her own dad. Be like, Dad, what are you doing? Child. So, yes. I mean, I was only child then. I'm not an only child anymore.
I have to spend half an hour anytime I want to take my son's car seat out of the car because there's so many straps you have to do nowadays.
Yes.
Parents had it easy back then.
Statement. Yeah. We had 2 car seats because I got tired of trying to latch those things in the back. Oh my gosh, that was a nightmare. So we actually ended up buying 3. 1 for my car, 1 for my husband's car, 1 for my sister's car. Because I'm like, I'm not taking this seat out ever again.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't even know how we got on this subject.
Accountability.
This was a good way to talk about how none of the parents back in the day had to be accountable for their children. And let's segue back into how we were accountable in 2021. So for all you Slayers watching, if you do not have a group that you're part of. You don't have to be a reseller, just an entrepreneur, just a male or female human. Yeah. You can reach out to anybody on IG, of course. And then if you don't find a group that's good for you or good fit, or you want to be a part of, create a group, because your body is your tribe. So what you want to do, somebody else wants to do it too. They just don't know what's out there yet. Just make sure I read through all the comments. Okay. So then I know I'm a part of, let me think. I think I'm a part of 3 groups. Yes, 3.
I'm in 4 now, I think.
4. And then how many groups are you a part of, Tinya?
I think it's 3 plus the one I just started. Yeah. And my daughter asked me why. I said, because I like to be taught so that I can teach.
Yes, I love that. And sometimes you know the information, but you might not be sure how to sequence it together. So to be able to see an example helps you feel more confident and say, okay, you're giving value to other people because you have it kind of in an organized manner. And so I like to see and be taught before I teach someone else, because I don't want to teach somebody the wrong thing or like teach it in a confusing manner. As y'all can see, I'm sporadically all over the place. So I have to have some sort of organization if I'm going to share with someone else. So to see that example first helps me to be better. So I like that you want to learn and make sure, okay, yep, I got it, my ducks in a row, and then teach it to someone else. Let me ask you a question, and it's late. This could be wrong. Just let me know if I'm wrong. Was there a project that you're working on other than the ones that we talked about?
Okay, let me think. We talked about my accountability group. We talked about the book club. We talked about Prove Feel Wrong. Let's see. We talked about me on IG in the morning. And talked about Jules. I have an interview coming with Brittany from Discount Deals for You. I have an interview coming with Trish. Is it Trish, the resale queen? Is her name Trish? I can't think of it right now.
Quinby, the Grateful Queen?
No, she's the resale queen. I can't think of her name right now.
I want to
say
who that is.
But it's like 1:30 at night. So
and I could be wrong, but
I'm high off coffee.
You're high off coffee. I could be wrong, Tinya. Oh, I think we lost you again. I'm not sure if you can hear me, but I could be wrong again. It is 1:30 in the morning. I'm gonna read this comment real quick. It says my grandfather. This is Lissette. It says my grandfather drove lively, and I sat on his lap.
Wow.
Yeah, my mom set me on her lap too. She taught me how to drive. That's how I learned how to drive, sitting on my mom's lap. So
okay, I remember her name.
Yes,
her name's Tiffany.
Okay, Tiffany. I need to watch that one because I don't think I know her. So yeah, I'm gonna need to watch that. Let's say, maybe it's not a project. Maybe you were just talking out loud. Maybe I'm thinking. I don't know. It's 1:30 in the morning. I think you named everything.
Well, I started talking about doing a YouTube page, and I started it, but I haven't finished that whole thing yet.
You talked about a book, but am I incorrect?
Yeah. I want to do a reseller book. I want it to be broken down in chapters for each platform, because I've read a lot of them. I've read a couple of them, and I think they're all good. It's just some of them didn't meet some of my needs, and I would really like to have in one book. I really like to have in one book all the different that would work for me.
What platforms do you sell on, Tinya?
Oh, good Lord. Let's see. Offer Up, Facebook, Citizen, Mercari, Depop, Grailed, Tracy, Poshmark, Facebook, eBay. I think I named them all. I think so.
You did. Because I use List Perfectly, and so that's all of them except for Offer Up, because Offer Up is not on List Perfectly, even though I do have Offer Up, but it's mainly household stuff that I'm not going to ship because I don't know how to pack anything so it doesn't break. Yeah, that sounds. I can't believe you remembered all of them, because when people ask me, I'm like, it's just 8. They're like, what 8? Whatever 8 that List Perfectly has minus Etsy. They're like, okay, because I can never remember them all.
Oh, I do sell on Etsy. I'm on Etsy.
Okay. I can't hand make anything, so that's not for me. And I don't buy vintage.
But say vintage on Etsy is different than what we would think, because when I think vintage, I think like really, really, really old. But vintage on Etsy is only like 20 years old.
Well, yeah, technically the vintage is only 20 years, so 2020. So I mean, I guess I could sell on Etsy.
Like I have a bunch of old leather coats. Yeah, it's not that bad, I mean, I had a sweater I sold on Etsy that was a Liz Claiborne that I could have swore I wore in 1990. I don't know, but somebody liked it.
True. Did you ever sell that really expensive jacket?
Not yet, but I have the one that I have for $900.
I think so. Yeah.
Woo. That's the motorcycle jacket. I was going to give that jacket away. And then I had it was in his hand, and I decided to run the comp. That's when I said, "Oh no!"
So I just want to put out there, which I know you probably heard, I'm supposed to be dropping a book by the end of Q1. I hope my book meets your standards, but if it doesn't, I can make it better next time.
No, I've learned something from every one of the books that I've read. I just want, for me, I need to have the platform information for each platform in there. And that's how, because otherwise, and that's what I wanted. Really. Sure. But I've learned something. I've learned from everybody. I'm not above learning.
There's a need for all different kinds of books.
Yeah, that's true. But I look forward to your book because everybody has a different perspective. And that's what I really like. I mean, in the retail community, we all can do something different and still make money. So the way I make money and explain it may not be how the next person does. So when someone is reading or looking, they could be like, well, Tiana's way doesn't work for me. And then you don't want to give up and quit because somebody else wrote a book. They'd be like, oh, this person's worked for me. I could just do that. And they can do that and still make money. So I agree that in the resale world, just because we don't have the same exact strategy doesn't mean we don't have dollar bills in our bank account. And that's the most important part.
Right.
And sometimes you got to hear something a couple different ways before it starts making sense.
Yes. Those are facts.
Yes.
Let my husband tell you, because he'll explain it once and I'm like, well, is it like this? And he's like, no, it's like that. I'm like, well, is it right? He's like, no, it's left. And I'm like, well, is it red? No, it's blue. I'm like, oh, I got it now. And he's like, seriously? So I need to hear it a couple times in different ways just to make sure it clicks. So yeah, I was a kid in class who had 100 questions. And my teacher was like, if this little girl asks me one more question, I'm going to lose it. So. Okay. Oh, it's not time yet? Oh, dang. I don't know why I thought it was later. So first of all, I don't drink alcohol. I mean, I drink alcohol, but I don't consume it a lot because it makes me sleepy. Everybody else is like, oh my God, I'm drunk. And I'm like, oh my God, I need a pillow. Right? So I got this energy drink so I could just stay up because it'll be 3 a.m. my time when this is over. But this energy drink is doing the same thing alcohol does to me. So now I'm like going down, down instead of up.
Yeah.
That's not good.
I feel like my mind is wide awake, but my body is like, can't keep my eyes open. And the lighting and everything, I'm like squinting and it's not helping.
Well, my brain is not together because like I just had another question and then I couldn't remember it. And then I was like, well, maybe I already asked it. It's probably almost the next time. And I was like, no, it's still not the next time. You must not have asked the question. So I'm having a whole nother conversation with myself in my head. I always have to tell my family, you know, I was hanging out with me today and they were like, yeah, because me and myself talk to each other. So it's me who says one thing and myself says something else. And so we're always having this side conversation going on.
Do you talk to yourself out loud too?
Oh, yeah. I give great advice. You know, so definitely out loud to the point where I think I say something in my head, like I'm getting older, clearly. Not that old, so don't try me, but older with the ER. because now I think I say it in my head, but I'm saying it out loud and not realizing it. Because my husband several times was like, what did you say? And I was like, I didn't say anything. He was like, yes, you did. I was like, no. And he was like, you said blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh no. Because like I'm talking smack about him, but to myself, but now it just comes out of my mouth and I'm like, babe, just ignore me. We've been married long enough that you know you can just ignore me. I'm talking to myself. He's like, oh boy. So
you know where that's getting dangerous for me is when I'm out in public now and I have a mask on. It's like I don't even know that I'm talking out loud ever, but I'm just like talking, and then I realize it. And I'm like, what did everybody just hear me say?
Right. Oh my gosh. And so I need to work on controlling that because I'm going to be that crazy old lady who's having a full-blown conversation in a room by herself. And they're like, she's insane, give her some medicine. And I'm going to be like, I've been having these conversations since birth. You just couldn't hear them all the time. Whatever. So Rhonda says she's excited for both books. Yes, I agree. I cannot wait to purchase your book when you finish. Oh, Tinya, do you have? Don't let me put you on the spot. Even though I'm putting you on the spot, you could clearly just say no. My business. But do you have a time frame that you may start and or finish the book that you want to work on?
I will be starting within the next month or two. I've outlined what I want in it. And then I'll actually sit down and I'm anal, y'all. Y'all just don't know. Things have to be in order in a certain way. I'm bad.
No, that is okay. Organization is a good thing. So yes, I'm okay with that. Erin says she agrees. Every book is written from a different perspective, so the information is presented differently. Yes. So true. So very true. So I'm gonna give you a minute, but I didn't prepare anybody for this because I'm doing so much and it just slipped my mind.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna do 2 truths and a lie. I'm not gonna participate because I clearly don't know how to play. Give you a little bit to think of them before I ask you because we still have a little bit of time. Which is the crazy part because on the next hour we're also doing 2 truths and a lie that I'm supposed to be participating in. So,
you gotta get it together before then.
Well, next time they might all be lies since the first time they were all true. Lord have mercy. I don't know what I was. Anyway.
We all know your favorite color now, so.
Yes, you do. What?
I think she's talking about the book.
Oh yeah.
But why I gotta have 2 books, Rhonda? Leslie, you lucky Leslie is not on here. How you talking about my 2 books now?
Tiana, your book and
she might watch the replay, and then she's gonna be looking for 2 books when I only produce 1, and I'm gonna be like, I don't know what you're talking about.
She's talking about your book and Tinya's book.
No, because then she put, I'm talking about you too, Tiana. I'm confused. It's late. You might be right, Margaret. Maybe I'm telling on myself.
Maybe.
But I talk to Rhonda sometimes, and she wouldn't tell on me on purpose, so I'm probably just telling on myself. So let me just be quiet. I had another question, but I still can't remember what it is. I had a question like 10 minutes ago, Tinya, and I still can't. This last hour is gonna be rough for the viewers, not for me. It's gonna be rough. But the next hour is all games, so there's no real thinking involved. Well, never mind. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah. I can't remember. I know you're gonna do your show, but I was gonna ask you something about a show.
When I start interviewing people?
Yeah, like is that a show that you're gonna do weekly or is it?
I'm thinking
only not the book club, but some club.
No, okay. I do want to do interviews. I want to do 2 resellers a month, 1 financial, and 1 person that teaches about beauty and home and stuff like that is what I want to do.
Nice.
But when it comes to reselling, I don't particularly want to hear what works for you. I want to hear your backstory. Like I read this somebody's IG post, and she was talking about how she used to be on drugs and she was this and that, and how reselling has helped her out. I want to go deeper into those stories.
I like that. Just really hear and see the person. behind the reselling, because a lot of times we don't talk about that much at all. So I think it is important to really get to know the person, because we all have a story, all have a different background, and it's really you I want to get to know, not your closet or store. And to be honest, so if you're looking at a marketing book or a sales book, you know, like Grant Cardone and many others, they say, you know, people buy from people they like. And it's true. So it's not that you're getting to know someone because it's not that you're trying to say who you are so people can buy stuff. That's not what you're doing. You're just sharing your story to encourage the next person. But a byproduct of that is people do buy from people that they like. Rhonda is thanking you, Margaret, because as Rhonda knows, as my co-host many times, I don't know what's going on my own show. So thank you for knowing what's happening, Margaret. You are a wonderful co-host, because too many wheels are turning in my brain right now. Oh, Rhonda asked me what's in my cup. I told you it was
Betty.
There is no alcohol on this New Year's in my cup, because I'm telling you, it puts me to bed. It's like a rockabye baby, and then I be knocked out.
Alcohol makes me dance.
No, I don't understand how. Well, alcohol is technically a downer, so I guess it technically does its job with me. So yes, yes, and yes. Rhonda, you know what? It's tough. She wouldn't know.
Been in my shoes.
She has.
Torch.
And she's gonna be in your shoes for 240 shows.
That's true.
One. Oh my God. I know she is like, I cannot believe I have committed to this for 2021, but I appreciate her so much for committing. I thank you, Margaret, for being my co-host tonight for 5 hours. I thank you
for having me.
My guest on my guest speaker tonight. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do any of this. Like I said, you know, I'm just facing my fear of being judged, not knowing how to use technology, saying crazy off the wall stuff, being lost and confused about what I was going to ask you and I can't remember, but you guys love me, so you're patient. Give me a chance to get it together. So I was talking to Shannon over Instagram from Shangri-La Handmaids. She was on for DIY Hour, and she was asking me something. I can't remember now, but I was like, I don't really know. You know, it was a tech question, but I didn't really know the answer. And then, I figured out what she needed, and so I let her know or whatever. And then she was like, you really have it all figured out. Oh, she was asking, how are you going to do a 5-hour show and like go to the bathroom? And so I told her, I say, when you get on to do the DIY and you're on full screen, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then she was like, you have it all figured out. And I was like, no, I really don't. I'm just, you know, facing my fear of failing in front of all of you guys, not knowing what's happening. Because I'm okay with, you know, failing in front of everybody just so I can figure out what to do to be successful, because somebody else is looking, thinking, wow, you know, well, maybe not right now, but maybe later when I have it together, they're thinking, wow, she has it all together. Her show's so great. And I'm going to tell them, no, please go back and watch the first shows. It was a hot mess, but I had to do all of that to figure out how to get to the next stage and the next place.
Well, you are doing a great job, and a lot of people would not take on the task. So
thank you. Thank you. I'm trying. I am sweating so much. Okay, so Erin was saying she loves that backstory. She was talking about you, Tinya, when you were talking about the girl who got reselling to help her turn her life around.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna let y'all read this because I'm already confused. So
okay.
I haven't heard. She said she has a hollow leg. Yeah, I've heard of the hollow leg. That
what
means
does
that
mean?
it means she can drink as much as she wants, except for whiskey, and it doesn't affect her.
Got it. Yeah, I was confused at the leg, and I was like, well, it's too late for my brain to figure out what's happening. I'm gonna let them figure it out.
I can drink about 2 sips and it affects me, so.
Yeah, I used to be like that, Margaret. I used to be like that, but I still, I can drink 3 and be able to still walk and operate. I mean, I might be a little stumbly, but I'm going to remember everything. I can get back to my car to sit in the passenger seat so someone else can drive me home, whatever the case. But don't give me the fourth drink, because the fourth drink is done.
Oh, no. One drink and I'm dancing and I forgot how to speak English. It's
Okay, note to self, when we can get out and meet, make sure you get Margaret a drink, because I want to see all of that, okay? Thank you, ladies. I really appreciate your support. You guys have no idea. I know I have crazy ideas and crazy dreams, but it's really just to show other people it can be done. They don't have to do it on the level that I'm doing it, but if they can see me at the level way above and beyond, then they know they can just do it at the regular level and be successful. So we have 6 minutes before it's New Year somewhere. Will you please do your 2 truths and a lie, Tinya?
Okay, I have 4 dogs. I am from New Jersey, and I weigh 230 pounds.
So she has 4 dogs. She's from New Jersey, and she weighs 230 pounds. Put the one that you think is not true in the comments below for this 2 truths and a lie. It's getting really hot in here for some reason. Whew. I need to be like Margaret and just put on something more comfortable. Okay. I think the first one, you have 4 dogs. I don't think that's true. Which one do you think, Margaret?
I think it's the 4 dogs too.
Erin thinks it's number 2, which I think you said was you're from New Jersey. I think that's what number 2 was.
Yeah.
Does anybody else want to take a guess what Tinya's non-truth is? I really need to write one down for next hour. So which one is it, Tinya?
I weigh 230 pounds. I'm at 160. I'm not happy about it, but that's why I'm doing it with Rhonda.
Oh, well, I definitely weigh more than you.
It's all in it's on the backside. It's all in what they call the quote unquote blessing.
Well, I have none of that blessing.
I wish I had that blessing. I'm working on that blessing in 2021. It's on the list, but I wasn't going to mention it at like 10 o'clock. I'll wait a couple hours.
Listen, I ain't never had that blessing. I was not born with that. Most of the girls in my family weren't born with that blessing, but I actually weigh more than you do, Tinya. So I actually weigh more than I weighed when I was pregnant, which is so dumb. I don't know how that happened. But whatever. I got married.
Always a size 2. I was always a size 2. And then after I had then I went to a size 3-4. I skipped a 7-8, and now I think I'm in like a 12. And I can't even believe I'm in a 12.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. We had the same story. I was a double 0. Then when I became a full adult, I was a 0. And then I kind of went to a 2, no problem. 4 was always too big, but adult clothes come 2, 4. And so it was always a struggle because I have really long legs and then a really tiny waist. And then my chest was always disproportionate to the rest of my body because I had a double 0 waist and a double D top. So it was always, off. But then I had this wonderful baby, no problem. And then I went like right back to like a 4-6, which was good because like my clothes fit a little better as a 4-6 than they did a 2-4 because I was really like a 0-2, but not so much, if that makes sense. And then I got married 5 years ago, y'all. And then all of a sudden, I went from size to size to size, and now I'm a 12. And I'm like, I'm confused. How do I fit into a 12? Huh?
Is he cooking for you?
Well, oh, he is the house chef. He can make some 5-course meals around here. And I do like to eat because I don't cook. So, yeah. Yeah. And so I'm just way bigger than I've ever been. But all my friends see me and like, girl, you're not that big. But, from a 2 to a 12 is huge on my scale. Not, somebody else's scale isn't that big. But when you're used to wearing junior sizes, kids' underwear, like literally me and my kid shopped in the same store. we both went to justice and came out with bags of stuff. So now I can't fit nothing in there. So it's a big difference.
I didn't have to go to women's sizes, like a 3 or something, until I had my first child at 18. Because I didn't have hips. So I was with like a size 12 girls all throughout high school. It wasn't a problem for me. And Rhonda, the blessing is considered a woman's backside. That's what they call it. They don't know.
The peach.
Like you don't know. If you have a decent size, it's called a blessing. Because not everybody has it. But then, of course, not everybody wants it either. So.
That's true. I don't have no thighs either, though. I have no thighs. None.
Oh, I got thighs now.
So it's about, according to my clock, New Year somewhere. It's not there yet.
Mountain time.
Yes, mountain time. Margaret, you were the bomb, girl.
Well, I think Erin said it a little bit ago. Somebody said it.
Somebody's keeping up with what's going on in the world, because I wrote it down, but I don't know where I put it. I think I left it in the living room, and now I'm in the office. So we're going to go ahead and pop this confetti. Oh, wait, let me cover my cup, because Lord Jesus. Okay. These are so difficult. Okay, wait. Oh, that scared me. Happy New Year.
Yay, mountain people.
Oh, my God. Woo, Tinya, I want to thank you so much for joining us this evening. Please remind the Slayers where they can find you on social media.
I am Splendor Lily Posh on Instagram and all social media, most platforms, and I'm Splendor Lily on Poshmark.
Very nice. Make sure you're following her on the IG, Slayers, so when she does have her show that you can be tuned in, you're able to hear from other resellers like yourself and entrepreneurs. And if you want to be a part of her book club, do not hesitate to DM her. And before you go, Tinya, Rhonda wants to let you know that she is over blessed. Okay. Thanks so much, Tinya.
Bye,
Enjoy your New Year. Bye.
Okay.
So as you know, Slayers, we are headed into our last hour of the Swagslayer New Year's Eve party live. And I'm going to bring up Lissette. Give me just one moment. Hi, Lissette. How are you?
Good. Hi, guys. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I made it. I didn't even need a nap.
Oh, look, because you're a boss. Look at
Only problem is I had all these fancy balloons and stuff, but I had to come to the kids' game room because they're too loud out there. I couldn't.
Oh,
so I didn't have it all set up. So I got my little Happy New Year necklace. That's it.
Nice. Well, my store had no hats, no nothing. I was like, what the heck? We drove to 3 stores and they had nothing. And then I was going to get balloons because I was going to have balloons here on the side. Everybody was out of helium. I was just like, oh, well.
Oh, yeah.
The confetti things. And that was it. So I was like, I don't have decorations at my own party, but whatever.
That's
I got this delivered from Target.
You're still cute. I love that outfit, Margaret.
Oh, thank you.
The crazy part is they had Mardi Gras and Valentine's Day stuff. And I was like,
I know.
Yeah. That was so weird. So this is the fun and games hour. Let me find the thing. Here we go. Yep. So fun and games hour. We are at our last hour.
After party.
Yes. To kick off the new year. If you have been with us since we started at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, thank you so much. I know we talked about some good information, some highs, lows, some goals. You guys saw me act crazy, but that's my regular life. We've learned stuff from different guest speakers, and we're looking forward to 2020 for those who haven't gotten into the new year. And for the ones who have, we're excited to be here and just to see what 2021 has in store and what awesome things that we're going to be doing as individuals, business owners, entrepreneurs, parents, and spouses here in 2021. I feel like I said 2020 earlier, but whatever.
But you're good.
Okay.
Hey, Rhonda. This is like number 5, I think. Something like that.
What are you drinking?
Hey, so I'm drinking my eggnog and Malibu rum.
Oh, yes, that's right. That's the last of it, right?
This is it. Last cup of the year.
I actually cannot drink eggnog anymore. So when eggnog came out this year, it's seasonal. I went and got me some and I was like, yes. And I was drinking that eggnog. It was so good. And like the next day, there was like this pain in my side. It was horrible. Like so bad that I messaged the group like, you guys, I'm having really bad side pain. I don't know what's going on. Like, does this happen? Like, I'm confused. I feel like I'm dying. So like they're concerned it was like an appendix. But Leslie was on the chat and she was like half asleep too. This is the crazy. She was laying down. She's never laying down. She was laying
right.
half asleep. And they were like, everybody was asking me questions. Did you do anything different? Da, da, da. And I was like, no, the only thing I did different that I haven't done is had eggnog. Leslie like popped up awake, got out of like, what did you say? I was like, I had eggnog. I'm like, what's wrong? Right. And she was like, that could be it. Because like, so she explained and stuff, she's a baker or whatever, how it's thicker than milk, blah, 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 blah.
It's very rich. It's very rich. Yeah.
Yes. And I was in pain for 3 days. Like, it was so bad. It was so bad. I was so glad it was gone. So now I can't drink eggnog is the point of this story. So
no, that sucks.
I've never had it.
It does.
I'll drink it for you. I love it.
Please.
My favorite brand is Turkey Hill eggnog. That's the best one for me.
Oh, I never heard of that.
Yeah, Turkey Hill. The same as the ice cream, they make the eggnog. It's really good. They even have eggnog ice cream. That's a little extreme.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's really good.
Don't get older, y'all, because look, you can't have eggnog ice cream. Dang. So my favorite ice cream is the banana ice cream from it's called Lucky Tracks by like I think it's Ben and Jerry's, something like that.
Yeah.
I love that. So eggnog ice cream, because what I wanted to do is I don't know if y'all saw on IG, I don't know. Somebody posted they put Cinnamon Toast Crunch with some milk and some ice cream, and I was like. So I was like, oh, I want to make that, right? With the banana ice cream. But then I was like, maybe I could freeze or like add cream to my eggnog and then put that in. And so pour eggnog ice cream, and then, the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But now they can't have no eggnog. That's all.
Yeah, I wouldn't try it.
So, Margaret, do you have the game questions, or do I have the game questions, or do we both have the game questions?
Could get the game questions. I gave them to you.
Okay, I can pull them up. It's okay. I didn't know if you want to ask the questions. So
I can.
Okay.
Kinda.
If I'm sure, hold on. I know I have them because you did send them to me. So.
And hello, I'm Lissette. Posh is my purpose.
Oh yes, Lissette.
Everybody
introduce yourself and tell everyone where we can find you while we look at these games.
I think only Rhonda's here. Rhonda knows who I am.
No,
I
there's
can't see the
13
chat.
people here. So
hi guys. I'm sorry. So I am Lissette at Posh is my purpose on Instagram and Poshmark, New England Betty Boop on YouTube. And yeah, here I am at the final hour.
Yes.
Thank you for having me.
You're at the best hour, Lissette.
Yeah. My kids were like, Ma, really? You're going live again? Didn't you go live earlier?
Yeah, that's what my child is continuously saying to me too. Plus, I have a live show with Shannon from the DIY Hour tonight, technically at 10 p.m. For the Feature Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'll be in less than 24 hours.
Wow.
What? Okay, I'm gonna find them, Margaret. Give me a second. They're here somewhere.
Margaret probably remembers them.
I remember the first one. I'll ask the first one. All right. This is would you rather. That's what we're doing.
Yes. So before we answer, we're gonna give the Slayers a chance to answer, and then we'll answer.
Okay. Would you rather vacation at the beach or in a city somewhere? Are you a beach person or like a city explorer?
Okay. So yes, would you rather vacation at the beach or in the city?
No, did I just take myself off?
No. Oh, yep, you just did. Yes, Happy New Year. Thank you for hanging out. So, Lissette accidentally exited herself out, but going to come back in just a moment.
I don't know how many answers there. Erin said beach. She might be the only one still here.
because I hope this isn't the case, but this would be the case if it was me. My thing would still be playing, but I would be sleeping, not know I was asleep. And then I'd wake up and be like, oh man, it's over and it's the next day. So that might be what happened.
Right.
Because I've been there, done that. So
Rhonda says beach.
Yes, beach.
What about you, Tiana?
I think it depends on the city. Because let me just be 100% honest. My husband loves the beach. And so does my child, but she's a child. She don't know any better. Right? But I don't like all that sand. It comes back home in your car and all that fun stuff. So I probably vacation in the city because I want to be able to shop. I want to stay in a nice hotel. We could visit the beach one of the days we're on vacation. And I want to be, in the city. Yes, city. So I'm city.
Yeah, I'm city too.
Yes.
The beach with kids is stressful.
I
Trying
believe
to get all
it.
the sand off before we go back in the hotel room, and
yes.
And I like exploring like museums and stuff.
Me too. My husband wants nothing to do with that at all. I want to go to the museum. I want to go to the historic center. I want to shop. That's definitely top of my list of things I want to do while I'm on vacation or anywhere, actually. So yes, I like that we're city girls. Let's do the city. And do you have multiple children, Margaret?
I have a stepson. He's 6. And
Okay.
He's with us Monday through Friday. So
Gotcha. And then your little boy is 6 months old.
He's 18 months now, almost.
Ignore me. Because I was like, when I said 6 months old out loud, I was like, Tiana, that's wrong. You've seen him walking around, talking. Ignore me. So I saw Lissette try to get back on twice. So she's still trying. So the second question for would you rather source only at the bins for the rest of your life or source only online for the rest of your life? Do you want to source only at the bins forever or only at online forever? I was like, what am I saying? Okay, so Lissette says she's switching her laptop, so she'll be back. Slayers, if you're still awake, bringing in the new year at the after party, would you rather source only at the bins for the rest of your life or only online for the rest of your life? That's a tricky one because sometimes I like to touch the stuff, and so if I'm only online, I can't touch it. But at the bins, it'll probably take more time. I have to get dressed. I won't always find, I guess online I won't always find exactly what I want, but the getting dressed part.
Not everybody at the bins is really dressed.
They're not naked. So.
I've seen some things.
So Erin says she can't choose, and I understand because I'm thinking,
Yeah, it's the bins for me because I like the adventure. I'm all there
True.
for the treasure hunting.
Yes. So Tinya says online because she's never been to the bins. Girlfriend, we got to get you to the bins, okay? Who lives near Tinya? Y'all need to do a video going to the bins. Rhonda says online, darling. If I had to pick, I guess I would pick the bins because I really do like to touch the stuff. And you can't really do that online. Plus, I feel like the online price is not going to be the same ROI as the bins price all the time. You can't find good sales online. So just depends. But I guess I would say the bins because this is would you rather. My child says I have to pick one or the other because when I play with her, she'll ask me something and I don't want to do either. So then I'll give a different answer. And she's like, Mom, that's not how you play.
Right.
Yes. So I'll say the bins. Okay. So would you rather be a best-selling author or be a famous actor? So let me repeat it. Would you rather be a best-selling author, or B, a famous actor? I think this one's an easy one for me because when you're a famous author, no one looks at your picture on the back of the book, so you can still go out in public by yourself. No one's going to care. When you're a famous actor, you got to have a bodyguard. People know your face. They stalking you. They showing up at your house. They want you to sign stuff. And that just sounds stressful. So author, that would be it.
Yeah, I'm going to go author too. I'm not big about public speak. I've done like an acting class. I don't like it.
Yeah. I was in theater in middle school. Nope. Yeah. No. Maybe that was 9th grade. It's a blur.
I've always been too shy. I mean, I was a dancer my whole life, but you don't have to talk.
Right.
Or sing. I don't sing. So
Me neither. Oh, me neither. Please don't ask me to sing. Terry was singing earlier. I was like, oh, she brave. I was like, y'all don't want me to sing on here. Woo. So Tinya says an author. Erin says an author. Yes, yes. I like that. I like that. Okay, so let me see. Let me not scroll too far. Okay, so this is another would you rather sell only black clothing or sell only white clothing? This is a trick question. Margaret came up with these questions, but this is a trick question. So would you rather sell only black clothing or only white clothing? This would be an easy answer if the question was, would I like to wear only black or white clothing? It would be black. But to photograph?
Yeah, I'm thinking about the photographing.
Yes, that is tricky. I purposely leave behind black items now because they're so difficult to photograph. And it might be just my lighting's not set up. Might be because I don't know what I'm doing. Because I see other people who photograph black stuff and it looks great. And I'm just like, I can't make it look like that. But white.
It has details. It's so hard to get.
Yes.
But I think I would go black just because if there's a flaw.
Oh, true. I didn't think about that. Yes, that's very true. So Shannon says black and Tinya says black. So if you have like a professional camera, it kind of helps with the black because like you can zoom in on it and see all of that. But I'm just taking stuff from my cell phone. I don't have all that extra technology. So I guess I would just do white because I can photograph white stuff pretty decently. But trying to store and keep it clean.
Use a white background?
Yeah. With a white background. Yeah. It hasn't washed it out before. I mean, I could see how that could happen, but yeah, no. Yeah, on a white back. Because my photographing, I don't have a photographing studio, but my backdrop is just a white wall with a hook on it. So yeah, I do everything there. Wait a minute, Margaret.
What's up?
Got to tell us about your photo booth. It's been all night.
Oh my God. I'm staring at it right now. It takes up half of my dining room.
Nice.
It's so big. My husband and I were cussing at each other for a good 20 minutes trying to put that thing together today. It was not a good time. And it's upside down also. I figured that out after. So tomorrow we're going to flip it.
Yep.
Hopefully it works out well.
It sounds like my experience. So real quick, before we get back to the would you rather, let me take this back. I told my dear loving husband who will do anything for me that I wanted a photo booth to put into the office. Okay, great. Because my lighting at the time wasn't that great. I researched it. I sent him the link. I knew exactly the one I wanted. It was like $400 and something. We got the money in the bank. This is before, the stuff hit the fan. No problem. Drop $400, right? My husband comes home and is like, babe, I ordered you a photo booth. And I was thinking, oh yeah, he ordered me a photo booth, right? So then he leads with, right after that, he says, but it costs less. And at that moment, my heart dropped because it wasn't on sale. I checked it every day looking for a sale. So what you mean it costs less? Margaret, this man, he is the one who wants to save us money to make sure we have money for retirement. So let me preface it with that. He bought me a grow house, girl. I was like, what?
Like for plants?
Yes. But in my mind, you're so sweet. You were like, for plants? First thing I thought, for marijuana? Like, I'm confused. So he had already ordered it. There was nothing we could do, right? So I'm so frustrated. This whole time while we're waiting for it to come in the mail, he's like, when we get it, you'll see it's going to be great, blah, blah, blah. It's like, whatever, right? So it finally comes. We put it together, just like you said, we put it together upside down, except for ours has vents on it that you're supposed to put lighting in, all kind of other dumb stuff to grow plants. And I was just like, what in the world? So then it doesn't come with the white sheet, you know, for the photos, the vinyl. He goes to Home Depot or wherever, and he buys vinyl. But it's not vinyl. It's like some thick plastic that then we had to punch holes in. And
Like flooring.
yeah, something like that. I was just like, oh my God, why? And so it was this whole thing. It took forever to put together. We finally got it up, and I used it because, I mean, couldn't get our money back. And it was a disaster, but it worked. I took photos, and then finally I was like, okay, babe, because I'm storing stuff at home. So there's storage everywhere else. But when we moved the stuff to the storage unit that we bought, because now I have so much stuff, I was like, can we break it down, please? And I'll just use the wall now. So we broke it down, and now I use the wall. But girl, at least you got a real photo booth. Okay, I got a grow house.
Well, he tried. That's a
He
lot
did
of
try.
effort.
And he kept saying, it's got the same shiny stuff on the side. And it really did. It looked like a photo booth, except for it had places to, like, I don't know what. They were like holes to put air and light and some other dumb stuff to grow plants inside. So I guess if it ever gets really, really bad and I need to grow my own food, I can pull it out of the attic and grow some vegetables. That's all I'm saying.
There you
So.
go. Multi-purpose.
Yes. Let me let Lissette back in. Hey, Lissette.
Sorry, guys.
You are fine.
What a mess that was. Yeah, I don't know why. I was trying to get back in. I was trying to get back in with the phone, and then there was no screen. You couldn't see me. I don't know what happened, but I'm here.
Yeah. Yes, I saw you
Now you
popping
can
at the
see.
right. It was black.
Yeah, it was black.
Okay. This
So
says.
Did everybody answer the first question?
Yes.
So I'm a city girl, so it would be the city for me.
Yeah. Yes. Everyone in the chat picked beach, and Margaret and I have
to be in the mood for the beach.
No, there's never a time I'm in the mood for the beach. Ever. So Tinya said, okay, so I think you missed it. I don't know. So I was telling Margaret, she bought a photo booth, and she says it's huge, and her husband struggled to put it together, then it was upside down. And so I was telling her that I want a photo booth. It was $400. I told my husband, he said he bought it, but then he told me he didn't pay $400, and he ended up buying me a grow house instead of a photo booth. So we put it together, and it was upside down, but it did work. It was still a grow house, Lord Jesus. So Tinya was saying that at least my husband's heart was in the right place. Yes.
Yeah.
I will agree, but I'd rather have spent the $400. I don't even remember how much he paid. I think he paid $89, and it did work.
That's a good deal.
Yeah. Yes, Margaret. It was. Oh my gosh. I love my husband because he's always like, well, we can find a way to cut this corner and it still work. So for example, we're doing the Rhonda and I are going to do the show, the Swagslayer Talk, Monday through Friday. She's going to be Monday through Thursday. And I can't use my office at that time because we use this space for another collaboration thing where we make different money. So I have to be out in the living room. And I was like, well, babe, where's my sign going to go in the living room? Like, I can't put it out there. So my sign's a piece of vinyl. This is the first thing my husband said. He's like, you can do it. He's like, I'll just put magnets on the back of the sign, and then I'll glue magnets on the curtains on my curtains. And he was like, nobody will see them on the other side of the window because we still have blinds. And you can do the show there, hang it up with the magnets. And I was just like, okay, babe. So when you see me in the living room and there are curtains instead of this wall, just know they're attached with magnets because my husband will go to any length to make sure I get what I want without him having to spend any money.
He's resourceful.
Yes, he is. So let me get back to the questions for Would You Rather. Let's see if I can find. Okay, so, nope. Okay, did we do this one? Oh, yes. Okay, so would you rather only be able to use a fork or only be able to use a spoon for the rest of your life? So, Slayers, would you rather only be able to use a fork or only be able to use a spoon for the rest of your life? This one's easy for me. So I'm going to let a few people answer before I answer because it's totally easy. Okay. I'm accepting offers on Poshmark. Sorry, guys.
Nice.
So, Margaret,
you gotta
would
make
you rather,
money.
Right? Margaret, would you rather use a fork or a spoon for the rest of your life?
So I feel like a spoon is probably more practical, but I don't like spoons.
Oh,
So fork.
fork. Yes, Tinya says a
I'm with a
fork.
spoon.
Yep. Nora says a spoon.
Hey, Nora.
Spoon. I use a spoon for
Hi,
everything.
Nora.
I love a spoon.
I would use a spoon.
But it has to be like a deep. I don't have one in here. I don't know why I'm looking around. I'm in my office. But it has to have a deep spoon, not one of those shallow spoons. Because I like to like dip my food. So weird. And then once it's like all like pretty much in my mouth, then turn the spoon over my tongue.
I'm so weird about silver. I don't even like. I use plastic.
So Rhonda, you can't have
sometimes
soup
'cause I
then,
don't like
Rhonda.
it.
Yes. But all my spoons are plastic, Margaret. They're not metal because like they hit my teeth.
Yeah, I don't like water stains. I don't.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nora said it's fork. Fork.
Yeah.
Not a
So the
spoon.
inside. Who wants a spork? I don't want a spork. And it's not that I'm against
It's a spoon. It's a fork. It's a fork spoon.
Right.
They used to have them in hot lunch. Yeah.
They still give them to you at Popeyes. So I'm not against a spork. It's a very creative tool. However, like I was saying, I need my spoon to be a little deeper. But then when I put the spoon in my mouth and then turn it over and then like pull it out with the ridge of my mouth with the smooth part of the spoon, look at Margaret. She's like, no, the sporky piece is poked in my mouth. So I can't use a spork. That won't work. But that's because I'm a weirdo. Because who does that? Only me. So would you rather have a magic button that creates entire listings perfectly with one touch or never accidentally pick up a flawed item again?
The first. You have to wait, right?
Yeah, until they answer. Tinya says, I will only use forks with short handles. Long handles feel too big in my hand. Wait a minute. What kind of forks do you have? I thought they all had the same. Wait a minute. Are you using like the tiny decoration ones? You're going to have to explain, Tinya. I need to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Rhonda Thompson, she is not really a spoon person, but she'll sip her soup.
Person. Soup.
Oh, soup. Oh, Jesus. Listen.
Girl, what are you reading? I'm the one that's tipsy.
I can't see this far. Okay, so first of all, I usually have my, you guys can't tell, but I usually have my computer basically right here. So like I can see what's going on. But today I was like, well, let me be a little more. So it's further back. So I already can't see and it's further away. So. Exactly. Okay, so wait.
So I'm with Nora. I'd rather have the magic listing.
The magic listing button. Tina said the same thing. Wait, Nora told us she used small. Okay, y'all gotta tell me where y'all get small utensils from, because I don't know. Are you guys using toddlers?
Are we talking about the same thing?
You know what? Wait a minute. y'all gotta tell me where you're getting these utensils because I'm confused. I thought they all came the same size. So now I need to know where you get the small ones from. So yes, Margaret, would you like to answer? Would you rather have the magic button or never accidentally pick up a flawed item again?
I was gonna say flawed item because I don't like to fix stuff. I'm not fixing anything. But now that I'm thinking about it, if I get something that's flawed, I can just donate it, and then I still could magically create listings. So I'm gonna go with the magic button.
Yeah, now that you say that, because I was just thinking, I don't need the button stuff. But now that you've given some logic to it, I like the magic button. I get a write-off for the donated stuff. What about you, Lissette?
She said the
magic button.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I said it. She wasn't listening to me.
I'm sorry. So Insight says he only uses left-handed spoons. So okay. That's not
so Insight is a he?
Yeah, because that's my husband.
That's your husband?
Yes, he's moderating. Yeah.
Oh, hi. I didn't even know. You gotta introduce us. I didn't know.
No, because I didn't tell nobody. But now I feel like I have to say something because
we have to know if it's a he or she. I'm learning about non-binary and I don't know. I gotta make sure I address them correctly.
Yes, he's my husband, but like only he would type in. First of all, it's late. I mean, he's like this all the time, very silly. But only he would type in, I only use left-handed spoons. That is not a thing. That's a thing. But whatever. Whatever.
It should be a thing. I'm left-handed too. We need left-handed, more left-handed things in the world. I feel his pain.
They're ambidextrous. They're both sides. The spoon is universal. Okay. Rhonda says the button. Okay. Oh, this Tinya's answering the question.
Measurements
are about 5 inches long. My handles are 3.5 to 4 inches with regular size prongs, etc. Where are you buying these tools? 5 inches. There are not many things in the world that are 5 inches long, Tinya.
Right.
Somebody bring me the spoon.
This is going in a different direction now.
No, we're not, Margaret. Moderator, I need you to bring me a spoon, fork, something, and a measuring tape, because now I'm confused. Are my spoons 5 inches?
You know, everybody's saying hi to your husband. We didn't know.
Yeah, because I didn't want to tell nobody, but not.
I figured it out, but I was keeping
her down. I mean, I did say he moderated, and he's the only person in here that nobody knows.
He's got a wrench.
Did you say a wrench?
Yeah, his name has a
That's
wrench,
the wrench
to it. Shows he's a moderator.
Hello, we have wrenches. Me and Margaret know about the wrenches.
Okay, so I know exactly what you're talking about. But when you said it, I was like, who has a wrench? And who's doing housework this late? Ignore me.
What kind of housework are you doing with a wrench?
Oh no! No, but I was like, it's awfully late to be outside. So what? I was so confused. Listen. It's 2:30 in the morning at my house.
You made it. I don't know how you made it, but you made it.
Yes, I did. You know,
you said nice to be known. You see, you had him in the closet. That wasn't nice. He wants to be known.
Listen, yeah, and this is the thing. Y'all didn't know who he was, and he was saying stuff about the spoons. Now he gonna feel more comfortable, and he gonna be saying all kind of crazy stuff. And I'm gonna be like,
but that's good. This is how we peel the onion, Tiana. This is how we peel the onion, and we learn about you because he's gonna tell us.
No, because I'm a very private person. I know y'all think, oh, she a lie. She's talking. No. My guard is so far down because I'm hot. These lights are burning me up. I'm tired. What I was gonna say was that I knew I was gonna be able to make it till 3 because I've been so busy working that my husband has to be like, going to bed. And I'm like, no, not yet. It's only 10 o'clock. And he's like, girl, it's 2 in the morning. I'm like, what? How did it become 2 in the morning? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed in 30 minutes. And he'll come back. And he's like, it's 3:30. You're still awake. So that's why I was like, yeah. But I'm going back to my regular sleep routine. in 2021, because honestly, I like to tuck my little one in by 7:30, and then I like to be getting into bed 7:40 at the latest, because I really want to be in REM sleep at 8 o'clock. I really enjoy going to bed super early. So
Right.
yes.
Nice.
What moderator?
I try.
Fork. He's too busy talking to you guys now that he's not bringing me a fork so I can measure the handle. Okay, so the next question for the would you rather.
So Rhonda said proper nouns. Yes, I'm trying to learn that. Go ahead. Sorry.
Proper nouns.
Oh, proper nouns with they and non-binary.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, I see the comment now. I'm so confused. Yes, we are going to celebrate your new year, Nora. We're gonna stay on, and I have another confetti.
Yes. 30 minutes, Nora. Yes.
Yes. Okay, so the next would you rather wear a wedding dress every day or wear a bathing suit every day? So Slayers, let me know, do you want to wear a wedding dress every day or a bathing suit every day? I totally know what I will pick. Totally. Oh, we might not have a fork now that I think about it. Maybe that's why he didn't bring me one, because I like all my utensils to be plastic. I don't know if we have one. You know what? Yes, you're right, Rhonda. I agree. But it's coming. So
and Margaret and Rhonda are troopers. Margaret, don't be falling asleep now, Margaret.
Right?
I'm awake.
Okay, wait. Tina says she sent me a picture. Let me see what this looks like.
She sent your picture.
She did.
Oh my goodness.
I wish I could share it to the screen, but that'll probably get us all cut out. Right there, look to see if you see the measuring tape right there. It's yellow on that table. So
I didn't expect this to go in this direction.
Anything happens on the Swagslayer show. Y'all know that. Okay, wait, let me turn my camera off real quick and see if I grab this measuring tape. I'm still here. So would you rather wear a wedding dress every day? Oh, never mind. I didn't have to get up. Thank you. Or would you rather wear a bathing suit every day? High five. Yes. I can't believe you're still awake. Anyway, that's my little one. Who should totally be asleep. But there's no way she'd be able to sleep because my office is next to her bedroom. So she's still up. Okay, so am I just measuring the shaft, Tinya?
Oh God.
I'm just making sure. So okay.
That's the direction I thought the show was going. We need Christy in here. I'm just saying.
Oh Lord, Christy would be
proper terminology for a fork.
I measured the shaft. It's fine. So
yep, she's right.
That seems so wrong. That seems so. I would have never guessed it was 5. So then she said, hers is shorter than that. I'm still trying to figure out. What? So like I'm eating like this.
Your husband said there's delays on fork deliveries through USPS.
See, he too comfortable. That's why I tell. He too comfortable. So, Rhonda said she curses a wedding dress. So that's out. Missed somebody's comment.
So that's a bathing suit for her then.
All day for the rest of her life. Nora said a wedding dress. Tinya said a wedding dress.
I would wear a bathing suit because it will force me to be in shape.
Oh, I'm too lazy. So I would wear a wedding dress and it would be real big. It would look like the Cinderella dress. So no matter how big, you wouldn't know the difference.
I was thinking bathing suit because I can just wear clothes over it.
Oh, yes, that's true.
That's a good idea. I didn't think of that.
Look, Margaret is smarter than the average bear, or at least smarter than me, because she coming up with all kind of stuff that I was like,
all the workarounds.
I like workarounds.
I didn't want to wear my wedding dress when I got married, so I'm not wearing another wedding dress ever.
I just like big, poofy, not really poofy. I think that's the wrong word. I like the Victorian type, Cinderella type, goth type dresses. I know that's 3 different things, but all
pretty till you have to do something.
That's all right. Just wrapped into one.
Yes. When do I have to do something, Margaret? I have a husband.
Like walk through doors or.
Oh, well, he'll just hold both of them open. Then I will go through, and he'll announce me as like, you know, queen whatever, and then I'd walk through.
I'm sure a comment is coming. I'm sure a comment is coming.
I hope not. I hope not. Yeah. Okay. So back to I'm distracted again. So I did the 5, right? So then the 3, I'm just confused as to my hand must be too big because then 3 stops here. Oh, it'd be nice if I knew where the camera was. And that means like all the rest of this fork is missing. But I hold the fork down here, right? Oh, geez. And so then if my
so that means it's too big for you.
No, because I like this balances my food out, you know, like a teeter-totter. So if I put the food here, this helps it balance. So if this part was missing, I feel like I'd have to hold the fork further down here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just saying.
We all have our preferences.
But thank you for sharing, Tinya, because I did not know forks were that size, and I didn't know they came smaller. The only other ones I could think of is like the hors d'oeuvre forks. I didn't know about any of them. I'm serious. That's why I was like, please explain, because there's no way you're eating dinner with an hors d'oeuvres fork. That can't happen. Okay. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be asking questions. Was that you forced Nora to work out?
If we wear a bathing suit all the time.
Bathing suit.
Come on, Tiana, stick with it, Tiana.
20 minutes.
I'm gonna make it.
The countdown.
This is why I don't rewatch my own show, because Lord mercy.
Oh God.
Guys, well, there's only a couple of you to make sure. But how would we go pee? I don't know what she means by that.
Ooh.
Hello, Rhonda. You starting trouble.
Suit? In a bathing suit, I guess.
Oh. But I mean, you would take it off.
Yeah.
But I think in a wedding dress, it'd be more difficult to use the bathroom.
Oh, that's true. Been there.
Yeah. And Tinya did confirm she has smaller hands. So that makes more sense, because my hand, I'm taller, so my hands are a little bit bigger. My legs are really long. So, okay, that makes more.
My son has a fork that's like this big.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay, wait. Erin is still answering the "Would you rather" question. Some a magic button.
I thought I was behind. Where'd she come from?
Yes, Nora confirmed the wedding dress would be difficult to use the bathroom. So yes. Okay, I think that's Erin's way to tell me get back to the game. So, would you rather do the same thing every day and make $1 million, or always try new things and make a comfortable living but no extra? So I'm going to repeat it. Would you rather do the same thing every day and make $1 million, or always try new things and make a living but no extra? That one's tricky, because I get bored real easy. Like,
that's what I was thinking too, but now it's almost 3 a.m.
I'm with you.
I'm feeling tired, and I'm like, I'll do whatever. Just give me the money.
You run me that money. Oh my gosh. The same thing every day. But like, do it. Okay, Margaret, help me, because you got that smarter than average. Could I not work and still make the money? Could somebody else do the same thing and just pay me? Like passive income? Is that
I think you have to do a job.
Oh.
But if it's a job you like.
Yes. But the same thing every day. That's the part that no.
I can't do the same thing every day. It's out of the question.
That would drive me
out of the
crazy.
question.
Nora says try new things.
Yep.
Tinya says Nora. She wants the millions. I don't know.
Who said about anything about $1 million?
Tinya, she said the million because she would do the same every day so she could be a millionaire. or make $1 million, which I guess the name is Be a Millionaire. A milli. Let me think. I can't do the same thing every day. I just can't. So I'm gonna have to go to different stuff and just be comfortable. Because then I really wouldn't have to be working.
I'd be happy being comfortable. Yeah.
Yeah. No extra taxes.
I'm a U10.
No target on my back. No one's gonna kidnap my child for a ransom. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one.
Oh, this
More money,
dark.
more problems. More money, more problems.
Yes. More money, more
Don't
problems.
let me start rapping.
Yeah.
The next
we got 15 minutes.
We almost there. See, this is, I'm gonna have to change his name so y'all don't know who he is, because this is too much. How much do forkologists make? Clearly not enough, since you're trying to call me a forkologist. Whatever. Rhonda says comfortable as well. So, okay, so would you rather have a completely automated home or a self-driving car? So would you rather have a completely automated home or a self-driving car? So just, Margaret, because you did make the questions, is my self-driving car a Cadillac or a Tesla?
Whatever you want.
Oh, okay. I just want to be sure. So I answered this correctly. Woo. Okay, let's see. Tinya says insight. Psychologists are rolling in it. Okay. We in the 1%, Mr. Insight. Thank you. So if it is a Tesla, I'd rather have a self-driving car because I really don't like to drive. I hate it. But I also don't like to be stuck in the house. I like the freedom to go places when I want to. I don't like being outside the house often, but when I'm ready to go, I just want to go. So I'd rather have a self-driving car. Oh, I thought that was the answer. That says hilarious. Tia says car. Yes, and Nora says she doesn't like to drive. I totally understand. I technically have a driving car, but my husband drives it. And I sit in the passenger seat because I hate driving. I hate it. I'm like, babe,
I'd rather have, I'm with Rhonda. I love to drive. I'd rather automate it home.
Yeah,
Very nice.
I like driving too, and I'm hesitant about the home because I don't know if you remember like the Smart Home movie from the Disney Channel.
Yes,
in the 90s. That scared me, but the house made them food, so
yes,
I picked the house.
My husband makes me food, so no. And then I was always like, from that same movie, that same thing when I read this question. Do you remember the floor would like absorb all the stuff?
Oh yeah.
Clean up, and I never get past that. I was like, how does that work? I want my jacket back. You've broken it into particles. This isn't Star Trek. Like my brain would not get past the fact that it just absorbed into the floor. So I was just like, no. Okay, so the last question for the would you rather, and then we're gonna do two truths and a lie, and I'm gonna try to get it right. Would you rather speak at PoshFest 2021 or have 100,000 Instagram followers? So would you rather speak at PoshFest 2021 or have 100,000 Instagram followers? Yes, Tia, I agree. The house seems intrusive for sure. I definitely know which one this is because it didn't matter what the or was. I would pick this one regardless of what the other option was. Yeah, Nora, I agree. Yeah, it's enough when your phone's stalking you. You don't also need your entire house to be stalking you. So, Slayers, would you rather speak at 2021 or have 100,000 Instagram followers? Which one would you like, Margaret?
Instagram, because I'm not doing public speaking.
Okay, yes, you would dance, but you wouldn't speak. I remember you said that earlier. Definitely.
Oh yeah, I'll dance.
What kind of dancing did you do? Was it like ballet?
Ballet, tap, jazz, hip hop.
Nice. Nice. I never learned to tap dance. I did everything else, but I never learned to tap dance. Okay. Anyway, Nora says she would rather be a speaker. Lissette, would you rather be a speaker at PoshFest 2021 or have 100,000 Instagram followers?
I would rather be a speaker at PoshFest.
I agree. I'd rather be a speaker at PoshFest 2021. Rhonda said the same thing as speaker. I would hope to be at a public event and like not over the Zoom thing. But to be honest, it's almost easier to do over the Zoom thing because you can't see anybody. So if you have a little bit of stage fright, so Tinya says IG and Erin says neither. I like that answer. That's how I play with my daughter. Like, no, mom, that you can't pick that. You have to pick one. But I like that answer. Okay, so we're gonna do the last one, which is the 2 truths and a lie. So Lissette, will you go first, please? And then I'm gonna try to figure out my life.
Yes. So let's see. And I've met a famous jazz musician.
Okay. Did you say 2 other ones?
I only heard the last one.
Yeah, we didn't hear them.
So I've been arrested. I've bungee jumped. And I met a famous jazz musician.
Okay, so Slayers, Lissette has either been arrested, bungee jumped, or met a famous jazz musician. Which one of those is not true?
I'm excited to see what Nora and Rhonda think.
Right.
Hello, Michelle. Oh, she's liking my stuff. Did
we lose Lissette?
Oh, she's frozen.
Huh?
You were frozen again, but we didn't hear you.
I'm frozen.
So Tinya says it. Nora said, no, not right now. You were earlier. Nora said arrested. So which one of those is not true?
That I've never bungee jumped. I want to, but I never have.
I won.
Nice. What famous jazz player have you met?
I have met Gregory Porter.
Okay, nice.
Yeah,
very nice. Okay, I wrote mine down. So
I did too.
I got it right this time. As I was writing them down, I still screwed one up, but then I caught it, fixed it. So, okay. The first one is I own a home. The second one is I'm missing a toe, so I don't wear sandals. And the third one is I have a shared library. So I own a home, I'm missing a toe, I have a shared library. Erin said she guessed correctly on yours, Erin.
Yeah.
Geez.
I have skydive. I just never bungee jump. I'm nice. Adventurous. Bungee jumping is coming. There goes Michelle. I'm like, hey, you commented on my IG. Where are you? Hi, Michelle.
It is totally okay. You have been rocking with us since
I'm going with missing a toe too.
I'm going with number 3. I'm with Erin.
Okay. So yeah, Erin says share library. Tinya says missing a toe. Margaret said share library. Nora said toe. What did you say, Lissette? I'm sorry.
Toe.
Oh, toe.
Toe. I'm going with the toe.
Yes. So that is correct. I am not missing.
That was really random.
Yeah, but you like how I put so I don't wear sandals, so it sounds a little more true. Yeah.
Yeah, good job.
Oh. But yeah, I had to pick something outrageous because my brain just couldn't. It was like it has to be far-fetched or you're not going to be able to do it.
I was excited that you had a share library.
Yes, I do.
I was excited you were missing a toe.
So I watched The Croods Reborn or something. Okay, for those of you who have kids, it's some animated movie.
I want to see it. Yeah.
So I thought of that because I watched it like last week with my daughter, and the girl, I can't think of her name, she's missing a toe. So I was like, oh, I can use that one.
That was good.
Yes. Okay, so go ahead, Margaret, with your 2 cents alive.
All right. I have ridden in the back of a police car. I used to have my tongue pierced, and I got kicked out of Taco Bell for having an open container.
Okay, so she's ridden in the back of a police car. Say it again.
I used to have my tongue pierced, and I got kicked out of Taco Bell for having an open container.
Yes.
I think all of those are true.
Uh-oh. Did she do it like me or she just named true
One
stuff?
of them is a lie.
Margaret says, I got this. I don't know. They all sound so true. Yeah, right in the back of a police car.
This is what you guys think about me?
But you don't have to be arrested.
I was arrested. You don't.
wasn't arrested.
Things happen.
Yeah, when you take the tour with the police, you can ride in the back. Erin says number 2. Nora says true, so I guess she means they're all true. Tinya says, yeah, she's like, just they all true. Tinya says tongue pierced and then got kicked out of a Taco Bell. First of all, you can't get kicked out. I mean, that seems weird. How would they know your container was, had alcohol? But tongue pierced, I mean, we grew up in the 80s, 90s, so yeah, that seems feasible.
Yeah, I'm with Michelle. I'll say the Taco Bell.
Yeah. So
I need an answer, Tiana.
Police car. I said I believe they're all true, even though you said one wasn't. So I'm just gonna say Taco Bell, but I think that's true. I don't know. So number 1, you've never ridden in the back of a police car.
Yeah. And the
police tour.
The open container was like a sparkling grape juice, but they thought it was alcohol. So
crazy. Could I say, why are they watching you that hard at Taco Bell?
Well, it was in high school and we like had balloons and stuff. It was a big thing. It was
a big to-do. A big to-do. Okay, so it's 4 minutes. Yeah. The later it gets, the less I can see. Let me just be honest. It's 4 minutes till we count down the next time zone that Nora lives in for the new year. Are there any tips that you'd like to give to the Slayers? I'll ask Lissette first, and then Margaret can answer as we go into 2021.
Tips? I would say whatever you were reluctant to try, just do it.
Yes, I agree. 100% agree. If you're nervous, reach out to somebody. One of us will encourage you and have your back and show for you. So definitely do that. Margaret, did you have any tips for anyone? I mean, not for anyone, but for everyone.
Find your tribe, find some new friends because they're out there.
Yeah.
And progress, not perfection. Just do something.
Yes. I agree. Oh, I was going to say this earlier when you said that. So I was watching, I went to this free webinar with these people, whatever. And so there was a guy there. His name is, I don't know his name, but his Instagram name is The Business Bully. I posted a quote from him yesterday and tagged it. But before I started all this YouTube stuff, he kept saying, you're so worried about being perfect. And there are mediocre people out there doing it every day. They're making a difference. They're getting paid. And it just hit me. I was like, and it was like he was talking to me. He couldn't see me. He I was there, whatever. But I was like, you're right. Because I was so scared to go on because I thought I had to be perfect. But, what he called mediocre people we're out here doing it every day. So I was like, I could definitely be mediocre. So I was like, let me get on here and just get it done. And so I appreciate, you know, people who encourage your tribe. If you haven't found a tribe, again, like Margaret said, there's one out there for you. If you can't find one, create one, because someone's looking for the same thing that you're looking for. So Erin said, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Erin. Definitely enjoy your family and celebrate.
Happy New Year.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Yes, Michelle says she loves your tip. Margaret and Lissette. So we have 2 minutes. If you guys have a show, plug your show so they know when to come and watch you. If you want to go first, Lissette.
I don't have a show currently, but I just do pop-up IG lives and I'll announce them. Posh is my purpose on Instagram. I hope to do maybe twice a month or something like that. We'll see what happens. But
Nice.
yep, I love to meet new resellers, new people to meet, get to know them, all that fun stuff.
Very nice. And Margaret, do you have a show coming up in 2021?
Nope, but Dresden Ave on Instagram, Dresden Avenue on YouTube, and I'm going to commit myself, at least for January, to do a weekly What Sold, because that'll help me keep track of my sales also. So that'll be on YouTube.
Oh, I look forward to seeing that for sure, for sure. So yes, everyone is saying Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone. I'm gonna
Happy New Year.
Betty.
Thank you so much for putting this together, Tiana. It was fun.
Yes, and I want to thank you.
Thank you,
ladies.
Tiana. Yes, this is great.
Woo!
I'll go back and watch the ones I missed.
Yes, and thank you so much, ladies, for coming on the show. Your positivity and your creativity makes such a great difference and letting other people see you. Again, Margaret, I want to extra thank you for coming out of your comfort zone to co-host here with me. That is a big step moving forward for you. So I'm glad you were able to do it here with all your friends and fam for the new year. I look forward to seeing everything that all the Slayers are going to be doing in 2021. Make sure you're following all the lovely guest speakers that spoke tonight. All their information is down in the description below. Don't hesitate to DM, reach out to them, come to their live events and learn some new tips. Make sure you look out for the Swagslayer Talk that starts on January 4th at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is Monday through Friday every day for a total of 240 shows that we're going to give you tips and tricks. If you have anything that you want us to research and want us to look up or talk about, please don't hesitate to DM me at Swagslayer Fashion. The links below are also for anything that I talked about this evening, whether it's List Perfectly to get yourself a 30% discount, Swagslayer is the promo code, or whether it's POPL to help you communicate your information about your business to others so they can follow you and find you, or whether it's something else I can't remember in the description below. You can find it. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for putting up with all my crazy. I hope you learned some fun stuff, and I hope you laughed a lot. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm going to try my best.
She said, where's the confetti? You already did the confetti.
Oh, wait, I got another one. You need to, hold on. I got one more. This is actually one. So here is to you, Nora, and your new year 2021.
Pacific, yay!
Yay! Oh, that one was good.
Thank you again, Slayers, for hanging out. I'm going to try to play this outro.
Bye, guys.
Bye.